go. Ooh. Four, three, two, one. 34, 43, 32, 31, 40, 38, 37, 36, 35, 34, 33, 32, 31, 30, 29, 28, 27, 26, 25. 40, 30, 12, 11, 10, 10, 10, 10, 9, 9, 9, 8, 6.
I love the chase and the hunt, and I set the pace when I'm running. I always take what I want and I always give it 100. Don't need a bank, no I'm funded. Play the game like it's nothing. I'm always thankful for something. Don't take for granted. Stay humble.
Hey. Hopefully you can hear me, guys. Hopefully you can hear me. Can you hear me, guys?
Yeah, all cool. All cool, bro.
I can't hear you, Fuzzy. I can't hear you. Can you? Can't hear you, mate.
What? Shut up, man. What's going on, guys? What is going on, man?
It's nice to
Quiet,
have a weekend.
Quiet, isn't it? Isn't it? Literally.
Yeah, because we haven't got a game, and it feels weird, but in a weird way, it's a sort of blessing in disguise. I think the players, the fans, everyone just needs a little break, you know. Haven't had one in a while, you know. So that's the plus side I'm getting out of not playing in the FA Cup this weekend, is that all the fans, the club, everything gets a break, and especially the players like Van Dijk, Salah, and that, you know.
Yeah, 100%. What's going on, Alante, bro? You good?
Yeah, man. Just this FA Cup is just reminding me of Plymouth, man. It's annoying, but I'll get over it.
Alante, what's wrong with your mic? I don't know. Like, it's just weird. Yeah, it's weird again. Man. Yeah.
I don't.
You guys saw that,
mate. I don't know. I don't know this mic thing because it's fine on my end, so I don't know why it's creating an issue. I can't.
If you go to the settings of the StreamYard, can you see the settings there? Yeah.
Yeah, I've adjusted his mic. I did it.
No. You know, like in the settings. Let me show you guys. Yeah. What you need to do is, if you go to the audio section, you just leave echo on. reduce and all that stuff. Just leave it blank. You know, automatic adjust mic volume, all that stuff, and reduce mic background noise. Just leave that blank. Just tick the echo. That's all you need to do.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I've done that. It's on echo cancellation.
That is all. Yeah, nothing else.
No, nothing else. No.
All right. Go to the. You know where it says microphone. Click on that and click on your microphone, because sometimes it's on default and it doesn't work properly.
Okay, hold on. Actually, 2 seconds. Hold on.
No, it's better
It
now.
sounds better, actually.
Yeah,
Sounds better.
now, man, bro.
Yeah.
Nalante.
Is that better?
Yeah.
Yeah.
There
Can
you
you
go,
hear
bro.
me?
Not anymore.
Yeah.
But
Oh, good.
Okay. Yeah.
there you go, bro.
Oh, good. Cool.
Sorted it out. So, guys, what do you guys want to talk about? Because it's your show, you know. I'm just, you know, coming in. But what do you want to talk about? I want to talk about
Be
Arsenal.
silly.
I want to talk about Arsenal as well, if you guys don't mind. Like,
Well,
where did it go wrong for them? We could start with that, and then we could talk about you guys, what you want to talk about afterwards. Because I don't think, like, you know, enough is heard from our point of view how, you know, Arsenal, you know, have declined or anything like that. You know what I mean? So obviously they've been challenging for the last 3 years. So we could just break it down from a, you know, outsider's point of view for the Arsenal fans, like where it went wrong. You know what I mean? Is that all right?
For me, yeah. Like, I'll quickly say what I think is ever since Saka got injured, it's gone downhill. That's how good that guy is. For me, he's probably their best player. You've seen it. The amount of goals he gets, assists. He's always busy, you know. So for me, like him and Odegaard are probably their most important sort of players. Yeah. And Saka being out for like nearly 2 months now, is it? Something like that. It's been a while. I think that's a major sort of how do you say it? Like, I think ever since he's sort of been out, their sort of title push has been sort of petered out.
Yeah.
Hence why for me, Arsenal, Saka is their main guy. And with him not playing, it gives us an opportunity to take advantage of that, you know?
Yeah. But what, you know, like in regards to the season, so obviously the season so far, have Arsenal done enough? Because they spent a lot of money in the last 3 years, innit? And you know, we're hearing obviously these kind of stuff. Without Saka, they can't be the team that they want to be. But is it to do, or it's not? Is it to do with the lack of strength, you know, and you know, buying, you know, in the wrong market, in my opinion, if you know what I mean, guys? What about you, Nalante?
First of all, because we didn't, Jake, we didn't do a proper introduction. Good afternoon, ladies and gents.
Oh, my
yeah,
bad.
we didn't do a proper introduction. Yeah, my bad. Big up Jason. Big up Jason. You know, apologies though. Fuzzy, you're out. God damn it. But big up to everyone. I'll just do a quick big up quickly. Big up Jason. Big up James Smith. Let's go. James Smith, yeah. I think we can all speak. I won't speak for all, but I say we're all good health. Praise be to God. We're all good. We're all good, man.
Yeah. So as I said, with Arsenal, what do you think, Nalante? Like, where did it go wrong for them? Like, I know like we're like pushing too early in regards to the Premier League. You know, a lot of our fan base is saying like we need to like just keep it calm, and you know, take it a game at a time until it's mathematically impossible for Arsenal to, you know, catch us. But you know, if you look at from the overview point of like, you know, point of view, you can see it's over, guys. You know what I mean? I don't. How are they going to catch? You know what I mean? It's 10 games to go. It's not like we've got 15, 20 games to go. So listen, unless something dramatic happens, we lost 5 in a row or something like that, that's the only way we could lose this title. And looking at the race this season, Liverpool hardly lose. So, yeah, Nalante, with Arsenal, mate, you know, they spent 750 million, yeah? I'm just confused. Like, where did that money go? You know what I mean? Because I'm sure you're buying players to cover for these players. That's the first team, right? So what are they strong enough to compete? You know what I mean? And, you know, win the title this season, as everybody predicted in the beginning of the season, if you know what I mean, guys.
Yeah. I mean, Yeah. I mean, I personally, everyone's saying it's over, which I get it. No problem with that. I just need we're nearly there, but for me, we're not quite there yet. We just need a
Mm.
couple games, my opinion, to seal the deal. So I'm just but what I will say is, just before I answer that quickly, sorry, Fuzzy and JK,
Go on.
but I want just a quick mention. It relates to Arsenal and us. Obviously, I'm just looking at Isak, and he scored a world class like strike, but it was offside. I mean, Newcastle 1-0 at Brighton. So I'm just watching that game, and Isak, honestly, mate, he's someone that we both need. Arsenal. Um, in terms of Arsenal, it's a funny one, isn't it? Because
Yeah.
the Cronkies, again, like our owners, I mean, the good bits, but, I mean, they've spent more than us, technically, for the FSG. We won't go into the final lists of how the money's spent, etc. And they've kind of given tools. But, again, it's down to the manager. I mean, what I'll give Koeman a little...
You know, some people
Mhm.
make it, he's exempt of criticism. That's what they're saying. It's not his fault, the players that he bought. I don't believe that. I think he's part of it, if you know what I mean.
Oh,
And
he's 100% part of it. Oh, yeah.
players that he bought, with
Mm.
Arsenal, bought, is players that played with him, at Man City as well. So I don't see where this, exempt of criticism comes from the Arsenal fans. You know what I mean? It's a bit of a weird one, if you ask me, anyway.
Yeah, I think it's the Arsenal fans that are just clueless. There are a few Arsenal fans, like I listen to Turkish League Gunner, who have not rated. Well, pull out Arteta. There's only a few that call, even League Gunner. He like from since Arsenal day one, he was assigned as manager. He didn't rate him. He said, "No, he's not good enough." So he's been consistent with that. But obviously, look, the owners are the owners, and yeah, they haven't helped. Like again, it's like our owners, like previous seasons where you've got the money to spend, but you're not buying them. The defender that we needed, we should be getting the defender to have back-to-back titles. Yeah, and I'll get onto us in a minute because you did say about Arsenal, but Fuzzy. But what I would say is, the manager again, he's a cone man. That's why I call him cone man. He's a fake Pep. This is the problem. Arsenal didn't do the due diligence. They thought, oh, because you've won 2 or 3 titles, I think it was 2 titles with Pep, and you're close to him, you're Spanish, so you know the way of playing. Yeah. They automatically see him, young coach, he can step into the manager stuff. So as much as I don't rate him myself personally, yes, he's done some good things. He's shipped out who he needed to ship out. But at the end of the day, mate, we were getting pelters for second and stuff like that. And some fans were like, oh, and I was arguing for some fans like, there's 97 points, 92 points. What can you do? Yeah. And my point was like, yeah, it's great. But at the end of the day, we didn't win it. Like, that's the name of the game. Yeah. 92 points or 79 points. You want to be top dog. And I know it's harsh. That's up to you. But we didn't do our job. We didn't finish the job. So with Arteta, I think he's become too pragmatic at times. He's focused on wrong players to buy, striker-wise, and his style of play. He's more defense first than attacking first. And obviously Saka, and I get it, they've got injuries, but I'm sorry. I'm sorry, and I don't know why these asses, my friend, these asses, these asses are moaning, they are moaning. Fuzzy JK, they are moaning. Yeah, they are moaning by injuries. Last season, we had 11, 12 injuries. Did anyone care? No, we are told to shut up.
I was going to come to that, actually. You know what I mean?
Exactly. We were told to shut up. We told to shut up, Fuzzy. Yes. Silence. Like, I shouldn't speak on this podcast. You shouldn't speak, Fuzzy JK. We should shut the podcast down. We should told to shut up. We are talking. We are talking too much, But what did we do? We went to the ass. Yes, we were 5 games away and we lost the title, but we still won a trophy. Injuries or not, But these people, these asses, these asses, I say, asses. They are bottling it, and then they want to go to injuries. Quasia, the injuries, They talk about injuries, and get out of it, man. Get out of it, man. You want to talk about injuries? I'll leave it at this. JK and Fuzzy, Can you tell me Arsenal what Arsenal will do this season will be the first time achieved in the Premiership history? What first will Arsenal do?
I don't know. Is it finishing second for long, like 3 seasons in a row? I don't know. What is it?
Look, for me, I'm
Bingo.
not really going to say
Bingo,
anything.
Fuzzy.
I'm not going to say anything about Arsenal.
They might
City,
not
no
finish
one
third,
until the season's sort of done.
Mm.
On paper, it's like, yeah, we've won it. Mathematically, it's done.
Yeah.
Because what it is, I just say is there's a time and place to make fun of other clubs and that. Hence why I don't do a lot of it during the season. At the end of the season, when the season's done, yeah. But for right now, until mathematically we haven't won the league, even though it looks like we are gonna win the league, I'm not gonna say nothing because you know what the history of.
We can talk about them. You know, we can talk about them. We can talk about them. It's just like don't make fun. Yeah, it's true. Yeah, you're right.
It's true because what happens later on, someone's gonna click it up. Look, Liverpool will win the league, Arsenal, all this, that, and the other. And then imagine Arsenal pip us by 1 point. Not going to happen, but imagine.
Yeah.
I ain't got time for that. So hence why I say we do it different to Arsenal, Man United, and all them guys. Fans. I don't
want to like take the piss out of them. I just want to talk about like how it felt, you know, the season felt.
Well, for me, it's the money, bro. Money spent. When you look at a club like Liverpool, the blessing they've had is since FSG, that's one plus side of them guys is that when we do buy, we only get a Naby Keita in 10 years, for example. Okay, for me, he was the only guy under Klopp. Even Ox did his fair share of games and stuff. Naby Keita played one great game away at United. Other than that, he wasn't great. But we don't really make mistakes in the transfer window. And I think with Arsenal, when they bought in Havertz, imagine they bought in Isaac.
Yeah,
it's as simple as that. I don't know why they brought Havertz. I think Havertz was good when he was at Bayer Leverkusen. He came to England, came to the London life. I think it shook him at Chelsea. Comes to Arsenal, yeah, he's got better at Arsenal, I think. But he's number one striker for Germany as well. He's playing in the Euros and stuff. So for me, if a guy like Havertz, who I don't think has been great in the Premier League, I think he was better in Germany. And things like that,
I want to ask you a question, mate. Like, do you think it's because he played in the wrong position? Because you know, when I watched him at Leverkusen, when Sami Hyypiä was in charge of that team, he did obviously recommend him, but he was playing from the right and cutting in. You know what I mean? That's how I saw it when I was watching Kai Havertz at Leverkusen. Sorry, I thought like
I also say this as well, bro. Is that when you look at Dominic Szoboszlai, another perfect example. You got Havertz and Szoboszlai, both guys in Germany, young. Want to go and see what they can offer the world of football, so they end up coming to England. And what it's been when they were at their clubs before they came to us, came to England, was that they were the main guys on the pitch. Everything went through them. Szoboszlai for Leipzig, Szoboszlai for Hungary, and the way Havertz was at Bayer Leverkusen, because he was thinking, you know what, one day I want to go and play for Real Madrid or a Liverpool or a Bayern Munich or whatever it was. So he ended up at Arsenal now, and I think him not being the number one guy sort of hinders players sometimes. And I think Szoboszlai has now sort of stepped up to be like, hey, I'm involved as well. I'm going to run the show. And I think he did that against City. I think Szoboszlai ran that game.
He was phenomenal against City, mate.
Ran that game. And that's what it is, bro, as well. I think being top guy, everything runs through you in the team, to being like an also run with other top guys in the squad and team. It's sort of a bit of a transformation. It takes time. I think Szoboszlai sort of got over that little hill now. It's good to see.
Yeah, spot on. With me, with Arsenal, I think the issue that they have is they were thinking too far ahead. You know what I mean? They thought like they're going to come into a season and they're going to win the league straight away without thinking like there's going to be a challenge, because Man City were decreasing at the time, weren't they, as well? So, you know, when you're dismissive and don't understand, like Liverpool, Man City in the last 10 years have been the top dogs over here. Especially, listen, we won one Premier League, but don't forget we challenged them in Europe and we won a European Cup as well. So, you know, we was under reconstruction. We had to obviously get players in that's going to fit in that midfield. And last season I thought they were brilliant. It's just the final stages of last season we couldn't take it over the line. And this season shows it again. Liverpool back to only losing one game. You know what I mean? Some seasons we was going through like losing 2 games. You know what I mean? And we still haven't won the league. So you know that those kind of things do count. You know what I mean? When you're consistently winning and consistently not losing, it helps out at the end. And if you look at the midfield compared to the midfield that we had with Henderson, Ronaldo, and Fabinho, I think this midfield's much better. Obviously, you could say Fabinho, obviously as a DM, you could put in there, but overall, this midfield is miles better than what we had before, and it's just proving it this season as well, guys. You know what I mean? This is why, you know, like a lot of people are saying it's a fluke where Liverpool are. It can't be a fluke when you're the best in Europe and you're the best in Premier League at the same time, right? Am I wrong about that, guys? Or
Yeah. That's hard work and concentration levels. Yeah, it's more than hard work, man. You got to concentrate 24/7. Bless Brian as well.
You got Brian,
and
bro.
Brighton have equalised against Newcastle 1-1.
Bless it, Brian.
Yeah.
Nice one.
Brighton 1-1 now against Newcastle.
Big up,
Yeah.
Brian, man.
go.
Before we move on, Brian, I'm just asking, like, obviously the panel, what's wrong with where did it go wrong with Arsenal? You know what I mean? Because we all gave our, you know, bits on it. What do you think, Brian? Because you're obviously an experienced guy.
I'd say recruitment would be the main thing, Fuzz.
Mhm.
I think they've spent a ton of money, but when you spend a lot of money, yeah, to end up with Sterling, Jesus, Trossard, you know, that's not going to do it for you, man. You have to expect, like, number one, they got what they deserved with Saka because they flogged that kid.
Yeah.
That kid, I know for 2 years was the most, at least for 2 years anyway, was the most fouled player in the Premier League. So he got kicked every single game. And what are they doing next game? Another 90 minutes. Next game, another 90 minutes. So I thought they were going to ruin that kid. But yeah, I just think, man, like Havertz, like you were saying, I always thought Havertz was just a fantastic player at Bayer Leverkusen. But he wasn't playing as a striker.
Nope.
Like you said, he used to. I used to remember him always kind of like making runs from deep, maybe like a number 8 position kind of thing, number 10 kind of thing. But he's never been an out-and-out striker. Jesus, he should have known what he's getting. Zinchenko. Yeah, I mean, Declan Rice for 100 million quid. It's yeah, you're shopping in Harrods, right? Or you're going out and you're making these big purchases, but really, I don't know, man. It's they can point to their luck with injuries. Yeah, okay, they've lost their entire forward line, but they still have Sterling and Trossard on the books, which to me and also look, the obvious thing is, man, that guy's not a top manager. He's over promoted. There's nothing I hate more in life than people who get over promoted. And this guy went from, like you're saying, the bench at Man City to one of the biggest clubs in the world, Arsenal, in the hot seat. No experience, never won a league, never won a Premier League match, never coached at the highest level, and boom, he's got the Arsenal job.
Yeah, mad. Yeah,
That's crazy.
Yeah. Bang on.
Yeah, bang on, man. I agree with everything you said, mate. And you know, like when you're challenging for a title, the worst thing that you do as a football club is make excuses. You know, I mean, you put yourself in this situation. You didn't buy a cover for Saka. You know, I mean, you spent all that money and you didn't buy a player that's going to cover for other players. If you know what I mean. So where did that money go at the end of the day? Well, nobody knows. You know what I mean. So when I'm hearing like, Arsenal didn't win the league because of injuries. And you know, because Liverpool haven't played anybody, you know what I mean? We still haven't played anybody, guys, just to let you know. So that's still going around. But yeah, you just have to look at yourselves. You know what I mean? Liverpool have spent nothing this season, and look where they are. You know what I mean? Both domestically and in Europe. It's not by accident. It's because of, you know, hard and grit, and that's how we got there. But listen. Let them moan, let them cry about what they want to cry about. You know, we're deservedly at the top of football at the moment, and long may it continue. You know what I mean? Because this is our piece of Arsenal. You know what I mean? We're going to be talking about Liverpool and season review, but I want to like just bring the Arsenal bit for you guys, just to, you know, hear it from everybody else and all that stuff.
Can I just say quickly too, Fuzzy?
Sorry,
well, Fuzzy, one thing you said, which is spot on, where all these arguments fall down about City being off, blah blah blah. Arsenal have look. Well, how come we're top of the Champions League then?
Yeah, there you go, bro.
Simple as. Yeah.
What, we got lucky there too? Come on. No.
And we've won the most games in Europe this season.
No.
3 more than Real Madrid.
There you go.
There you go. That's facts. That's not luck or nothing like that. That's hard work. And also, I reckon when you look at Chelsea, United, Arsenal, all 3 teams have spent like nearly 3 billion together. And look where they're at. Okay? Without common sense in football, you're not going to get success. I think Klopp brought in common sense. He did it with Edwards, whoever, with the transfers we did. The common sense of getting McAllister, Szoboszlai, Gravenberch and Endo in. We're reaping them rewards now. And it's all about common sense. And when you run a football club, it don't matter how much money you got. If you got idiots making decisions of spending nearly 250 million on Casado and Enzo from Chelsea, that's your own fault then. I'm not going to say, like, even Chelsea, you can add Chelsea to that. Chelsea were sort of our rival a few months ago. Everyone's bigging up Chelsea. Oh, they've found their feet and this, that, and the other. And look how they've crumbled. With that common sense, and we've got winners in our club. Your Salahs, McAllister, Van Dijk. They've all won the league, won Champions League and stuff. So they're all captains of their countries as well. That's another thing. We've used common sense to buy players who are captains for their country. Robertson, Szoboszlai, all of them, bro. Van Dijk. So it's all about common sense for me. It don't matter where you go shopping. You know, you could waste, if you win the lottery, you could waste it in a week if you wanted to, you know, or you can keep it for a lifetime. And that's how football is.
That's true. Yeah, JK, take over, bro. You know, you want to talk about Liverpool and that season review. But let's do the comments before we go on. Big up James, big up Jason. Please, guys, you know, if you haven't hit the like button and subscribe as well. Subscribe to these gentlemen's channels as well on the show, please. Appreciate that. Let's see the next comment. I think it's from Callum, innit? Callum keeps changing names, man. I'm getting confused. Big up Callum, by the way. Let me get Analante back in. There we go. Callum says title will be over by 13th of April. Do you guys agree with this one?
More likely.
Let's see.
But I'm not celebrating until it's mathematically done. Yep.
Big up, Mr. Tibbs. Big up, bro. Big up, man. Big up, Robert. Let's see.
Oh, bless Robert, yeah.
Big up. And that's what's Robert saying. I thought we were supposed to the Carabao Cup before the league. Oh, do the Carabao Cup. No, it's just a season review, innit, JK? That's what we're doing. We just want to talk about.
Yeah, we're just having a little quick look at how we've done so far. Champions League, Premier League, Carabao Cup and stuff like that. What games have we enjoyed the most and stuff like that? Who's been good? Just a quick read, like, because we've got a little break this week. I thought we could, we're past the halfway point, but let's have a quick little watch back at how we've done this season.
Yeah.
I think what Rob is saying is that you're supposed, like, I thought you were supposed to win the League Cup first. That's supposed to be the first trophy you can win. Like, nobody should have the league won before you even get to the League Cup.
Yeah.
Big up, Brian. I get him now. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. That is true. But yeah, go, JK. Take over, bro. First of all, Ramadan Kareem to everybody. Yeah, it's Ramadan in it, so big up to everyone. Go on, JK, bro.
That's cool, bro. Nalante, Brian, everyone. Just off top of your head, if you had to pick a game this season that you enjoyed the most, which one would it be so far? It could be any game. It could be in the Premier League, Champions League, Carabao Cup. I ain't going to say FA Cup. So which one off the top of your head would you choose, Nalante, for example?
Ask the other guys first, JK, and I'll come back to you on that.
Okay, then, Brian.
Beating Madrid.
Yeah.
In such a who the hell are these dominant 2-0 kind of brushing them aside kind of way. Yeah, I really enjoyed that. That was a proper win.
It was an important week, actually, that week.
Yeah.
We beat them 2-0. We played City the week before, or a few days before. We had them in a week, yeah.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I think the Real Madrid result was sort of, it just made it like nice on the European scene, like people seeing us beating them after such a long time. It was about time, you know. So, Fozzie, for yourself, which game off top of your head did you enjoy the most?
Oh, Man City at home, mate. Sorry, away. Sorry, Man City away.
Yeah.
Come on, man. The last time we beat Man City away was what? Skirtle scored. You know what I mean? That's how far we can go back.
Exactly. Yeah.
So finally breaking that, you know, and like Brian said, breaking the voodoo of Bayern Munich. Sorry, Real Madrid as well. Not beating them for a while. It's a special thing. But yeah, beating Man City at the Etihad, and not only beating them like obviously about the 2-0 score, it was a dominant performance by the football club without people noticing it, because everybody looks at the stats, you know, how many about possession stats and all that stuff. But if you look at that game, mate, we could have scored any time we wanted. We were so dominant. It hasn't been done to Man City in years like that, in my opinion. You know, I don't know about you guys, but from what I've seen, you know what I mean, and the way we play under this manager, like, it's very, very, very special, guys. I'm telling you, man. I've watched Liverpool years and years, and I've never seen us, you know, go into games and we're confident to win. You know what I mean? Already before the whistle, and I was confident in that game. I really, really was confident. But like I said, don't believe in the stats in that game, man. We was more dominant because I watched it back, and whenever we wanted to score, we was going to score. Don't forget, we had a goal to sell out as well in the game, marginally offside. So, yeah. Yeah, but Etihad, Man City away. That's the game.
Man City away, yeah. Nalante?
I can't choose one. I'm stuck between two. Definitely the Madrid. I mean, definitely the Madrid game at home and the United game away, because I can't stand both clubs. And the United game was, scumbag clubs. Honestly, can't stand them. I mean, United was the interesting one because at the end of the day, that was Slot's first real test. No matter how United, because we bottled it last season at Old T, and United weren't great at the time. I mean, they won one, like their average start. It was a test. It was a test for Slot. It was a test for the team. We passed with flying colours and beating those scumbags at Old Toilet. Oh, mate, you know, you love it. You love to see it. We dominate that game. That was a 3-0 dominance. Sometimes it's not the 6-0s, it's the 2-0, 3-0 dominance that, you know, you love to see. We dominated them, and then old Ten Hag, mate, didn't know what he was doing. He was dizzy in the day. Casemiro, well, you know, world-class Casemiro, he's getting humbled by a Gravy. Gravy had him in his pocket like a pocket of fruitellas, you know what I mean? And then the 2-0 against Madrid, I mean, all of us know our record against Madrid is not good at all. It's poor. And I know, and people can say probably, yeah, it's the group stages. Yeah, I get that. It doesn't really alternate, but again, it's a confidence booster. And it means, yes, it's a new manager, because some of these players, they've already played Madrid. Ask Alisson, Robertson, Salah, the frustration, the anguish, yet so near. And I can't stand Madrid as a club as well. But then, and Brian always said, and Brian, you always said it time after it came, Bradley's tackle on Mbappe, as you called it, Brian. Not that it started something, but that set a precedence, you know? And we just dominated them from start to finish. Even can afford the guy that's not world class. You know, the guy's not world class. Mo Salah to miss a penalty. So yeah. So those we were brilliant in both games. So those two games stand out for me, JK.
Sorted. I'm gonna go with the Man City away win 2-0, because that game gave me the insight of how we sort of playing this season, in that way where we didn't control the game, but we controlled it. Like percentage stats of how much ball they had. Yeah. We had about 38% or something like that. And that's very low for a Liverpool team to have that much percentage of the ball. Hence why, for me, that was the most satisfying game of the season so far. It just sort of showed me where we're at right now. That game was only a few weeks ago. So it wasn't like 6 months ago or whatever, you know. And we started off the season with a 3-0 United away win to United.
Yeah.
So that's another sort of big result, But for me, that City game showed me everything what I need to know about what we're going to do towards the end of the season. Hence why it was probably my sort of most special game of the season, that one. Okay, then. What about in the Champions League? Because we chose, all of us chose Premier League games. Which game in the Champions League showed you that, you know what, we could do this one as well? We can start off with you, Fozzie, if you want.
Oh, what do you mean, like winning the Champions League?
Yeah, we played a few games this season in the Champions League. From Leverkusen, then you had Real Madrid in there. And which game in that Champions League game rounds showed you, you know what, we could actually do this one as well?
It was the Real Madrid game, you know what I mean? You could say Leverkusen as well, because Leverkusen, they've been unbeaten for, I can't remember, away from home for a long, long time. And we battered them at home, you know what I mean? When you're beating teams like that, champions of Germany and champions of, obviously, of Spain, convincingly, there's no bother kind of thing, guys, if you know what I mean? It was just, they come on. They come to Anfield, we'll just beat them. You know what I mean? It was just like that. And, Diaz scoring a hat-trick against Leverkusen. That's very special. Yeah, I thought, the Real Madrid one was the one, obviously, that made me think, oh, shit, there's a chance of the Champions League this season. Because you can't really, there's no one other than Real Madrid for the Champions League, innit, guys? Let's just be honest. With the players they have, they are the ones who are always going to be the top. And if you beat them like we did, you know what I mean? Bellingham coming over here, Mbappe, and we treat Mbappe like we did as well. It just shows Liverpool don't, they don't care who the teams are. We will play in some sort of way to beat them as well. Even like I said earlier, if you concede in possession or they outrun you and things like that, we're willing to win that game. And that Real Madrid game at home was the one that said, there's a chance of the Champions League this season, because you can't go. If you go above Real Madrid, that means you're the winner of the Champions League. Let's just put it that way, guys. And it was pretty impressive. Let's put it that way. Trent wasn't. I think a few players wasn't playing that game as well, like Trent, and Bradley came on, and you see what he did to Mbappe. You know what I mean? Not many defenders do that to Mbappe, if you know what I mean. So that game, man, that game was the one that said we've got a chance, man, this season. 100%.
And Real Madrid lost again. They lost yesterday 2-1 away to Betis.
Betis so good. Yeah,
Isco
so
scored
good.
and got an assist. Go on, Alexei.
Yeah, so no, I was just gonna say, as someone said in the chat, Anthony's balling out for them. He's been playing well since they come Isco, and they've got Fekir as well. They've got a good team. Betis.
He's gone to Abu Dhabi.
Oh yeah, I forgot he's gone. Sorry, he left. Oh yeah, I forgot. But when he was there, they've got a good team. They've got some young Spanish players. I can't remember the name, but yeah. Betis is, they're a good team, man. They're a good team.
And for you, Nalante, which game in the Champions League this season showed you, you know what, we can handle it in Europe as well?
I don't think it's an game, because I think our pedigree, JK, goes without itself. Although it's just making a statement, and again, I think it's just a Madrid game, really. The Madrid game for me it clears all the other games,
Okay. Brian, which game for you in the Champions League showed you that, you know what, we can do that one as well?
Well, I don't want to pick the same game.
You can do that one
twice. Well, that's also the other thing. Have I seen something? I'm aware of the fact that, we could be facing these guys again in a very different scenario. I just think it was the way we just went through the whole thing, where I was like, has anyone noticed Liverpool are unbeaten and have only conceded 1 goal in 6 games in the Champions League? It was just the control, the high level of performance in every single game. And I guarantee if we'd needed to, we would have smacked, what was the PSV Feyenoord?
Yeah.
Can I add on to that one, Brian? Can I add on to that one? Thinking about it, the amount of changes we made in that PSV game. Imagine we had a better defense, we still would have beat them. That's what people don't understand. You know what I mean? The control we had in the PSV game was just something I couldn't believe with the players that we had on the pitch. You know what I mean? We had Gakpo on the left, and we had Chiesa on the right, and we had Danz in the middle. We had McConnell, we had Harvey Elliott in the middle with Endo in the beginning before, I think, was it Gomez that got injured in the game or something? Someone got injured anyway during the game in the centre-back position. No, I don't know. I know someone got injured anyway. So if you look, and you had Robertson and Kwanzaa at the back, innit? Kwanzaa and Robertson at the back. I think Tsimikas on the left and Bradley on the right. So if you look at that team on that day, and I think Kelleher in goal as well. So it was a whole series of changes. There was a lot of changes in that game. But what impressed me in that game is the control we had, and we was like, scoring goals. But if we had like a decent defense, Robertson, not as a centre back, someone else, hopefully Kanate or someone like that, next to Kwanzaa, I think we would have won that game. You know what I mean? Even with the reserve team, we look pretty impressive in the Champions League. In my opinion, that is, Brian.
Yeah, the whole lot of it, the whole thing. But we still end up, after all our hard work, what do we get? We get PSG.
Oh my God.
So, the one team in Europe that's just can't stop scoring goals right now. So, yeah, we'll see how we go. We know what it's like. We go through all that, and then you go into a knockout round. It's a whole new world then. You've got to be completely switched on again. You've got to be recalibrate everything, ready to go. Because all these teams they got through, they're going to forget about their bad performances. They're in the knockouts. They're going to go for it again. I just want to win the league, Fozzie. I just want to win the league, man. After that, everything else is just cherries on top.
Celebrate together, and all of us, man. It's been a long time coming, man. You know what I mean?
Yep.
The league is the most important thing for me as well, man. But if the Champions League is there on offer, I'm not going to say no to that either.
Like for me, the 4-0 at home to Leverkusen was the game that showed me, you know what?
Yeah,
we can win this. Yeah, so that was way before the Real Madrid game. I just knew when we beat them guys 4-0 at home, I was like, yo, we're going to be serious in this Champions League as well. And that was the game. Then we went on to go and win. Look, we conceded 1 goal. Then against PSV, we conceded 3. Yeah. So 4 in 8 games is not so bad. I think that PSV game we would have won that if we went full strength, no problem. Hence why I think Arsenal might get through their game. But for me, Arsenal, we were talking about Arsenal earlier, about their front 3. When you look at it, it isn't great. And hence why I think PSV might be able to do something. Okay, so we talked about the Champions League.
Can I ask you a quick one? JK, can I ask you a quick one before on this, lads? What's your favourite goal so far this season?
Oh, that's a good one.
Oh, that's a good one. That's a good one. I will say... Oh, everyone's thinking now, aren't they?
Too many to choose from. Too many to choose.
Yeah, I just trying to like wrap my head. Nalante, Fozzie.
With me, even that he's not a starter, obviously, and we've got issues with him. But those goals, I got 2. Obviously, is the Brentford goals. It'll be 90 minutes. I think we was losing, and then he just comes off. I think we was losing. He came off the bench, and Darwin Núñez and scored those 2 goals. I thought those ones.
I think it was 0-0.
Was it 0-0? Yeah.
It was 0-0.
He came on
off the bench, and I think Arsenal would have been closer if we drew that game or lost that game.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So for me, Darwin, even though he might be moving on, he's played his little part. He got his 3 points when he could have been 1.
Yeah.
A while back, it's very important. Them 2
and
points
you can't drop points at those moments either, JK. So yeah, those are the ones. Yeah, I think.
Your favorite goals, yeah?
Yeah, this season so far, because it's the importance of the game, innit? Like every points you drop, the more Arsenal could have got closer, like to 1 point or something like that. You know what I mean? And he came on and just changed the game. It was over 90 minutes, man. We're forgetting that it was over 90 minutes.
It was over. Yeah, he came on to the business. For me, that's probably my favorite goal as well. That first one against Brentford away. Like what the energy and everything, what it was. Nice moment. Brian, what was yours then, Brian?
I can't really. I think there's just one in particular from Cody Gakpo. I can't remember who we were playing against, but very much a very Cody Gakpo goal, but like the most kind of perfect version of it, where he just kind of drifts outside, takes the ball, cuts inside him, and just smashes it into the top corner.
Is it Man United at home?
Just, I think it might be, yeah. Where he did what he
Top
always
corner.
tries to do.
Let's
Top
start.
corner, did it perfectly, just perfectly, and just the kind of goal that you'd love to score yourself, you know. But yeah, there's some good shouts. Curtis Jones won this. Look, no shade, but if Diaz's leg had been 2 inches longer, that move the other day,
Oh,
my God.
If that was Gakpo,
Oh,
that's what they said, innit? Gakpo would have scored that.
Yeah, a little bit longer leg on the end of it. That's going in. What a move! What a
You know,
move!
did you
Perfect
enjoy
move.
Brian? Did you enjoy Salah the way he played that game? He didn't even care about goal scoring, did he? He was just creating that game.
Yeah.
He wanted to create. This is the version of Salah that I like, guys. It's not like I've hated Salah all down the years. He's just frustrated me down the years, just wanting to score goals. You know what I mean? And then when he's got a chance to pass to someone that's going to tap it in, he'd rather shoot. But now this version of Salah is a Ballon d'Or Salah. And I said it. If you introduce this to his game, Brian, like creativity as well as scoring goals, I'm happy with that. It's not all about goals. It's about winning the game. You know what I mean? That's what's important.
Oh,
Yeah,
this
so
new
that's-
outside of the boot
yeah.
pass thing he's got going on all this year. It's
Oof.
like he's unlocked a new power, and he's just like, I've figured out how to do this. I'm going to use it all the time. And it just looks so nice, beautiful.
All-round player he's become for me. Yeah, all-round, like, come on, bro. He's doing crosses, passes. He's beating players still. He'll have 2-3 guys on him in games sometimes. And that just shows me if you put the shift in and you eat good, think good, you could be the best player in the world at 32. Is Salah 32 now?
Yeah.
Yeah, 32. Yeah.
32. There you go. You ain't going to see that very often where the best player in the world right now is 32 years old. It wasn't like Messi and Ronaldo who sort of started off early getting that accolade, best player in the world, you know. Salah did it later on. Right now, for me, I wouldn't swap Salah for no one. Nalante, your opinion, Salah? All-round better player, you know?
Yeah. JK, yeah, I've said it, man. He's a better player than in his. Well, if people want to give his big, he's better player than he was in our title winner season. And he's in his greediness has stopped. He's more, again, as a player, you can evolve or you can go down, and he's evolved. And sometimes, and maybe regarding the system, maybe there's a bit of why Klopp played, you know, Firmino, Mane, Salah, but sometimes he's too greedy. But last season, you could see the evolved, and he's just evolved into a complete player. He's like I said, he's aging like fine wine. He's a better player than he was in 2020. He's a better player than he was in 2022. This Salah beats all seasons of Salahs we've had of him. Even when he came, this play is unstoppable. And that's it, JK. And long may it continue. And when he does break the assist records, because I think he will, conversation's got to be had again, and about the so-called great Henry.
Do you guys
That's the
think?
thing. Like, a lot of people think Henry is the ultimate Premier League player of all time.
Yeah, that's what some say.
Look, I think Henry was great. And I've even heard Henry saying if he had to choose another club to play for in England, it would have been Liverpool.
Yeah.
Because he knows like we're a proper club. So when he said that, I sort of thought, okay, fair play. Top player, don't get me wrong. Is he as good as Salah? Is Salah better than him? I would say Henry was more of a striker type of sort of role. Like when you think of Henry, I don't really classify him as a winger, say the way Salah is. But Salah's getting them figures playing as a winger.
Crazy.
You know, so for me, that alone shows you like he isn't playing as a 9 in the middle where he could probably even get more goals. God knows, you know. But I think the way he sort of did it, I think it's a bit more special than playing as a number 9 and getting all them goals and assists. But did you say your favourite goals, Fozzie? No, not Fozzie, Nalante?
No. Again, it's very hard to say favourite goal. I'm stuck between two. Gakpo against United. money. I think he was it. Was it Robbo or Trent sent it, and he just lashed it from the angle and off the bar.
Yeah.
He lashed that. I like that goal. And my second one, and it was a pivot all day in the title race because I think this made us. It's either made I think we went top. I believe we went top for this game, and that's the comeback win, the 2-1 against Brighton. Salah's finish. Oh, he stepped inside and then he whipped that left foot in the top corner.
Mm-hmm.
So those are my two favorite goals.
I was there actually. I was at Anfield that game.
Oh, you
Oh,
were
yeah,
there,
yeah.
weren't you?
I
Yeah.
was
Oh
there.
yeah. Oh nice.
Nice.
I'm always there for Brighton games at home for some reason. That's the only tickets I get regularly.
Yeah.
Every season I've been to Brighton game at home. I've never missed a season, I think now. Bloody hell.
Oh, is it?
A good team to watch, though.
Yeah, it is. a
Yeah,
good
yeah.
game.
But I'm watching them now. Yeah, they're playing quite well actually. And then he scored. But yeah, they are a good team.
JK, Fozzie, can I just say one thing? Do you guys think that Salah becomes less selfish? Now, I suppose I could probably go and answer my own question here, but when the players around him, he trusts them a bit more. I think sometimes maybe he's trying to take things on for himself because he'd look up and go, no, I'll take this one. Whereas maybe now he's like, no, these boys can. Is that a bit about Salah? Does that unlock does he become less selfish when he trusts the people around him a bit more?
No,
No?
I disagree with that one. I say it because even when Firmino and Mane was there, he's doing the same thing. I mean, it's just shooting. Remember him and Mane having a fight in the Burnley game when he just passed Mane and Mane got frustrated and Mane got hooked off instead of him. You know what I mean? That was a weird one. But this is sometimes with players, Brian, they just chase certain things. You know what I mean? Self glory. He's an individual, isn't he? He's not he wasn't a team player before. You know what I mean? Now I could call him a team player because the way he's creating chances for other people and all that stuff. Before it was all about himself, if you know what I mean. This is why I've changed my way of thinking of him. And what made me enjoy the last game against Newcastle is because he didn't care about the goals. It was all about Liverpool winning in that game. And he was creating chance after chance. I remember when I used to watch Salah, you know me, guys, I watch Liverpool continuously, like from minute one, and I'll go back and watch the games again. What Salah used to do before was if he didn't score the goal first, he won't give a pass. You know what I mean, guys? He only gave that when he scored the goal first, if it makes sense what I'm saying. If you go look
when
back
he's had his food, then he'll share.
That's what used to piss me off about him. I mean, he has to score first in order for him to create chances for others, and it shouldn't be like that. I mean, all great. You only remember as a great player if you look at the greatest Ballon d'Or winners like Baggios and all the Zidane's. They were all like unselfish players. I mean, this is why they were put in a pedestal ahead of everybody else. In that platform, nobody can touch them because they were not only scoring goals, but they were creating a lot of chances for their teammates. You know what I mean? When they're free, they pass to them to win a game. And you remember few seasons ago, we was challenging for the title. I think it was a quad season. We nearly got the quad. He is a Tottenham game at home. Diaz, I think, was free on the far post. All he had to do is give it to him, and he was going to tap it in. And he just, we drew that game. We lost the league that season. That's what I'm saying. Things like that, he's got rid of in the last season or so. And this version of him, the reason people respect him is because he's an all-round player, not just one-dimensional, like goal scoring only. You know what I mean? He's creative. You see him defending against Man City when he got pissed off. Trent couldn't defend against Doku. Doku was taking the piss. Salah came back and defended for the whole game for him. You know what I mean? So he's a team player now, and this is what I enjoy the most. But I already gave you guys why I think people used to have a go at him before is because he was just about the goals. He was not about creativity. Now everything's come together. It's a sad time because I wish he did this when he was in his 20s. Then I think there will be 1 or 2 Ballon d'Ors in his cabinet right now. You know what I mean?
For me, Brian, I would say when you play football for so long at the same club in the same position, what happens is you reach a level where you think, you know what, I want to make it a bit more interesting now. And I think with him being top goal scorer already, and his figures are pretty good, he's thinking, you know what, I want to sort of open up my game in a different sort of way. And for me, him crossing balls with the outside of his foot, them sort of things, has made me appreciate him as a player more as well. He's showing a different side to it now, you know. Salah's always got assists, you know. Like we could say he was sort of greedy and stuff, but I just reckon like when you play football at such a high level for such a long time, you want to improve your game as well. It doesn't matter what age you are. You want to think, you know what, I haven't really done this in my sort of career. And I think the Salah we're seeing right now is an all-round Salah, hence why I'll call him the best player in the world right now. Because of them assists. Them figures are pretty high. And for me, that's the reason why, Brian, I reckon Salah's got become a better player now, is because he's seen the game in a different way now as well. You know? Slots come in as well. That could be another thing. We haven't really praised Slot in that way. With Klopp, he was a different type of player. With Slot, he's turned into a different type of player, age-wise. Hence why, going on to my next question, is top of your head, which player are you going to be choosing for your player of the season so far, if you had to choose one? But Nalante, you could answer Brian's question as well about Salah. What do you think before we go into that question?
In terms of Mo, it just is what it is with Mo. He just yeah. I just think, I don't think there's anything to do with trusting or anything. I just think he's just bothered as a player. That's all it is, you know. I think if you swap the players, you take the players out. If he had the same players, let's just say 5 years ago, in terms of the team we had, he would have been the same. I don't think it'd be any different in terms of the way he was playing. I think he's just involved as a person, as a player. Just be more comfortable and just kind of learn and just be more aware. And he's become a better player for it. You know what I mean? You can't, like I said, you know. Yeah, and I agree. I think you, Fozzie or JK, you said no. I think you, Jay, you always said he's the best in the world, and for me, he is. What can't Salah not do? You know. And you know, one thing I've noticed with Salah, I think what Slot is smart is conserving his energy. Messi, yes. And again, I'm not comparing him as a player to Messi, but what I'm saying is Messi, as he got older, when he played for Barcelona, you couldn't run like he could before, like track back or held back, win the ball back, dribble up. You had to, so they played a system where he timed it. He walked around, it looks like he's walking, he's not in the game, getting the ball, boom, bang, goal. And I think Slot has kind of understand what Salah said, look, Mo, you chill. We know you're world class. You do what you do. Don't need to come back. If we need you at some point, I'll let you know. But you stay, be the outlet, let the team done the few. And that's what Salah's doing again. And his game intelligence has gone up a level. And that's what people forget about the skill and broadband, his game intelligence. He's understanding the game more, when to hold the ball, receive the ball, let off a pass. And I don't think anyone can do that. Everyone goes on about Finney Jr. and he's dribbling. And no doubt, he's a great player. His dribbling is different to Salah's. You know, Finney is a great player. He's younger, obviously. But Salah, nah, man, he's out of this world. So that's what I'll say.
Mm-hmm. Has that answered your question, Brian? Like, for me as well, yeah. But when he's played with Klopp, he also had top players playing with him.
Yeah.
Hence why I think it's more to do with Salah than the players around him. I think like when you had Bobby and Mane on the same pitch as Salah, I think he realised he's got top players next to him.
Mm-hmm.
Same as now with Szoboszlai, who sort of stepped up, Gakpo. So for me, it's more to do with the Salah's game himself, thinking, you know what, I want to change my game a little bit.
Yep.
Hence why you've seen a lot of this season. And I think he's enjoying it, setting up goals for people. You know, back in the days, it was more like, I want to get 30 goals this season for myself. Now he's at a stage of his career where he's thinking, you know what, I want to get goals, but I want to also get assists. Yeah. So it's not really to do with the players around him. It's more to do with Salah's game.
Maybe, JK, maybe I criticized him a lot when I was speaking, but it's just the way I see football, guys. You know what I mean? I'm not trying to criticize him. It might come off like that, but when I know players have more in their game than just goals, You know what I mean? I appreciate that more. You know what I mean? Because it makes me think about a team rather than individuals. If you
Team
know what I mean?
player. Yeah, yeah.
And that's what I enjoy the most. Beautiful football is when players and teams can do both. You know what I mean? And that's what I like the most. Be unselfish when you have to be unselfish. You know what I mean? For your team to win. That's what it's all about. I want to ask you guys a question before we move on, JK. Should that's to everybody though, by the way. Should Salah retire from international football to prolong his career?
Oof. That's a hot potato.
At his age, innit? It's 32.
Would it prolong his career? Probably, but we all know it's special over there for them, isn't it?
Mm.
It's real special. I think he's there. I think I saw a stat recently where something like, I think there's about 120 million people in Egypt, and whenever we play, there's about 10 million people watch Liverpool.
Goodness gracious.
So, you know, like, and then I think when we played City and Marmoush was playing, I think it was something like 16 million people were watching Liverpool. So they are absolute icons over there. Yeah, that would be a huge decision for him. Absolutely. But the guy fit as they come. So yeah. Can't go on forever though. Can't go on forever.
Okay.
I would say no, because I think he's the type of guy who actually wants to play for his country, and he's fit enough to do it. So, like for me, I think him going away to his country and stuff, I think that sort of might have helped him become a better player. You know, like he's always played for his country.
Yeah,
I think he might enjoy it. Hence why, for me, I don't think he should do that. I think he should just carry on. What he's done so far hasn't really faltered him. Hence, keep it as it is. Carry on playing for your country and carry on playing for Liverpool. Hence why I want him to stay, you know, next season. 2 more years, no problem. $500,000 a week, give it him.
Okay. Nolante?
No, he needs to play for his country, and it's a shame because he definitely. Well, again, if you want to deserve an AFCON, he deserves it, because if he would have been born about a couple of years before, he would have been in the Egypt great team that won it 3 times in a row. When they won the AFCON, and they unfortunately they done my country, Ghana. They had to affect us, unfortunately. Yeah, he would have. So no, let him play for his country. Let him see if he can try and win the AFCON. It's going to be hard because they haven't got the quality of players. But he was nearly there with the whole Salah Mane thing, and unfortunately it didn't happen for him. So let him try. I think what Egypt have done recently, they kind of understood him, and I think he's had words with them, because I know there's a little bit of Klopp with row with Egypt FA. So I think now with friendlies, he's not used, or like any little qualifiers that it's one of the teams that they can beat. They won't play him unless it's necessary. So yeah, let him go and play for his country and see if he can finish with an AFCON before he retires.
Okay. Guys, I gotta go because I'm fasting in it, so I need to go and get the samosas from mum.
Sure.
Yeah, big up, guys. Big up, chat. Big up, everybody, man. Thanks for I'll see you guys.
Nice to have you on,
Nice
one, Fuzzy.
So get the samosa. I'll quickly just go through these comments. The Darwin goal against Bournemouth for Alex. Hope you're cool. That corner kick against City. Yeah, special goal. That little flip by Szoboszlai is Roberts. The Curtis Jones goal. Bonkers. Which one was that? Anyone know? Top of your head?
Chelsea, maybe.
Just trying to think.
Chelsea.
Yeah.
The home game, 2-1.
Chelsea.
Hey, bro. Hey, mate. The old Red Boys, mate.
This version of Salah is helping out in defence more. Mr. Tibbs09. I think, you know what it is as well? I think when a player helps the defence out more, it's because he wants to win. I always say that. You know, when a guy who's an attacking type of guy, helping out defensively, shows me he's a team player. Hence why I've never really had a problem with Darwin Núñez, really, because I've seen the like everyone talks about, oh, he puts the shift in, this, that, and the other defensively. But imagine he didn't do certain defensive works in the game and they scored a goal or 2 or 3 goals, you know, and we lost the game. Hence why, for me, any player who puts a defensive shift in for a team is a good guy. So I will never moan about him. You get strikers, bro, who don't even cross the halfway line. Back in the old days, you know, they'll just stay goal hang, and that's about it. So for me, Salah helping out the defense, also showing me that he's ready to put a graft in to actually win. Salah is a winner, and you're seeing that with his work rate, you know. And that goes into my question I was asking, like, if you had to choose a player to be the best player so far this season for us, for me, there's 2 or 3 candidates, maybe 4, who could get that accolade. Which one are you going with? You can go first if you want, Brian.
Well, it's obviously our man with. I mean, it's obviously Mo. The guy's on for a Ballon d'Or for a reason. Breaking all the records there are to be broken. So if I was to just sort of do it and say, right, let's just say Mo is the obvious answer, but taking him out of it, I'd say VVD. Pretty much exemplified by that performance against Man City, which I thought was just world class, one of his best in years.
Van Dijk, yeah?
Yeah. If I'm taking Mo out of it, well, for me, it's Mo. But if I take him out of it, makes it a bit more, makes the spread a bit different. But I'd still go with VVD because he's just one of those guys where if we'd signed him in the summer, not at this age, but we'd signed him, let's just say he was 29 and he came in and he put in performances like he'd be putting in now, people wouldn't be able to stop talking about him. It's just we're just so completely kind of
used to it.
inured to, we're just used to the fact that he goes out every single week and it's just pretty much world class. So
you know what?
You got one at the front and one at the back. Him at the back.
You know what makes me laugh? When a guy's made it is when they're picking moments when a guy tries to take that guy on and they might succeed. Like Van Dijk got beaten today by this winger. That's how good Van Dijk is. Like, it's not about the goals he might concede. It's about the amount of times he gets taken on and beaten. And that's when I realised Van Dijk, for me, like we were on about in 12 show, Norman was about Van Dijk and Hansen being the best. Like, for me, Van Dijk is the guy since Hansen who I could say, he's that guy. We've had Rio Ferdinands and all these type of guys, John Terry's. But for me, you ain't getting no player as good as Van Dijk. Van Dijk is the guy who was actually better than I thought he was. And that's Mane as well. Mane and the guys from Southampton. I think Mane and Van Dijk. I knew Van Dijk was good. But come on, I didn't know he was this good. Best centre-back in the world over the last 7-8 years, I would say.
19.
No. There's not a team he doesn't walk into. There's not a team he doesn't walk into. Guy. And I include international teams in that. Over the last 8 years, he walks in. Name a team he doesn't get into. From the Brazil team to the Man City team to the Germany team, the Spain team.
Real Madrid, everyone.
Starts rolling.
And you know what you were saying yesterday, Brian, about the captain, like him getting the captaincy. Is like anyone doubt it, like he's captain material. You said it yesterday, I remember. He's a silent captain material. You know, he don't really shout. But have you noticed this season? He's sort of stepped up in that way where he's telling guys, "Hey, get in shape, get in order." You know, you'll see it in games where Van Dijk shouting at, say, maybe Trent or someone. You know. Get that done or do this or whatever, you know. For me, captain material since day one. He's always, you know, when we had Henderson captain, we always had this guy at the back being a leader as well, and he did it quietly, you know. And then now he's the captain, and he's sort of shouting a bit more, and it's good to see, you know. Big up, Edward. Nice to see you, bro. Hello, Fozzie. Panel on the chat. Alexander's saying Salah is the best model for any young player. I highly respect him. Big time. Eat right, act right, play right. And right now, at his age, 32, best player in the world, and that's the way to do it for me. MK Toe, nice to see you, bro. It could be because assists were never a statistic until a few years ago. Yeah, I think fantasy football's added to that. Made assists more fashionable. Big up Rasta Crub. Hope you're cool, bro.
Big up
the
Rasta.
panel.
Big up yourself, Rasta.
Big up yourself.
The GA
Salah
thing
for
annoys
Edward.
the shit out of me, man.
Say again, Brian.
That GA thing, it annoys the shit out of me. I think it's absolute horseshit.
Yeah,
I'm
it's
not
annoying.
saying assists don't count, but like when someone says, "Oh, he has 17 GA this year,"
Yeah, I know.
don't say
Yeah,
it
yeah,
like
yeah.
that.
Yeah,
Say
I don't like
he
that.
has
that's
10
the
goals
stat, people.
and 7 assists.
That's the stat.
Just say he has
Yeah.
10 goals and 7 assists, not 17 GA.
Yeah, exactly. Like, tell us what it is exactly what he's got in that
Yeah.
GA. Is it how many goals and how many assists? I'd rather you separate when you tell me he's got 17 GA this season. You know what I mean? It's going to take you 2 more seconds to tell us how many goals.
They're
and
trying
how
to
many
round up.
assists.
They're just trying to round up, you know, because they say someone, oh, he isn't great. Oh, but he has 12 GA. Yeah, he's a striker, but he has 9 assists and 3 goals. So it's not actually that good, is it?
Yeah, true, you know.
You know, it's just putting it all together to make it a bigger number, because that's what stats people like to do, is to make basically say, look, big number means good, you know, instead of actually, because like stats without context are just farts in the wind, man. They're just, you know, it doesn't mean anything. It's just a number. It may be factual, but if you take it out, if you don't put context on something, it's like, oh, he scored 8 goals this season. It's like, okay, but look at the teams he scored them against, or you know, he scored 3 and 1. There's always more to it, but yeah, the GA thing that's brand new. The whole GA thing. You know, I just want to. I know, like I know, but don't make it in one bundle. It should be about how many goals he scored, and then he has X amount of assists. But it's always when it makes it bigger is when people use it.
It's true, and I think GTA, the game, might added to that as well. You know, all these little stats wise and this and that. And like another thing quickly before we move on, about yesterday, I don't know who put it in the comments about corner kicks being given to guys for goalkeepers holding on to the ball for longer than 8 seconds. Yeah, I didn't really say anything about it last night, and I like it, but it's becoming a bit more. Who's going to hold up the 8-second timer? Who's going to be doing that? Is there going to be a guy there with a clock with 8 seconds on it, and he's going to be pressing it? What's that all about? You know? Oh, the way they change football. Do I like that? It's like you can let us know in the chat as well if you like that. Where if a goalkeeper holds the ball on, like, was it you who told us yesterday, Brian, about was it the Brighton goalie who hold on to the ball for an average 14 seconds or something?
Yeah. Onana, his average was something like 4.3 seconds, and the Brighton keeper, his average was something like 14.3. So 10 seconds is a long time on a pitch. But look at yesterday, JK. We had the one that people want. Now, I know it's different because it was in the box, but the semi-automated offsides were in use in the FA Cup yesterday. And there was a incident in the Bournemouth.
Oh, yeah, the goal.
8 minutes. 8 minutes for a VAR check.
What?
8 minutes.
Oh, no wonder they got that much injury time. Okay. That's what were they looking at? Do you know?
Offside goal.
Oh,
an offside, yeah. It was a crowded box, so basically they were checking if Carquez flicks it on to Huyson. They first checked for 2 handballs, then they were checking if Huyson was offside when the ball, and blah blah blah. The whole thing took 8 minutes. I mean, what are we doing here?
Yep. I told you about football and VAR. Great. If you do it in 2-3 seconds, no problem, carry on. But if you're taking 8 bloody days to look at a decision, yeah, that's a bit too much for me. Yeah. And did they get the decision right? That's the thing. After that 8 minutes.
I believe so, but if it takes 8 minutes,
You never you mad, is it?
yeah. And it's
Oh,
not good
yeah.
for players either to have to stop running.
That's what
You
I
have
was
to
saying.
stop and then start
Yeah.
again. All the lactic acid builds up if you don't do stretches. If like you can stand around for 30 seconds, stand around for 8 minutes. That's nearly a whole half time stood around on the pitch.
Yep.
And then you have to start again. Madness.
Madness. Hence why, since day one, I've not been a big fan of VAR. That there, 8 minutes, and also for me, football is when that ball crosses the line, everyone celebrates. There's no looking at is it. No, back in the day, you have a quick look at the linesman. If he hasn't got his flag up, that's a goal. And now you're waiting around 8 minutes for a goal, stuff like that. Last season, I think, because VAR was for me last season very prominent, it was getting into it. I think this season we're used to it now, where players got injured quite a lot last season, I believe, hanging around, because that weren't really a normal thing. And I think last season we were sort of getting into the usage of VAR a lot more. Players sort of hanging around, started running again, hamstring, bang, gone. We can't say it's that's the reason, but for me, that's not going to help a guy. You know, when you got players like Adama Traore, who's just runs and runs and runs and runs, and then all of a sudden he's getting told, you know what, you got to hang on for 4 minutes until we find out if that was a goal. That type of guy is going to get more hamstring injuries than you can mention. You know, but I think slowly, the players are getting sort of used to it. You know, them decision-making moments, like, so they might train a little bit different to handle VAR better. But for me, not a big fan of VAR. And and we did a vote last season, and out of all the teams that voted for VAR, you would think Liverpool would be one of them clubs to decide, you know what, we don't want it. But it was only Wolverhampton Wanderers. But a quick thing about the VAR thing, you know, like when you look at Liverpool Football Club, they're going to be a team that maybe benefit more from VAR than other teams. Why? We play a high line. You know, we play a high line, and sometimes linemen are not going to give up decisions. And I think with the way we play with a line that's so high, we need the help of VAR to get that confirmation of that guy was offside. So, you know, what do you think, guys, about that? You know, like, does it benefit us, VAR, defensively, because of our high line?
Oh, Gordon sent off. Okay. Yeah, I think Klopp said it, didn't he? He said he liked it, the offside bit, because it meant they could push up even further, because they knew now that if someone was off, they were going to get caught. They didn't have to kind of bury the risk by dropping another yard. They knew they could push up, and if he's off, we'll catch him.
Yeah.
Or the VAR will catch him. But this kind of thing where you've got 14 different touches in the box, you know, it's but the thing with the corners thing, that all comes down to enforcement, doesn't it? Like, how many times have they brought in a rule and you see in the first weekend of the season or the first 2 weeks of the season, it gets enforced all over the place? You know, and people are like, what's that? Why is that? You know, oh, that's the new rule now. It's like, oh, everyone getting one. Yeah. There was 4 at the weekend. There was another 3. And then they just stop because they realize the players aren't going to stop doing this tiny little technical thing that we're supposed to. Like, Dara's there in the chat. Like, he works in law enforcement. I know he's not a traffic cop or anything, but like, if a new thing came in today that, like, said anybody going over 30, even if it's 1 mile an hour, 2 mile an hour, they have to be stopped. You just have to stop them. Like, people aren't going to, like, you're not going to stop someone if it's anything over 30. They're doing 31. You're just going to leave it off. Otherwise, you're going to spend your whole day stopping people doing 32 miles an hour while ignoring other things that are going on. Like, so giving tickets to everybody. So how many times are the refs actually going to stop it and actually enforce it. If it's 8.5 seconds, 9 seconds, it'll go to 10 and they'll let it drift and they'll be kind of, come on now, but they won't enforce that. They'll try it a couple of times and they'll just give up. It's always about that, because players, anybody pulling a shirt in the box, that was going to be a penalty. They gave a few penalties, but it was still happening 500 times every weekend because players pull shirts in the box. And they're like, we can't give a penalty for all of these. So they just kind of stopped and forgot about doing it. They rarely really enforce these things, do they?
Mm-hmm. Nalante? If you want to say something about VAR before we move on.
VAR is just what it is, really, to be honest. I mean, again, it's implemented in its work at sometimes and still a long way to go, but it is what it is. I'm just done with VAR, really. Just everything,
So
the
if you
little
had a choice
implementing
tomorrow,
and changing.
If you had a choice tomorrow to get rid of it, we ain't going to use it no
That being
more.
said, I'm frustrated with the program, the implementations they haven't done, but in terms of using it, I think God, I guess I'll keep it.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Brian, you? Tomorrow, gone? Yes or no?
I'd keep the offside, but yeah, I'd get rid of 50% of it, but I like what it does when it does it right and when it does it quickly.
That's what it's all about. Exactly.
A
Get it
lot
done.
of the times.
Do it quickly.
Yeah, 3, 4, 5. Anything that takes more than a minute, just go with the on-field. If you can't see it right away. Yeah, it is. And like everybody says, man, you're sitting there, ball goes in the back of the net, and you have to go, oh, well, let's wait and see. That's like the opposite of what football is supposed to be about, is celebrating when the ball goes in.
Mm-hmm. Macca versus Madrid. Excellent goal for Bonkers. Bonkers saying it's still 1-1. Yeah, I think.
Yeah,
Brian
watching it now.
Gordon got sent off. So would that count for the final?
Yeah, he's
anyone
missed
knows?
the final.
He's out.
He's
Yeah,
out,
he
yeah?
missed the
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's out. Yeah.
Because it was a straight red as well, wasn't it? Yeah.
straight red, yeah.
Yeah,
Otherwise, he
so
would
for
have
me,
missed the
that's
final.
3, is it?
Yeah,
Still?
Free.
Still? Is it still free? Because nowadays, like, it's
Unless
just
he
one game.
appeals it. I don't know, Nalante, did you see it? Was it a bad one?
Reckless, to be fair. I wouldn't say it's bad, but reckless. He can't do what he did. Hands on the player. So yeah.
Okay, and then
Oh,
what
so it
happened?
wasn't violent or anything like that.
I wouldn't say, but you could call it. I mean, they'll classify it as violent conduct, but I don't think it was that violent, if you know what I mean.
Okay.
Okay, so we'll have to wait for that to confirm it if he misses that final. Because the final's on the 16th, yeah?
Yeah, 16th. Yeah.
So it's only
Countdown
like
is on.
countdown's on, so it's like 2 games away.
2 weeks from today.
Yep, 2 weeks from today, Mangon. So it's 2 weeks, 14 days from today. And then Isaac sort of hit the ground and he's come off for Wilson, yeah? So,
Yeah, Wilson's on. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I don't know if that might be the injury sort of playing up again, because like it's mad that him missing the Liverpool game and then him looking so sharp today. It's a bit mad, isn't it? And Brighton nearly had a chance to get score if he played him through. Bless up, Dara. I hope you're cool. You're saying hi all to everyone.
Yeah, there.
MKT Anana has a ball allergy, especially the high one. Never really sort of thought he was a top goalkeeper. Like ball distribution is sort of meant to be a good thing for him, but I don't know. Anana, not for me. Yeah, and Bonker's just clarifying about the 8-second holding the ball gives us the corner next season. 8 minutes an injury takes less. Dara's not really happy with not a fan of the corner being given after say 8 seconds holding the ball. I think it's going to be a bit too much stop start. Was it 8 seconds? Was it this? Was it that? It's another thing for sort of slowing the game down. I think fans are going to keep on saying, that's longer than 8 seconds. So that means
Oh dear.
Yeah.
Brighton down to 10 men as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's that, second half? No, they were first half.
Second half.
Second half, bro. Stoppage time. 6 minutes stoppage time, and then the 91st minute.
Who's off?
Lamptey for Brighton. He's been sent off.
Oh, Lamptey.
Second Booker ball offence.
Okay. He did a tackle earlier on Joe Linton, was for me a little bit messy anyway. Did you see that one, Alante?
Yeah, you're right, JK. Yeah, it was not great,
messy.
but yeah.
Come on. Yeah.
What do you think about yesterday's one, the Matata one?
You know what? That was disgusting. I'm sorry. I think Steve Parish has every right to be fuming. And then the Millwall, the Millwall's a club I don't like for a lot of reasons. But no, the manager obviously 2-1. Oh, winner.
Oh.
Yeah, Newcastle. And guess who's that? That guy done it for us in the last minute against Kelleher. He's got another last minute goal. Oh, interesting.
Okay, so Lamptey, 2 cards,
Star.
2 yellows.
Star, you mean?
Yeah, exactly,
Star.
bro. Yeah,
yeah.
Sure. Yeah, cool. Yeah. Poor marking, free kick. I think was that Trippier? I think he is just onside, and he's had all the time in the world, but nice first time finish, like a little volley, basically. But could be, to be honest. Oh, sorry guys, I know I'm interrupting the conversation, but it could be possible. It could be possibly offside, maybe. Great finish though from Shaw, and I think Brian, we all know JK. We know he's good at finishes. I'm just gonna check. Yeah, unfortunately, yeah. Let's just see. Looks like he's fine. What's happening here now? I think they're gonna do the old VAR check. Yep, I thought they would. And Newcastle fans, they got their hand in their heads.
Do you think they have an eye
finish?
double?
Nice finish.
Yeah, you seen it? Yeah, good finish, isn't it? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So they're spatting the thumbnails, the Geordies. We're in the 94th minute. One guy, he's got his arm raised. He's like, come on in. The looks on the fans' faces is funny. I got off. Oh, this could be chalked off, maybe. Oh, he's done. Here we go. It's a... Oh, what's he doing?
It looks offside for me, looking at that.
Yeah, maybe. It's a difficult one. Because I thought he was going to call it, but he's doing the old VAR. But no, I think they're still checking. Oh dear. Offside. Oh dear.
Yeah. See that, bro?
Yeah.
I just had 1 second look at it. First look at it, bang. I thought, you know what? That's offside.
Yeah.
So, come on, man. I just had 1 second look at that. And on my first initial look.
That is harsh. Maybe, I don't know how they did his offside thing, because that's offside. Boy, I don't know, but
my initial reaction to that was that's an offside for me. And look, confirmed it by that. Trudon says Gordon misses the Carabao Cup final. Hopefully that's true. That'd be cool.
No, it is true. He's missing it.
He can appeal. If he wins his appeal, but as it stands, he misses it unless he appeals it.
Yeah, exactly, bro. Yeah.
Gordon yourself.
He loves Liverpool.
I'm telling you, bro. He's like, you know what? I don't really want to play that final. Let's do this.
Listen, mate. Yeah. Slot, sign me.
Like for me, he didn't turn up in that 2-0 loss for them guys against us the other day. He weren't
Nah, he
involved
didn't.
at all. He weren't involved.
No, Trent done well for a change. Trent marshalled him well. Yeah, he was, yeah. He's missing his buddy, Alexandra the Great.
What happened to him? Why did he have to go off?
No reason, Brian. Just precaution, really. I think coming back and they just tried to freshen it up. So give them Wilson more minutes, really. That's it.
Got a penalty, could have had another, but it was ruled offside, you were saying.
Yeah.
So we taking him at any price or what? Are we just going to get this kid? Or are we going to say that's too rich for our blood?
I mean, personally, I would listen. I'm just watching him in this game. Like, it's not. I mean, I've seen. You see, with Isaac, I've watched him. I mean, Bruce in Dortmund, he didn't get much chances. He was all right, but Real Sociedad, when he had the game, it was like Odegaard. But when you can see the quality, and then he's up to a level for me, mate. I'll go get it, man. Because even in this game, he's moving. His all-round play is just man. If he was like him with Salah and Cody, geez, we are cooking hard. We are cooking. Mate, I mean, again, hypothetically, but sorry, I don't even want to talk about it because I know JK likes to say leave it till the summer, so we'll see. But yeah, you can see the quality of Isaac in a bigger team. Yeah, his levels will go up the same way as Van Dijk, as Salah, Mane. All these players were good players, but then when it came to Liverpool, the levels upped to world class. So yeah, you can definitely say the same for Isak.
Bonkers saying
sorry,
Liverpool
JK.
winning 1-0 versus Palace. You know, like when you look at that league table of the Women's League, Liverpool are about 6th, 7th or something.
Manager just left, I think. I think Liverpool manager just quit or got sacked or something.
What, the women's one, yeah? Yeah. Because that gap between 4th place is like 15 points or something. They got like a -5 on their goal difference as well. Yeah. MK Toe says they took the decision away from the linesman, which is the problem, and the linesman doesn't want to risk being wrong. Yeah, hence why you see the linesman not putting his flag up and letting the game carry on, and then they can look at it on the TV. I've always said this. Imagine it's an offside, and the linesman's thinking, you know what? I leave it to the guys up top. And what happens is the guy could get injured. You know, in a situation where he could have just put his flag up and got an offside done. But he's thinking, leave it to the cameras. The guy gets injured, season over for him. And that's a risk for me. What do you guys think about that? You know, when a decision could be made by the linesman, but he's not done it, thinking, you know what, let it play on. And the guy could get injured as well. You know, it hasn't really happened that much, but it's a bit of a risky game, you know. And MK Toe thinks...
Yeah, they've taken it away from him. I think that the linesman is almost kind of irrelevant now at this stage, isn't he?
Yep. That's what I think as well. You know, they're just messing around with football. Every week there's something new, you know. Man, God, don't know what the linesmen are there for. You know, come on, man. Make the decision, then they can have a look at it, you know. Because if a guy gets injured, And the season's over for him. And that's the reason why I'm not a big fan of that. Delante?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's a tricky one, isn't it? But it's what VAR supposed to, isn't it? To help the linesman at any controversy. But yeah, it's high level stakes. That's what it is. So this is it.
Okay, and now we've been talking about the season, how it's gone, and now we're looking into the future now of this season. We've got the game coming up next week. We've got PSG on the Wednesday, and then we've got Southampton on the Saturday. What are you guys looking at in that way? Out of them two games coming up, PSG in the Champions League and Southampton in the Premier League. 2 wins for me could be done. I think a draw away to PSG in the first leg, I don't mind that. You know, for me, I don't really want to lose that game against PSG away. I reckon I want to see a sort of defensive display like we did City away. You know, we've got 2 clean sheets in a row now, sort of preparing us for that PSG game, you know, away. What do you reckon, Lante? Them 2 games where we've got clean sheets, sort of getting us ready for that away game, because PSG won yesterday. Was it?
Yeah,
What was
4-0,
the
I
score?
think.
4-0, yeah?
Yeah, they scored 4 anyway.
Yeah, they scored 4 yesterday. I just seen the Gordon thing again. Yeah,
Yeah,
he just pushed his arms out like that.
yeah,
Could be. So he could miss that game if the appeal don't work out. But for me, it looks a bit messy.
Yeah, should know better really, but you know, players and a lot of these players now, innit, any little touch, even if it's they'll just go and cheat and they just dive to the ground and play. I've been shot to the head, gunshot, and
Yeah,
yeah,
shenanigans
good
like that.
acting. Yeah, I tell you, a lot of them will do well in the
Bollywood.
cinemas, in the films. Yeah, Bollywood. Yeah, Bollywood, Hollywood, innit? Yeah, great acting skills. I tell you. Did I have to play dead? I tell you.
So that Newcastle Brighton game's gone into extra time, yeah?
Yeah, extra time. Yeah.
So that's an
Oh,
extra
that
30
goal.
minutes for Newcastle
Yeah.
to play.
Yeah,
for
Newcastle exactly. Newcastle, the cup team. I'll tell you that. Pending to get through this one. Been a good game though. Tell you what, been a good game.
What do you reckon, Lante, coming up in the weeks coming up now? Paris and then Southampton. What you looking at in them 2 games? You want a win-win, or would you take a?
You see what? You know what? Of course, like all of us, we want to win every game. But if we lose, let's just say we lose 2-1 at the Parc de France. I wouldn't be too upset, you know. As long as because there's no, I mean, the way goal has been abolished, which is fine. I'm not no problem with that. But I just think as long as we're like if we lose, as long as we're 1 goal behind, when we get into Anfield, is a different story. I don't think they'll be able to live with us at Anfield, in my personal opinion. And I know a lot of saying the rest and taking a break, but I think like Slots, that take. I mean, is again, if that's the way it is, taking a break sometimes dangerous because I mean, the Plymouth game, all our first teamers were rested, and we had a lackluster performance against Everton. And it's usually we have done this. I remember before. Remember the Champions League final, the season finished, and we had about 10 days rest. And although we won it, our performance was lackluster. And yeah, we usually were out of rest. Our performance is just not the same. It's just a bit lackluster, regardless of the outcome. So I hope that we don't have a lackluster performance away to PSG, because if we do, then we could lose the game, you know. So I want to see concentration. I want to see performance. I want to see players taking the chances if needs be off the bench or whatnot. And I think Southampton, like, no mistake, I think Southampton will get the 3 points to get closer to mathematically sealing the title. It's just the Paris game will be interesting. I'll just like to see concentration from the team, and if we can do that, then we will get a result.
So, like when you looked at that display against City, where we sort of put Jones into the midfield, and we sort of played two guys up top, Diaz and Salah. Would you go with that again? Sort of lineup in that Paris game?
What are you asking?
Let Brian or yourself or Navante.
I think he might do the kind of Jones thing that he did. You know, the kind of taking off an attacker and bringing in a midfielder. I think he likes that system for big away games. I wouldn't be at all surprised if he did that again. That's the way I look at it. I think he's not stumbled upon it, but he's found that system where it's like, yeah, I can take off a Diaz, say, bring in a Jones or whoever it might be, and make that give you extra legs, give you extra bodies in midfield, but still gives you two of the boys up top. I wouldn't be at all surprised if he goes at that again. Like I was calling it the Ferguson Park Ji-sung thing where they always play 4-4-2 in the Premier League, two up top. And what he would do would be when they were going away in Europe, mainly in the bigger game, he'd go 4-5-1, put Park Ji-sung on the left, and he'd work and work and work. And they got great success from that. So I think it's a version of that we might use. And I'd like to see us use it because I don't think we need to go and win there. You know, it'd be nice to, but just go there, control that game, you know, stop these guys who are just scoring for fun. You know, you can't beat that bit of confidence. I know they're against smaller teams. But yeah, that I hope we'll have that kind of more defensive lockdown version of the team. Go there and then the old classic, you know, bring them back to Anfield.
Yep, that's what I'm looking at as well. For me, like I wouldn't mind seeing a nice, solid display away, because like for me, them 2 clean sheets against City and Newcastle sort of prepared us to go into that PSG game on Wednesday with a bit more solid sort of experience. You know, Becker, you know, since he's come back from injury, he hasn't really kept many clean sheets. So for me, them clean sheets in them 2 games was for me a nice sort of present for Becker, you know, thinking, you know what, I've come back, I haven't really kept that many clean sheets. Now we're going into the later on into the season, we're getting them clean sheets. For him was sort of a nice little present for him. And you've knocked the nail head there. Isaac this season has 24 appearances, 19 goals, and 5 assists in the league. So that's like every game. When you work it out, he's done something. Top little player.
Yeah. No, it's just to his injury record. I was looking at it there, and he has missed, you know, games, but he's only ever missed, like the most amount of games he's ever missed was 18. And that was with a thigh injury, 22-23. And then this autumn, he broke his toe. He had 7. But other than that, the amount of games he's missed is 1, 1, 4, 8, 4, 1, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 8. So yeah, he has had a lot of injuries, but when you look at it, it is difficult to read. I think he is improving though. Like as he broke his toe in the autumn this year, between September and October, he missed 7 games. But that's not injury prone, that's a broken toe. And ever since then, he's missed 2 games. So he seems to be maybe not getting over his fitness. The big one was in September 2022. He missed 107 days and 18 games with thigh problems. that was when he first joined Newcastle, which is why I think he has that kind of reputation, being injury prone, because he kind of came in and he was out from September till January when they bought him. And then, like, when you're out for that long, you'll always get another couple of small injuries when you come back, won't you? You know, but I think his injury prone reputation is a tiny bit overblown. A tiny bit. I mean, I prefer to look at his goal record and stuff right now. I mean, that's ridiculous. I know he takes their penalties, but 19-5 in 24. Even if you take his penalties away, what's that? Probably 13. Not sure how many pens he has.
Yeah, something like. I think he scored about 4 or 5 pens, but yeah, same, bro. I'm not sure. I know it's about 4 or 5, I think, but yeah. But
There was a
even
little
just watching
period
it,
there where he was getting a penalty every week for about 3 or 4 weeks. I seem
yeah,
to think it's probably, to me, when you remember, it was only 2, but
yeah,
they were getting pens, and he was. I mean, the guy don't miss. So imagine the little tete-a-tete between him and Salah when there's a penalty up for grabs.
yeah. Oh man,
That'd be fun.
that big.
Yeah.
Yeah. But they're both playing for us, hypothetically
Mm.
speaking. I know we've got to still use the boring word hypothetically. Then yeah, I don't think any of us will complain. As long as they in good stead. In good stead. Big up, Robert.
Oh, and I just
Okay.
checked. Yeah, we did sack him. We sacked Beard was his name, the coach. He did get
Oh,
sacked.
okay. The women's coach. Okay.
Yeah, he got sacked.
Sure, no problem. Big up yourself, Robert. Enjoy the rest of your day. Appreciate it. Appreciate it with that.
Yeah, thanks, Rob. Nice one, man.
Okay, the women are doing their job at the moment. 1-0 Palace. Fair enough. Yeah, Brian, like JK was saying, what are you expecting out of these 2 games against PSG, Southampton? I mean, we've been here before, haven't we, in terms of the run-up? I mean, when we're up for trophies or challenging for the league, every game's important, and obviously, the Southampton game is in a good terms in terms of it's when we do it, and if it's not if it's when we do it. So it's just a countdown to that and the PSG. What are you looking for, Brian, in these next 2 games?
It is a bit of an odd one, isn't it? Because you want to go out there and just want to blow Southampton away. But
Yeah.
you've got to just have that kind of a half an eye on PSG. So then you go, right. Southampton for me is a real game to say, do you know what, mate? You're playing today. One, like Elliot or, well, it won't be Elliot because he doesn't start. We know that. But make 1 or 2 changes, but still, yeah, it's hammer down in the league for me. And you couldn't ask for anything better than Southampton at home this season, really, could you? I mean, one of the worst Premier League teams we've ever seen. They're rivaling Derby for lowest points. They're just pretty sad, pretty pathetic. And for them, they used to be a proper team, man. Like there's a reason we were buying Mane, Van Dijk, Lallana, Nathaniel Klein, Dejan Lovren. Where did we get those 5 players from? A lot of them were hugely influential for us. We got them from Southampton. What's happened to that team? Where have they gone? Like, this is a team now who just kind of goes, oh no, we'll go up and we've no chance. Like, what happened to the team of Luke Shaw going to United? Where's that Southampton gone? I used to like them when I was a kid. I loved Letitia when I was a kid.
Yeah, I liked him as well. Same.
Yeah.
Same.
I found out he was he hates Liverpool and he's a bit of a weirdo, but he really fucking hates Liverpool. I never knew that until recently. Some of the stuff he says about it, it's like, geez, man, calm down. But what a player, like pure 90s football. That's what it is. It's such a sad indictment on that team, the likes of Bournemouth, Brighton that have taken over. They used to be the biggest team on the South Coast, so. But yeah, we go there, man. That could be a game for Darwin. That could be a game for Bradley, Kwanzaa, but still hammer them at home. Yeah, Daryl's right. We used to have problems with Southampton.
Yeah.
You know, now they're just a walkover. It's almost guaranteed. Like at home, it's as close to a guarantee. You have to go and play the game. You have to go and play the game, of course. But yeah, and then go to PSG. I hope for a lockdown job, a control job, but it's going to be one of our tougher assignments, Levante, to try and keep these boys under control. Like, I'm not saying they're a class team, but they're just going to be going for goals and going for attacks. It might not win you Champions Leagues, but it can win you a game. So that's going to be that one for me is really intriguing. The PSG one. How good are we? If we can lock them down, we lock down a poor Man City. Let's not be, no Haaland, but we still did a brilliant job. So yeah, I just like that. The thing I was talking about, the Park Ji-sung thing. Go there and just even if we lose 1-0, I'd take that because I think we can beat them 3-1 at home, 3-0 at home.
Agreed.
But I don't want us to go there. But who are Arsenal playing when we play Southampton that weekend? What's the Arsenal game? It's a big-ish one, isn't it? Spurs or Man United or something.
I think it's Chelsea. Give me a second,
Chelsea.
bro. I'm just gonna look into that. Give me a second. Wednesday, Thursday, Friday.
Because that's what you want, Go ahead,
no,
sorry.
Brian. No, that's all right, Brian. For you, yeah. So they're playing next week Sunday. They're away at Old Toilet United.
Yeah. They go there, drop a point, 2 points. We win against Southampton. It's getting to stupid. It's getting to freaking middle teens level of a points lead then.
Yeah.
So that's the manager said the next game is a priority, but he will definitely have one eye on PSG. Can't not. It's just how far do you take it?
Yeah. That's true. The PSG game, Brian, that's the first one. That's this coming Wednesday, and then Southampton afterwards.
Oh, that's first. Oh, sorry.
Yeah,
okay,
it's first,
so completely backwards. Fuck. Okay.
Yeah.
Right. Well, there you go. Well, that's changed everything then. Yeah, we'll do it. Yeah, still do the same thing. But yeah, all the main lads will have to play. Yeah, that does change it a bit. So hopefully then maybe you flip it around and you give them the rest on the other side of that game. Because I'm assuming it'll be PSG will be a week again after that, right? The return.
Exactly, bro. Spot on. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
so
okay.
it's sandwiched
So it's
between the
PSG,
two.
Southampton, PSG.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Right. Sure. Look, this is what we're in the business of, isn't it? Winning trophies.
Yeah.
So go strong against PSG. Deal with it afterwards. I see Darwin, Bradley, all these people, if back. Bradley be back, right, for Southampton? Probably not, actually. But yeah, the likes of Kwanzaa and Nunes, maybe give them a shout at Southampton.
Yeah, I think they can. Yeah, we'll be fine with them. Kwanzaa, Nunes.
Simi,
yeah.
Robbo can play against PSG, then Simi against Southampton, Robbo again.
Yeah, Endo. I think we could. Yeah, I would start Endo against Southampton, and just the midfield. Endo Jones can start. I don't mind that.
Yeah.
Hopefully you get a cameo off the bench again, but again, it's scoreline wise. If we're coasting, they can give an Elliot Kaiser off the bench if needs be.
Okay, well, here's the one I think you're hinting at. Here's what I think you're hinting at. If everybody's fit, do you start Salah against Southampton?
I wouldn't personally. We've got enough in our squad to beat Southampton. I would put him on the bench. That's a game that you can rest for me personally.
Yeah, because if someone said to you, "Oh, Mo woke up on the morning of the game with food poisoning," he's going to be. He needs 2 days out. You know, not like severe, but he can't play today.
Yeah,
He's got
yeah,
bad tongue. You know. Oh no, we're going to lose. No, of course not. You wouldn't be thinking that. Southampton at home. Oh, there's no Mo. Yeah, it sucks, but that's not going to be the only reason we'd win it. So if he did want to do it, I wouldn't be at all against it. But I'm just not sure who he play there. But we know what it's like. We know it's Mo. He's probably going to start every game until it gets to the mathematically done league.
yeah.
He's probably just going to start every game.
Yeah, I think so, bro. Yeah, I think you're right, bro. Yeah, Slott's gonna do that. I don't want him to, but he's gonna do it. So, and that's it. Really, it is what it is. I guess we're just it's not the end of the world. But yeah, I think I agree. I agree. But I think you can rest a few more against Southampton. If leave him on the bench, if we do need him, then yeah, well, you shouldn't. But if we do, then he's there. You know, just as a firepower. You know.
Endo's a good shout to start that game, though. I think that
Yeah.
in between
Yeah,
the
I
two
think
Champions
so.
League games, if
Yeah,
you could
yeah, I
have
think so.
Endo and Jones, even. I mean, it's a bit of a stretch. It's a lot of change, but like I said, if we woke up on the morning of the game, it's like, oh, the three lads that Grav, Dom, and Mo all went to the same curry house last night, and they had a bad one. They're not playing today, so okay. Don't tell me we can't win that game with a midfield of Endo, Jones, and Mac. You know, if you were forced into doing it, we'd be able to do it. So I wouldn't be at all against trying it. It's just, and then you'd have those boys on the bench.
Yeah.
But the idea of these guys coming to Anfield and actually getting something is, even in any given Sunday type league, these are kind of an outlier.
100%, bro. 100%.
Dibbling.
Pick up
At least
yourself,
we get to
Doro.
watch Dibbling again, won't we? We like Dibbling. We know we like Dibbling.
Yeah, he's good. Yeah, exactly. I like you, me, and you were in the same boat, bro. I like him not just against us. He's been very impressive this season. The shining lights, and I wouldn't mind us buying him, to be honest. But again, and that's the thing. This is the annoying thing. We've got to talk until it's confirmed. The whole Mo contract situation. But actually, bro, from the flip side, if Mo goes, would you buy him anyway?
Does he play that position? I think he's more. Is he? I don't know that much. To me, I've seen him play kind of through the middle. Does he play wide? Can he play wide?
Yeah, he can play right. Yeah, either side, left or right, bro.
Okay. Yeah, no, I like him. You can get someone like him for 30. Why not? Why wouldn't you? You know, you could let somebody. You know, he won't be top of the list, though, will it? Someone like that. When we're looking at what we need to do in the summer, especially if a Trent goes and a Mo goes, and we want to replace the Endos and Simis and Nunes, even if we got a big bid for Diaz, which I can see coming, by the way. I can see Diaz leaving. Because I don't see us offering him a big new contract, and he's 27, 28 now. There'll be big money on the table for him to go somewhere. He's never earned that huge money throughout his whole career. Like, he's on his most he's ever earned now. And he's only on 50 grand a week. But there's guys out there making 4 times that aren't as good as him. He only has one big contract, you know, the old classic one last big contract in him. And this will be this one. So I can see him saying, look, there's a bid there from Saudi for me for 80 million or 60 million. Just take it because I want to go. How do you then get to the Dibblings of this world? You know, those are kind of guys you pick up when your squad is kind of perfected. Can you imagine, like, if we only signed him as an attacker and something? So we could have a lot to do this summer, but I don't see him being there. Next year, I don't see him being at Southampton. I mean,
Yeah, no. Oh yeah, 100%. Yeah, he's going to be bought off, but I knew he will deserve his move. But you know, God, that'd be a waste of him. You've got too many wingers as itself, so I don't think he'll go Chelsea's. maybe a Spurs. Again, I wouldn't mind if we get him, but again, just this again it's just the boring Salah situation. Will he stay? Will he go? You know, I think if we could keep Salah and get him, happy days. He can learn off him and he'll be the guy once Salah finally leaves. But again, it's all ifs and buts in it. It's the story of FSG at times, isn't it, bro? All ifs and buts. What they do, what happens, and this is the annoying thing. It's like we're gonna have a great potentially looks like a great end to the season, and they just kind of put a little bit of shine over it over this. And this is the problem with FSGs. It's again, it's the question of just letting the managers just expecting the manager to have magic hands all the time and players, or you as an owner trying to build a legacy. And for all we can say about City and Sheikh and 115, 130, whatever, they've backed the manager. They've looking to build a legacy rather than just sit in the laurels. And that's what we need from our owners. But anyway, there you go. All right, I'll just read
trust
some of these. Yeah.
No, as I said, I try, and I hope I'm not being naive. I just trust because everything does point towards it, and all the
Hmm.
things align. And to me, this is not last chance saloon, but not to my opinion, and that matters. But to me, this might be the tipping point if they don't. But to me, everything says that there will be a big summer. There
Mm.
will be players leaving, and there will be players coming in. It's just the way that all the talk is. I know there's always talk, but the fact that we didn't do anything because it all makes sense as well. It's not just me, but if you think about it, look, I have a great squad here, world class squad. Let's not go nuts. Michael Edwards has just come back. Hughes has just come in. It's like, look, let's take a year here. Look at what we have. Because I don't know this Endo guy. I don't know this Jones dude. I've never, give me a while to evaluate this squad. Yeah, we'll try and get Zubamendi. Okay, cool. Bring him in. Okay, not happening. Then a lot of evaluation, which will probably work better for Slot because he's seen these players now. He'll know who he likes and who he doesn't rate or who he doesn't think can do a job for him. There'll be money in the bank. To me, it does all line up for maybe not a big summer by Chelsea standards or some crazy 250 million, but a lot of moves and changes for us with Slot. And Slot has strengthened his hand with the whole win in the league probably thing as well.
Hmm.
So yeah, if we don't really put our foot there, if we don't make those changes, I will be like, okay. Like I know it doesn't matter how much money you have now because PSR is getting even stricter and stricter and stricter. You can literally only spend to the last penny what you have. Doesn't matter if Delante, if you're worth 100 million, I'm only worth 10 million. You can't spend more than I can because you can only
Yeah.
spend what your club earns. That stuff is gone now. But yeah, this should be. We all know who needs to leave. We all know the players that can be upgraded, and I think Slot is pretty ruthless in that. And yeah, I am hopefully not being naive. I'm not saying, oh, trust FSG. I just think, yeah, this year, 5, 6 could leave, and 4 or 5, like real kind of okay, serious player type guy comes in. Not Rios, not Endos, not last minute stopgaps, actual Sabozlais type of money. That kind of 60, 70, 80 million pound players and selling, look at our squad, man. Simicast, Darwin, a couple others, whoever they might be, Diaz, Endo, if Diaz wants to go and he gets a big bid, blah, blah. Before you know it, you could have 120, 150 in the bank just on sales. And you add up little bits and pieces like, we sold that guy and that guy. Next thing you know, the money is there. But yeah, I'm with a lot of people right now. This has to be the pivotal summer for us because we can either go on from this or just, I don't know, try and play it the clever way. Now is the time to really put our foot down and invest on this squad. And I think Edwards will have his say in a lot of it. But yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know if you're as confident as me. I'm more trepidatious than confident, but I think it's going to happen. But we've been here before, haven't we?
Yeah. No, 100%, bro. We've been here before. I'll just read some of these comments out just briefly, quick ones. Dara, big up yourself. Mick Shannon, yeah, that's the name of the blast and pass just before my time anyway. But yeah, third of all, Mick, and it's wow, great finish from Welbeck. Brighton have just got nice little one-on-one chip over the goalkeeper. Brilliant finish. He's having a great season, Welbeck. And there's still another 7-8 minutes time. So it's Newcastle 1, Brighton 2. It's the 114th minute. Welbeck has scored. That's a great finish from Welbeck, honestly. Yeah. Been a good game, man. Both teams could have won this, really. I mean, just had 1 or 2 chances. So I've just seen the goal now. That was out on the wide. Was that Pedro? Oh, God, that's bad defending. He was onside. Livramento was playing him onside. Yeah. Through ball, and then he's there, and then a nice little dink. Yeah. Livramento, poor defending, kept him onside. Yeah.
Welbeck's one of those
Good.
guys, and he'll only score like 7 a season. 3 of them will be awful, like off the back of his head going in, but 4 of them will be what's he just done there kind of goals. I hate playing against Welbeck. Hated playing against him for Brighton, not Arsenal.
Yeah.
He scored a couple of times against us for Brighton. He's just
a good player. Yeah, exactly. Strong goal, good hold up play, can score a goal. Yeah, he's very good. Yeah, Man United was just a sub, got the Oggers never first team, and Arsenal he actually started and got a few goals for them, and then he's just Brighton, he's just fair play to him. But still time in that game. Mick Shannon, Dara, I hope you're well, Dara. How you doing, man? Dara, don't know if you've got time. You want to come on, Dara? Or you might want to come on the Irishman show. The Irishman. You want to leave it to later to the Irishman show later, but big up yourself, Dara. Yeah, okay. It's Southampton. Get that. Okay, bonkers. With this, not necessarily, no, the rules have changed in terms of the league medal. So he doesn't need to necessarily pay five appearances to get a medal. He will get one regardless. But they've changed the rules to that. But
that will be
here's one for you.
Qualify automatically.
Yeah, exactly.
Qualify automatically. You have discretionary medals and you have all that stuff. But does he? I mean, if he didn't play a Premier League minute between now and the end of the season, I'm not sure I'd be knocking on the door going, "Where's my medal?" I'd take it, but I wouldn't be demanding it.
Yeah, because you just think I didn't contribute anything. What's the point? But
players are proud. Players are proud people. They don't want like those. Hey, look, I didn't play in that. I don't want a medal for that. I appreciate it, but I'm not going to wander around with it, on my neck going, look at me.
Mm-hmm.
Hopefully he does get that's what we were saying last night. By the time we get to the end of the season, we'll have won this, hopefully with enough games to spare. These guys that are on the edge of 2 or 3 appearances, they'll have got them easily.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But as long as he stays fit.
Yeah, which he has been, but that's another discussion anyway. But Brian, you want to answer this from Dara? Directly to you.
Well, just don't eat the lasagna then. Just ask the Spurs lads. If you're not having the curry, then make sure you avoid the lasagna.
You can get food poisoning from egg mayonnaise sandwiches. You know what I mean? Chicken mushroom pie. You can get it from anything.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. Sorry. Yeah. No, you can get. It's not just curry. Sorry.
Yeah, if you cook curry right, as long as you cook the main ingredients of a curry thoroughly, you'll always be cool. And don't use red chili powder. I don't know why people use it. It's like, nah, man.
Red chili powder.
Yeah, man. You got to use the green, fresh ones. They're the best. You get no stomachache, nothing. I think red chili powder, it's not great.
No, it's no slight on curry at all. I'd eat curry every night of the week if I could.
Yeah.
You would?
I'll tell you what. I mean, we can go into the depths of foods.
It's my second favorite food. My second favorite food is Indian food.
What's your first then?
Middle Eastern, North African.
Yeah, it's also nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like breads. I like that, and then, but obviously,
Semet, have you heard of Semet bread?
yes.
It's beautiful, and there's a little hint of sweetness in there. And when you mix that with nice, you get like molasses, sort of sweet, like syrup with it, and you can eat it with cheese and stuff. Semet bread is Turkish, really nice.
Yeah, I like Turkish food. I like,
Yeah,
but no,
Turkish food.
French food. All it's great, everywhere. But I just like I'm one of those people that likes to eat like tapas as well. Like I'd rather have like 8 small things than just one big plate of mash and
Mm-hmm.
beef or something. I like to eat. It's like 4 or 5 different little small things and little dips and little things. Like Indian food is great for that. You can just have your curry and rice as well, but yeah, from a Indian food, man, you can even get good Indian food in Waterford. That's how, like, there's good places even here.
Mm-hmm.
That's how big it is, and they're all Indian chefs as well. Like, I've been to Brick Lane a few times. You know, famous in London for. I know I'd love to go up to Bradford and those places, like where it's
Yeah, Brick Lane. Yeah, it's the spot.
yeah,
But
nice,
it's like, yeah,
expensive now. It's all gone stupid now. Kind of, you can't really go to these
yeah.
spots anymore. The kind of place where you eat
Yeah.
for a tenner is kind of gone now. But
Home food's the best when you look at it. It's just better. The taste contrast between restaurants and home food cooked,
Yeah.
yeah, it's totally different ball game.
yeah, I tried to get a tandoor in the bathroom, but it wouldn't fit.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
that's the
They're
one thing
hot.
of it. Yeah, that's the one thing, man. You can never recreate is the little things they don't tell you about. If you don't cook it in a tandoor, it's like, why does mine taste different? That's why.
Mhm.
Because
But
you
I
try to
always
cook it
say,
in
bro,
a different
when you're
time.
cooking, it's all about the utensils you're using. Like, which pot are you cooking it in? And if the pot isn't
Yeah.
right, your food's not going to be right. It's like the pot's got to be. I like karai, like a silver. It's like a metal sort of pot to cook in, because with that, the onions and everything can fry up really nice without burning and sticking and stuff.
Oh. Mhm.
Oh yeah, but you can't beat that fresh bread out of a tandoor. You can't recreate that at all.
You
Fresh
can't.
bread
If you don't have
grades.
it.
Yeah.
That's the one thing you like, something cooked in literally 8 seconds. That's the one thing you can't. Like, it's like in Chinese cooking where they call wok hei. They call it the wok hei. It's
Mm-hmm.
just the flavor that you get from a wok, but it's not actually from. It's from the intense heat that come. Because you ever go see those burners? They use those wok burners. They're like fucking jet engine things. You can't get them at home, and it's a flavor that they call wok hei. You just can't really recreate unless you have that, and that's fine. That's why you go to certain places or whatever. But yeah, you see those Chinese people with those burners that they have. Like, I've been telling people for years, "Oh, what's the best wok to get?" It's like, look, you can buy the best wok in the world. If you don't have a wok burner, it's kind of irrelevant. It's not the wok that it's that fucking
Flame.
intense flame that
Yep.
gets it. Yeah, you
Like gas
can't
and
do that on
electric.
your convection oven at home.
Yeah,
You
but
can
if you
turn your
use it
gas up
gas
to
or
10.
electric, makes a difference as well. When you cook on
Oh, you turn
electric,
gas up, but a standard gas oven,
it isn't
even on
powerful enough.
its biggest one on high, is probably about 2% of the heat of a flame in a proper wok burner in a proper kitchen. Like, that's what you can't recreate, is that taste that you can only get from that.
Oh, full time. They've done it, Brighton.
Oh,
Fair play. 2-1.
is that right?
Newcastle out of here. Out of here.
That would
No
knock
cup
Mate,
double for
Newcastle's
Newcastle.
confidence.
I know.
Yep. So
Mate.
Newcastle are just fighting for top four, then, aren't they? And the
Yeah,
final
yeah, doing the
are
mix.
with us.
4 or 5. Yeah.
Like what Trudon said, it will knock Newcastle's confidence massively. Yeah, I didn't really want Newcastle to win today, considering we've got them in a few weeks' time. I'd rather they sort of
On a bit of
not
a
play
downer.
well.
It will a little bit, but I don't
Does
think
it
it'll be
work the
that
other way,
much.
Nolante? Does it
Yeah,
work the other way?
exactly. This is what I'm saying. I don't think he'll massively knock them that much. It'll be a disappointment. You know what I mean? But I just think it just gives it extra motivation for the cup final. So
I
I
think
don't
that.
think I don't think this will knock them. You know what I mean? Like I said, mate, their cup final, they're going to be better. Like I said, it won't be. I was saying prior, like in previous at the 12th, man, it won't be like how it was last week. That won't be the game. It'll be a much closer game. They'll be fine, regardless if Gordon's not there. They'll be better. Trust me, it'll be a harder game. So
Who will they play instead of Harvey Barnes? Maybe
yeah, Harvey Barnes.
on the
Yeah,
left.
he's the guy. Yeah, on the left, he'll probably be Isak Barnes Murphy, because
I don't think who else they have
that's
because they sold Almiron. I don't think they have any
not
other
really
kind of
much.
winger types.
Not not really. No, they could put Joe Linton to do a job on the right hand side on the wing. He can do a job, but obviously it's not going to be the same, which is fine for us, you know.
Not for
But you're
me, bro.
taking him.
Gordon don't really turn up against us. Hence why I didn't mind him playing against us. Like, it would have been better if Isaac got the red card. But Isaac might be in. Like, he came off, didn't he, Isaac?
Yeah, he's going to play. He was just precaution.
Ashley
That's all.
Ashley Barnes is good.
Uh,
Is it Ashley? What's his
oh, yeah,
name?
Harvey.
Ashley
Oh
Barnes.
yeah, we've
Thinking
been
about the
through
Burnley
this.
player.
We've been through this. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Harvey Barnes is still.
JK likes Ashley Barnes.
Oh God, bro, that guy. Oh yeah. I think he's still at Burnley. He went somewhere. Where did he go? He went somewhere, then he went back or something.
Oh yeah, Ashley Barnes versus Gary McAllister in the cup final. That's going to be the duel. That's going to be the duel.
Exactly.
He went to Norwich.
Exactly.
I think he went to Norwich actually.
Yeah.
No, that's
Burnley,
not what we're
Norwich.
saying,
Yeah,
Cal. That's not what we're saying. We're saying will they be
exactly. Yeah,
because they got knocked out of the FA Cup? Will they be more
Yeah.
motivated? You know, not because of the
Yeah.
Gordon thing, but because they've only got one trophy basically to play for. I think they'll be. I don't think they need extra motivation, but I think they'll. You know, I don't think it'll knock them. I just think they'll right. Okay, they'll be even more intent on winning it. But yeah, without a doubt. I mean, if we get lucky in this Isak thing that he's had to come back from, he goes off today. Maybe he was feeling it. Maybe precaution. You know, he's a bit sore. Obviously, without the two of them, you know, we played them without Isak already, and look what we did to them. Made them look like amateurs, basically. Gordon was on the pitch in that game. He did nothing. We dominated them.
exactly, bro. So you said it perfect. I can't. Nothing really to add to that. But yeah, exactly. So, kind of more as Brian said, don't be fooled. Just because Gordon's missing doesn't mean they're going to be all of a sudden easy pickings. Don't be fooled.
They might even rest Isak for that game. Who knows? Because they're desperate to win a trophy. I don't think there's any team in the land until they got taken over. If you'd said to me, "Well, look, if he can't win the League Cup, who would you like to win it?" And if Newcastle were still like one of the 4 or 5 left in it, I'd always say them. You know, because I always liked them as a club until the Saudi takeover. You know, so even now, yeah, I don't mind them that much, but they are a club. What is it? We were talking about the other day, like a huge club, and they never win anything. So sometimes I suppose the fact is that you're that desperate to win a trophy, the pressure kind of gets to you as well. You end up blowing it, but
Yeah,
yeah,
but just like for me, looking at current form, Newcastle, not great. Current form, where we've sort of stepped up from that little, not I wouldn't say wobble, a little bit of not playing great. We've won 2 games back to back, clean sheet.
yeah.
We've got PSG in between all that. So there's a lot of games coming up now. Hence why I'm really happy we've sort of had this weekend off as a club. We don't have to concentrate on no FA Cup game against City or something like that. You know, it's just a straightforward weekend where the players probably chilling and stuff like that, and then because they all have time to sort of look at the fixtures coming up and thinking, oh, okay, you know what I mean? They've had that time now, probably talking about what games are coming up and stuff. The final. I think we'll go strong in that final against Newcastle anyway. I think we'll see our best team. I think Slot won't risk. He will want to win that. Mm-hmm. And I think we're going on about games this season. Which games have been sort of we've enjoyed in that? I think that Tottenham 6-3 away. I think that game. I think that's probably one of my favourites as well. Yeah, Gordon will get a 3-game ban for that little push thing he did there. Yeah.
Do you haven't watched it on? You both seen it. I haven't. So, what do you think his chances would be if he appealed? Because he can appeal it. Do you think you've seen it
looks
before?
sort of aggressive. It looks aggressive in the way he did it. So for me, I don't think he will get away with it. My opinion.
Okay.
You'll see it over the weekend. You'll see it, and you'll think you're just going to make your own. What do you think, Nalante? What do you reckon? Definitely 3-game ban there.
Yeah, I mean, player as all players do, make a meal of it. But again, you can't do it. So I'd be surprised if they overturn the ban. They usually don't, unless it's very obvious, like Skelly's one. You know what I mean? So I'll be surprised.
Oh, did the Skelly one for Arsenal where he got sent off? They got that 9-1 or something, did they?
No, yeah, the Wolves one. The Wolves when he got sent off, not the West Ham. Yeah, that one.
The previous one, the one before.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's been sent off twice recently. The first one got.
Yeah.
But there's the question, lads. How in a world of VAR are we still having overturned decisions? Surely there should. Do you get me? How can you have a decision that's been overturned even though it's been all the way through VAR?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that's just stupid. Like, that should cut out all that. Like the idea that you could get it that wrong that it could be overturned even with all your VAR. Surely that just shows you that it's not working.
Mm-hmm. I think the early rounds of the FA Cup, there's no VAR, was there? Same as the League Cup. And I enjoyed these games, bro. I've watched a few games without VAR, like the Championship and stuff. You just enjoy the game different. Like especially in the Championship, the linesman's the flag's not up, it's a goal, carry on, you know. Like Coventry are now 5th in the league. So Frank Lampard's doing all right there. If you've seen the league table.
Well, yeah, no one saw that coming.
Yeah. I think like they won yesterday and then West Brom and Blackburn both drew. So they overtook them to get into 5th, yeah. So fair play. Do you guys want to say anything else about the season? What you're looking forward to at the next few games? Which of the guys get a mention to be like for me, we had Van Dijk and Salah as the main 2 guys that we can say, yeah, best players of the season. But for me, I could add maybe about 3 more. Gakpo, one of them, Gravenberch, the other. I think Bradley as well. Also, Konate in stopgaps. I think Konate, when he got injured and came back, he was not that good for about 3-4 games. And I think in the last 2 games, he's looked better. So hopefully he'll be all right for the PSG game, going back to his own area, you know, back to his home and stuff. Who else, Brian, for you gets a mention? Because like we've only said Salah already and Van Dijk.
Oh, Gary Mack, definitely. Gary Mack. Like I said, I'm just going to give up. I'm just going to call him Gary Mack from now on because I may as well.
That's the best name.
Yeah. He has been, jeez, man. What a warrior. What a man, what a player. I mean, you get injury-prone players, you know, like we were talking about it last night. If Jota had tried to get involved in half of the challenges that Mac gets involved in, he'd have been out for 2 years. Like Mac I don't know, man. It's like he can't get injured. He goes into the roughest challenges. He gets kicked. He
Yeah,
gets
man.
out. Like he kicks people. Don't worry. It's his
Yeah,
thing as
yeah.
well. He goes in hard, and
Tenacious.
he
Yeah.
walks away. He always walks away. You know, like we seen him after the game. Now, I know that was someone landed on him, so but it looked like he'd been in a boxing match. But he was like, "Look, it's all cool. Happens in games. He just landed on me. There was nothing in it." But showing off, you could almost see him showing off his war wounds. You know, there was an element of that to it. It's like not really saying. I don't think it'd be as conceited as him to say, "Look how much I love this club. Look at the injuries." It was just kind of him going, "Tough game, lads. Got a few bangs. You know, we'll get on." It's
Yeah.
just like he absolutely loves it, man. I
He
just
loves
keep
it.
thinking Steve McMahon. I just keep thinking Steve McMahon.
Yeah.
There's a guy
Yeah.
in midfield that just wants to. He can play as well, but he is not going to take any shit from anybody. What is he about 5'9", 5'10", maybe something like that. He's not quite 6 foot. He's not a huge guy. I don't think you win leagues without players like him. Just an absolute warrior. Like Endo gets all that kind of warrior
And Evu. Yeah.
stuff talked about him, you know. But you've got an even bigger one right there. That
Yeah.
Argentinian guy, they love hard tackling. Those South American boys, especially the Argentinians, the Uruguayans down in the River Plate area, they love that physical side of the game as much as everything else. So I just think people like him, man. And I think the players in the dressing room maybe kind of point to him as well, going, "That lad over there, man. That lad over there."
Mm-hmm. Nalante, for you, any mentions? But for me, I'm going to go with McAllister as well. I think he did a challenge of the week. You should have seen his face when he was going into the challenge, Brian. Funny, man. Like, you just knew this guy was going into that challenge 110%. And, like, for me, having him in that midfield, he's not fast.
No,
He's a clever footballer, I would say. I think it might get a bit overlooked, but he's a very clever footballer because when you look at players like Gundogan's not fast. He's not really strong. But for me, was probably Man City's best player for a few seasons. Probably one of the best players in the league, you know. So for me, it's all about your mind, how you use your mind to be the best player you can with the abilities you have, how fast you are and how strong you are on that. And for me, McAllister is that guy, bro. I want to see more of him in a goal way. Like, he can get into the goal. He can get goals. Like, not consistently, but he can score. He's not the type of guy like Gravenberch hasn't scored all season. So out of the three midfielders, it's the only Gravenberch who I would love to see get a goal, him and Gomez, from now until the end of the season. If them two guys get a goal each, if Gomez comes back from injury first. Any news on that, anyone, quickly, before we move on?
No,
Joey, he's looking for the final, probably from what I know, is end of April, possibly.
Oh,
he'll get, and but with the running of the last games will start of May.
Okay, then. So really, it's not looking great for him. I thought, okay, end of April is a long time.
What day is the last Premier League game?
May
25th.
25th of May. Okay.
Yeah. I don't know why it's that late, but anyway.
It's late, isn't it?
Yeah, 25th.
Yeah.
Palace. Against Palace at home.
Yeah, and I bet the Champions League finals the 1st of June, as it usually is. They push it to June now.
Yeah. It's about 2 weeks after the season finishes, something like that. Week and a bit or whatever.
Yeah, a week or something like that. Yeah, so let's hope we're there as well. But we'll see.
And Bonkers Charles says that now, man, it should be either VAR or no VAR in cup games, not VAR in some games.
Yeah,
should be no VAR at all. In any
game, then we'll have a lot of offside goals. Yeah.
But look, all I'm saying is this, bro. You know the way we play with the high line, it sort of benefits us because we're gonna try that, and then imagine the linesman thinking, you know what, I'm not gonna put my flag up. That's a goal. So that's the only reason why I don't mind VAR in that way. But for me, taking the goal, like waiting for ages to confirm a goal, the only goal you can really celebrate really is a penalty. Like you just know if if it goes past the line, it's a goal. There's no this or that. You know what I mean? And that's why for me, penalties you can celebrate properly.
Or a free kick.
Yeah. Or
Direct
long
free kick
range.
straight
But
top
you
corner.
could be offside in a
anyone.
free kick situation as well. I don't know.
No, but I mean, if someone pings it, like
Top-
a Trent
top
takes
corner.
it, like stick direct, top corner, pings it straight.
Trent!
Yeah.
Oh, you little beauty! Yeah.
Yeah, one of them ones.
was Carter? Yeah, that. Oh, dribble past 3 to 4 players, but yeah, man. Yeah, man, my two guys, the two G's, Gravy and Gomez, man. Yeah, man. That will just complete the season, man. Let them get their goals, man.
Yeah, I want to see Gravenberch get one, 100%.
Yeah, a few chances he deserves, but again, it's the role he does, isn't it? That's the thing. He's a facilitator.
Well, yeah, bro. I was me and Brian were talking about like honourable mentions who have been sort of top players this season. Like we both went with McAllister.
Yeah.
Also for me, Gapco McAllister. So who would you add to that sort of mention? Because we've got Salah and Virgil for me, the top two.
Yeah, gotta start. Yeah, got Cody. Yeah. Oh, Gravy, man. 100%.
Gravy, isn't it?
Yeah. I mean, the guy, he's got no goals.
Gravenberch. I don't call him Gravy for some reason. But for me, Gravenberch, look for him to get a goal. Maybe in the PSG game, man. Just quickly looking at that PSG game coming up, guys. Like, what sort of team are you looking at? Are you going Robertson or Tsimikas? I'll ask you a few sort of areas where we could change it. Tsimikas or Robertson for you guys?
Robbo.
Me as well. Nalante?
Myself.
Oh, okay. Nalante left back then. Okay, job done. Left back at the airport.
You see what you made of then. You see what you made of up against Dembele.
I have to hack him down because I'm not as fast as I was, but I think I'll be able to upset his rhythm. Let him come inside and say, "Hey, fellas, hey, get him." Yeah, then they'll probably tell me to shut up and say, "Who are you talking to? You get on your job side." But all right, no problem.
Reduce right now.
But which position did you play in Nalante? Was left back or right back? No.
No, I mean, my main thing was I'll tell you what type of player I was. I was a Fiera type. That was my. Okay. When I was younger, I thought, I could dribble and stuff like that. But then I saw the class of certain players and I said, you're right. You need to know yourself. Yeah, you need to get back in your box. Get back in your box. So, but get back in your box. But I was a Fiera type. I was stuck in box to box and then get the odd long ranger here and there. But I'm in the heart. And then I just, as soon as I see the flair players, give it to them, the likes of yourself, JK, and then you guys do your business. But I've covered left back. Funny enough, I played left back and right back. Still not semi-pro. Funny enough, covered those positions, and it's an interesting position to be fair. Very interesting position. But anyway, not about me, is it? It's about our team. I mean, we've all got stories. I mean, I think on the next episode it'll be Brian, your story as a professional footballer. Your top 5 matches, and then after you, JK. But in terms
Brian,
of
what about you? Where did you play? Where did you play, Brian?
Hmm?
Who would you?
Days, which position and which player were you? I played
when
like
I played. When I played actual organized football for an actual team, was always when I was younger, and I was always very tall. So usually it was, prime as a goalkeeper kind of thing. So I got a lot of. I didn't get to play a lot. Just because I was like 3 or 4 inches taller than everybody else usually, and wasn't one of those born skillful guys, but then when I came back to it later on, more of a like my main asset is first touch, basically. First touch, ball control. I'm not quick, but I'd be kind of like probably like a Henderson, but I've got a great. I got really good first touch. The thing is, without wanting to sound kind of, but it's football intelligence was what I could always kind of see. He's going to run there 9 times out of 10. That's going to land there, so I'm going to stand here. I was that guy. I could kind of go sense where things would go, but I've got like a really good first touch, and I can pass the ball. But tenacity, hard work, that was always my thing. Run harder than everybody else. Run as much as run more, tackle. But yeah, I'm just good on the ball. But Henderson may
be a top midfield, you know.
Yeah, I don't want to compare myself to Henderson. So like a Milner or someone like that. But yeah, I like Nalante. Like I thought it might be, but then you go and you see, oh, these guys can dribble. These guys can do it. Yeah, I'm not even going to try and I'm going to do what I do and do it well. I'm not a flair. I was never a tricks player. You know, those guys that practice tricks in their backyard and they do it on the pitch. I was never those kind of guys. Because when you're tall and you're very young, you're uncoordinated, you're gangly. It takes a while to grow into your body. So as an 11, 12-year-old, I was awkward and clumsy. Definitely. Because, yeah, that's the way I are. So it took me a while to get into it. But probably, yeah, a right-sided 8 probably would suit me right back.
Like for me, I would put you two in midfield and I'll play as the 10. I think you two would be a good engine to have in that midfield.
I wouldn't let you down for work rate anyway. Even on my worst games, I was the hardest working player. That was always my thing. It's like, even if I'm going to play badly, I ain't going to be. I'm going to run more. The worse I play, the more I run. The worse I play, the harder I work. Even in 5-a-side, like people used to be like, fucking, that's Brian. Like, he'll chase, he'll win everything. He will. You're not getting away from him, kind of thing. And also using that intelligence of predicting the play, which you can do after about a year, 2 years. It's funny how you can know where the ball is probably going to go.
Yeah,
use that as well. But my uncle, my godfather,
as I always say, football is a mind game.
No, but there's pro football. Like my uncle, my godfather, he's a pro footballer. He played against Manchester United. My dad's brother, brilliant golfer, brilliant snooker player. I'm the same as him. Golf is what I'm best at. I'm really good at golf. It's just that one thing that I'm good at. I didn't, I'm not boasting. I'm shit at loads of things, millions of things, but I'm really good at golf. He was the same. Good at football, good at golf, good at snooker. He played against Manchester United, the Busby Babes. He played against them for Waterford in the 60s. So we've good sporting genes like that on my dad's side of the family. There's a lot of them. My cousins are coaches, football coaches. 3 of them are football coaches full time. They're good players, real good players, but not Premier, that kind of thing. So we've good football genes.
Yeah. I think I was a mixture of Coutinho and Gerrard. Because for me, I like doing the...
Jesus, just a bit of Coutinho. Okay.
Gerardinho, that's who I was. No, but like I like the way football is. Like for me, you got different type of players there. Like Gerrard is a straightforward type of guy where he will bang a shot in solid with no really curl on it, no sort of floaty sort of goals. Where Coutinho was more of a get the ball, beat a guy, and float it top corner. But he could also whack a ball in, But for me, I like the way them two guys sort of played football. And I like the way Gerrard was hungry to get the ball and dictate the game. And I think Coutinho, the way he sort of just used to maneuver with the ball, bro. Dribbling. I love dribbling. Beating players. I think Barnes was that guy who made me like dribbling. Because Barnes used to beat 2-3 guys all the time. But I wish we could organise a big tournament with all the fan channels 5-a-side sort of thing. We all like meet up, have a tournament. That'd be so funny, man.
Oh, they've done that before. I think some of the bigger YouTubers have anyway. Yeah, the 5-a-side thing, but most of them are, let's just say, sat behind their screens too often to actually play, because nobody realizes how difficult it is. Because we used to play 5-a-side. The last time I played it with the boys, we played for nearly 3 years, and we always had the last time slot. So when we showed up, the guys before us, they'd have to finish at 8 o'clock. But it was, the last time slot was 8 till 9, and we took that, which meant we would often play for an hour and 20 minutes, an hour and a half, with no break, non-stop 5-a-side. Now, if anybody's ever tried to play 5-a-side football for an hour and 20 minutes non-stop, short sprint, short sprint, short sprint, it'll kill you. Some of these boys sitting in front of their computer screen, they wouldn't last 7 minutes on a 5-a-side pitch, let alone fucking hour. So, yeah, I think you might get a lot of no RSVPs from some of these YouTubers if you actually invited them onto a 5-a-side pitch with a camera pointed at them. I don't think so. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Just sort of link out.
Nobody, not mention anybody in particular with a London accent who supports Liverpool. Not mention anybody in particular.
Can you get one sent to him, Brian?
Throw in the chat and delete it.
Yeah, do that. That's fine.
Just throw in the chat and then delete it.
Yeah. Did you do that, Nolante? Yeah.
Because I'd have to send it to. I got Bernie back on WhatsApp there, and I told her to send my number to you because I lost a lot of people and changed my phone. But I got
it'd
Bernie.
be easier to send links. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't have your number. I asked Bernie to send my number to you or your number to me, but she hasn't gotten around to doing it yet. But yeah, I'd have to send it to her and blah blah blah. So just throw in the chat and delete it if you don't mind. It's Fozzie's probably, but that's cool.
And we'll wait for Dara on that. Like the game on Wednesday, we say you guys went with Robertson as left back, me as well. Nolante, yeah, left back. And then we've got the other guys like for me, Canate.
I wouldn't be surprised if Nolante went Simi. I don't know if he's on mute or not. I wouldn't be surprised if he was thinking Simicast.
I reckon he did okay, Simicast against Newcastle. But for me, that Newcastle current form not great. Playing in the final in 2 weeks. Today, it's okay. It's okay. And then the rest of the defense, Trent, Canate, that sort of picks itself. The midfield picks itself for me. Gravenberch, McAllister, and so what's like? It's like the front 4-3 or front 2. Or it's like who are you going with? Are you going to go with the Diaz, Salah combination?
Give me a sec. Back in a sec.
Okay, that's cool. That's cool. Just let me know in the chat as well. Like, which combination would you go with, or formation against PSG? Because I think PSG away, I wouldn't mind going with that same formation we played against City. Because I think it gives the midfield a little bit more legs. Just let me know in the chat if you guys would do the same, and that will be maybe Jones coming in. Would you choose Gakpo? Because Gakpo's coming back now. Would you start Gakpo in this game as well? That's another question I can ask you guys. I think Gakpo, if we're going to play with the 3, I'd play him on the left and probably use Diaz as a 9 maybe again, if you're going to go that way. Or you could say rest Diaz and play Jota there, you know. But I just feel that right now, Slot likes Diaz. You know, when you look at the games we just had recently, Diaz has started most of them, and I think he likes his work rate.
Say that again. What's happening?
Yeah, just I'm on about like on Wednesday. If we're going to go with that formation where Jones sort of drops in, which of the two guys you're going to go up top? For me, you got Salah. That's like standard. Would you risk a Gakpo to play with Salah up top, with the Jones dropping into midfield, or would you just stick with Diaz, who sort of did it in the last few games? Like for me, I wouldn't really start Gakpo if we're going with that sort of formation with Jones. If we're going with a 4-3-3, yeah, I'm starting Gakpo. Even though that means Diaz might have to play the false nine sort of role, and where people don't think he's great there. I'll just give Diaz a free role, for example. But would you just go with that Jones midfield thing again? And if you did, would you go with Gakpo to start with Salah or Diaz?
Dara, I've sent you the link.
Sorted.
Oh, Nalante is gone, is it? Yeah, Dara, I've sent you the link there on your WhatsApp. Bernie sent me your number, so I sent you the linky dink. Yeah. So
cool. You should get it. Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry. So what were you asking me, JK?
About the front two or front three on Wednesday, because like for me, I would just go straight with the Man City sort of formation.
Yeah.
We're away. Let's keep it controlled. Even though they might have the ball more than us, they got some players as well. You know, Dembele sort of stepped up this season, but
Massive.
There's a few guys there. Pitana as well.
Well, he's got 20 odd.
GA.
Oh yeah, GA. Is Dara replying to me? Yeah, no, they can't be underestimated.
Yeah. Like, PSG.
Yeah, no, Dara, I've sent you. Yeah, that's sorry, I haven't added them yet. Here you go. I've sent you the link, Dara, so you've seen it. You know how to work it. Yeah, I would do that, man. I would do maybe even a kind of if it was Dom or if it was Jones, I don't know, but yeah, get with the extra man.
Yeah.
Drop it to maybe Jota and Salah. Yeah, no, Bernie sent it to me, Dar, but I've sent you the link. If you check your WhatsApp before you sent me the message, I sent you a link. I'll just send it again. I'll send it again.
Yeah, we'll get it sorted.
So I've sent it to you there again. There. You have the link to the show in your WhatsApp. So yeah, it's who we go through with the middle. If Jota will be fit.
Yeah, I wouldn't play Jota, bro. I'll play Diaz. I like Diaz's ball control. He just sort of slows it down when we need to, keeps hold of the ball when we need it. And I think in a game like that, that's crucial. The more we give them the ball, because the type of players they've got in their team, the more we give them, the more they can do sort of damage and stuff. Not every game's like that. You can give the opposition the ball more than you think. Like against Man City work, where we didn't really have that much percentage of the ball. But I don't know, PSG, dangerous team. Nolante is back as well now. Bro, with the game on Wednesday, who you playing? Like, how are you playing it? Are you going to go with the Man City tactics?
Yeah, I guess so. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. Some bits of the Man City game I didn't like about it. I just thought they were there for the take. We didn't need to play that way, but I can't really complain. I mean, it's fair play to Slot. He's intelligent. So in this game, yeah, I think I would because PSC are in much better form for Man City, and they're on red hot form, and they're scoring goals for fun. And yeah, the midfield and the have is going to be key, and we need to be defensively solid as a team. So yeah, I guess so. I'll guess so. And obviously, Diego and Darwin are not on form. If they were on form, we'd be having a different conversation. So yeah, why not? We've got the game intelligence to do it. So yeah, why not? Why not? Big up, Dara, man. How you doing this afternoon, Dara? Hope you well.
Yeah, I'm good, thanks. Been a long weekend. I hate being on
Yeah.
call. But there you go. Other than that, enjoying the weather. And Brian, feel free to share my number there, so we don't have to go through shenanigans again. So
Yeah.
I'm good with that. So
You're right there, Dara. Nice to see you, bro.
yeah, likewise. Yeah, I'm doing all right, thank you. I'm doing all right. So
Good to see a blue
likewise.
sky.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes. It
That's
is
what it's
nice.
about.
And I you can call me Mr. Blue Sky. So but
Mr. Sky Blue, Coventry
Sky
City.
Blue, yes.
Either one.
Yes.
Either one.
But yeah, I'm enjoying your discussion there. The only point I was going to bring up was I just think it's the wrong message by dropping Salah for the Southampton game. I think
Yeah.
it kind of sends out a message that we've got this done and dusted, and I think psychologically, I don't like that idea, and I'm sure Mo doesn't. I understand the idea behind it 100%, but for me, having seen capitulations over many years, no. I just, to be honest, if we don't get past PSG, then I'm not okay with it, but I wouldn't be as disappointed. But I know, for me, the Premier League is done, but I just don't want to send out that wrong message that we don't need Mo.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
in terms of players, I don't think he gets enough of a mention, but I agree with the names that you mentioned, but I'd also add Allison to that too. So I think probably Mac has been the standout player, but I think Allison, he deserves a mention for his contributions, regardless of injuries. So that's what I wanted to say. But everyone else is okay.
Everything's great. Everything's great.
Good stuff.
In a weird sort of way, I'm happy
Yeah.
that we didn't have a game
Yeah.
this weekend. Players could relax, fans could relax, the club could relax. We've had game every 3 days.
Mm-hmm.
So
Well,
it's good to have a little rest. Looking into that game on Dara against PSG, what sort of formation and players do you want to get involved in that game?
Do you want fire with fire? It's hard to say. I mean, we know Enrique loves his 4-3-3 historically. They're in pretty good form, but I think I'd go with the previous formation that we had. And I'd like to see a role for Endo. And even if we shut up shop a little bit away from home, just do the business at home. So I'm not sure if I want to go 4-3-3 full strength. Because they do have quite a few players. I'm impressed with their right back, to be honest. He's a player that I'd like us to look at. But yeah, I don't mind an extra body in midfield. So, but still strong. That's what I would do and do the business at home. So, which is what we've done traditionally anyway. But who knows with Slot? Who knows? So, but I have to say, I am privileged to speak with somebody who is a combination between Coutinho and who else was that you mentioned?
Stevie Gerrard. I mean, nothing.
Stevie Gerrard, yeah.
Wow. I mean, I've never done that before. So for me, I was more of a Graham Souness and maybe a Tommy Smith, but fair play. Wow. That's to make my day. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, JK used to wear, 9, 10, and 8 on his back. Whoa.
all at the same
That's not
time.
Yeah,
at the same time.
unstoppable.
Yeah, I
No,
mean, but you're 100% about five-a-side. That is brutal. That is absolutely brutal. I love it, but
yeah,
you know, it's that's the making of a player. If you can play five-a-side, I mean, that is sprint after sprint after sprint.
yeah,
It's
non-stop.
it's exhausting. It really is.
Yeah, got me
So
fitter than I've ever been in 6 months of 5-a-side. Got me fitter than I've ever been in my life, and I'm naturally fit.
right.
And
Yeah,
I
I'm
was
more of
just, oof.
I'm more of a gym person. Powerlifting has always been my game. But
Well,
I
you're
did.
Iranian, man. You got that Iranian powerlifting
Hey,
heritage.
bit of a catch.
Yeah,
25
I suppose
kg.
so. I suppose I do have some of
There you
those
go.
genes. I do, and a wee bit of Scottish in me too. So,
Yeah, my wee Captain Dara.
okay. So, but yeah, I did. I used to run about 60 miles a week, but
Nice.
in the extreme heat, that has been knocked on the head. So,
Oh,
um,
yeah,
Probably not
yeah,
good for the health, actually, trying to do it like
yeah.
that.
no, and I'm not one for. I mean, even if you wake up in the summer and it's 2 o'clock in the morning, you're still looking at probably 38 degrees Celsius.
Oh, Jesus Christ, man.
Yeah, that's 2 o'clock in the morning, Brian.
That's not normal. That's not right at all. That is
No, it's
just
not.
not right.
Well, it's not the kind of weather you want to go running in. So,
It's not kind of whether you want to go doing anything in, really, is it?
I know. So, fortunately, I'm going to be in the office this year. So,
Aircon up the yin yang.
well, yeah, it beats going out on patrol. So, yeah, that's just brutal. And of course, you don't have to wear all the equipment, and that's nonsense. But yeah, I'm really impressed that I'm speaking to Coutinho and
Mhm.
combination and Stevie G. That's
And I'm
impressive.
just a Henderson over here. So,
You're just a Henderson.
yeah, that's all I'm doing. It's a Henderson.
Oh, okay. So, but still, he had his moments, didn't he?
Well, more
Yeah,
of a
exactly.
maybe call me a Milner. Maybe a Milner. I don't
Hey,
know.
a JMO can fill in. Jack of all trades can fill in. Yeah, the crucial
Damo.
penalty.
And what were you, Nalante? I didn't hear.
I was more. God, I mean, we're talking about player. I'm more. If we were talking about a Liverpool player, I'm more a Graven Birch.
I am.
Yeah,
Okay.
Graven Birch. Yeah, physique. That's my style of play. To be honest,
Okay. Well,
yeah.
as we're kind of looking at older players, who would be your, and this is for everyone, your favorite Liverpool player from the moment you started supporting Liverpool? And I'll start with mine, because obviously as a kid you change. For me, it was Keegan, and then I moved on to Dalglish, and as an adult, it's always been Robbie. So it's not necessarily been one, but I started off with Keegan. So when I'm running around in the park, I would be calling out I'd be saying to myself, Keegan's on the ball, takes on one, takes on two, that sort of thing. Who would
So,
it be
who
for
was your
you?
first favorite player?
Your first Liverpool favorite?
Right. Okay. It's got to be that 87, 88 side. It's
Okay.
going to be. It's going to be one of that 87, 88 vintage. Bloody hell. Because exactly. Pick from that, like a bunch of legends,
There must have been one though. I mean, it was difficult for
Yeah,
me.
yeah. It was either Rush or Barnes. I'm not. I don't know. It's either probably Rush. Probably Rush. I think. Yeah, probably Rush.
And what year did he go to Juventus? Was it that year?
I think he
That
went.
was 85, 86. I think. Come back then.
Was it? Hold on.
86,
Was it?
87.
Yeah, I think it was 87. He went.
I think it
Yeah, but
was.
I don't mean from that exact team. I mean that era,
Yeah.
that kind of like
Okay.
time frame. Like it'd be Rush Barnes, Beardsley. But we had the Irish thing with Houghton as well. But no, I just think probably like like the posters and the pictures on the wall. It was probably they weren't mine, but the guy that I kind of looked at was probably Ian. Yeah, probably Rush.
JK?
I think he's just doing something quickly, Dara. I think he'll be back anyway.
Okay.
He messaged. Yeah.
Then it's over to you.
Yeah, for me,
Rush, then Alonso, then Torres. For me.
the line of players.
Yeah, Rush, Alonso, Torres.
Rush, Alonso, Torres. Yeah. I've been a big fan of Mr. Alonso.
Oh yeah, was never a Stevie guy. I was never, I don't. When I say like I wasn't not when I say I was never a Stevie guy. It was he just it's like fucking you like jazz, I like hip hop, whatever. It's just he
I know what you mean.
beat for me, it's just
I know what you mean.
weird. He was never a guy for me.
Don't tell Bernadette that.
I know she has her spies out everywhere. She might hear it already. She might have heard it already. But that to me, to answer kind of your question, if I could have been a player, I would want to be Alonso. That's who I would. If you're saying what kind of player were you, like we're all bigging ourselves up here. Obviously, I was nowhere near Henderson, which is his worst as a 12-year-old. He was still better than me as I ever was. But if I could have been a player, I would love to have been an Alonso. Just.
Oh, but that's a different question. We can come on to that one. Yeah. I'm still waiting for Nalante.
Oh no, for me, the first player easy. Barnes.
Barnes,
yeah. The first player, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So you bring up enough. Yeah.
Iconic.
Yes.
Barnes. Absolutely. So many players in England. Ian Wright talks about it, doesn't he?
Yeah.
That Barnes was just the shit. Like to see him and without wanting to go too deep into it, but we all know the reasons. But someone his profile was an inspiration to so many young black kids in England. To see him do that. He's been like him and Kenny. Kenny is iconic for all Hillsborough things, all that, and everything he did as a player. And then you got Barnes iconic in a different way. We just kind of. I know, I'm not saying special club, but we've had some special players. We really, really have.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, in terms of a player that you would like to be, that's different. That's a different question. I think.
What was your question, Dara? I missed it.
Hey.
Oh yeah, my question was, who was your first Liverpool player that was your favorite? The very first time you started supporting Liverpool. Now, obviously, this is a generational thing, and I said for me it was Keegan. I moved on to Dalglish, and now it's and has been for many years Robbie Fowler. So obviously, as you grow up, generations change, and so on and so forth, and you understand and appreciate football. You go to games, you meet players, and so on and so forth. It's going to change. So just like anything in life, the people that we admired years ago maybe are not the ones that we admire more now. So that was my question. And we had Nalante who said Barnes, and Brian, he said Rush, and I just told you my three. So that was the question. Who was your very first player that you, I don't know, had pictures on the wall and wanted to be as a kid?
I've remembered. I'm wrong.
Oh,
Dara.
okay.
I can give you the correct answer. I can give you the correct answer. Who my very, very first ever favorite Liverpool player was Bruce Grobbelaar. I just
Brucey Bonus.
Yeah.
Brucey Bonus.
Okay.
That's who it was for me. Because, like I said, he used to play me in goal as a kid. And Bruce was this entertainer, maverick guy, clowning around, joking. Yeah, that's who it was now for me. That's who
Good choice. Yeah, another legend.
I'm gonna go. I had like two guys. It was Ian Rush and Alan Hansen. I like playing centre back. I like playing centre forward, but I really like the way Hansen sort of played. But Ian Rush, because in them days, because we didn't have the internet, it was the only news you got was Ian Rush scored the winner. Ian Rush scored 2 goals. That was the only news you got from a game. Really,
yeah.
It wasn't like, this midfield display, this guy, he did this many passes, he got this, that, and the other. It was just like the news was Ian Rush got a goal.
Ground jewels,
So-
JK. Ground jewels. How many
Yeah,
ground jewels?
GA Brian.
Yeah.
Actually, the news was, if you remember, Birmingham City 2, Aston Villa 4.
Oh,
That's what.
Great.
Do you remember that? The old
Yeah.
teleprinter.
Fine
and,
yeah,
score,
Teddy
yeah.
C-Fax. Yeah.
Oh my
classic.
word!
Yeah,
Classic
yeah,
results.
thanks. Yeah.
Classic results.
Running home quickly. Oh, what was the score? Oh, God, Liverpool play. What was the score? Let me get on C-Fax.
Yeah.
Oh, we lost.
I'm talking even before CFAX.
Yeah.
It
There was
was-
no assists. It was just, Liverpool 3,
Yeah, the-
Coventry
Oh.
City.
Oh,
One.
yeah, on the BBC. That's right. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, and they tried
That was
to they tried to put in some kind of emotion into it, but it was
Yeah.
that's what you had to go through.
Southampton 0. Liverpool 1.
That's it.
Yeah,
No goal
and then-
score, nothing, no GA, no
Nothing.
percentages, just straight up scores. We won. And then you looked at, you checked the paper the next day. Oh, it was rushy. It was
Yep.
Aldo.
Yeah,
Exactly.
that's
So-
it. And like after the Rush sort of time, I really like Steve McMahon. I think Steve McMahon for me was the guy who showed me how to be a bit more tough in a game. I think, when you sort of play a number 10 role, you sort of get away with getting stuck in. And I think when I watched McMahon play, it made me realise, you know what, you can still get stuck in playing a 10 role or whatever, because it's still the same game, you're all on the same pitch. And then for me, Gerrard is the number one guy. Out of everyone, Steven Gerrard.
Well, you are going to make
He's my favourite
Bernadette.
ever sort of
happy.
Liverpool player. Yeah, yeah. What a player.
Oh yeah, yeah,
Dude.
yeah. So, and that almost is a good segue into the best ever Liverpool player. So that's a
Ooh,
that's
that's a
a
good question.
that's a debate that will go on for a long time. And just going back to Barnes, I love Barnes. The only thing I didn't like was his first book. I was not impressed when I read that book, but that's for several
Oh,
reasons.
okay. I haven't read that. Okay, I might have to.
I
I'll
thought you were
stop
going to say
reading
his first touch.
biographies. Yeah. Oh, no, he's reading what?
Yeah, I
I
was
thought you
waiting
meant like
for
his
what was
first
coming
touch.
after first there. Yeah.
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 Touch.
That,
Was
yeah,
it
that's a
mouth?
good.
First season, maybe, but I mean, Barnes in the Maracana. Do you remember Barnes
yeah.
against Brazil in the Maracana?
Oh,
He
yeah.
danced.
And that's
84.
there's literally a whole chapter about that in his book. And to be
Mm.
fair, he does play it down. He says, "Look at the opposition; they weren't trying, and so on and so forth. If that was a meaningful game, there's no way they
Oh,
would
they would have broken him in half. They wouldn't. Yeah,
there's
he's
no
never
way they
getting
would
through
have.
them.
Yeah, he says his own words. There's no way they would have let me run through them, and so on and so forth. So he's very humble about it. But outstanding, incredible player. There's no two ways about it. Except
Oh, come on.
except for 89 when he gave the ball away. But
Come
that's
on.
another- Sorry.
Sorry, Dara.
Well,
Sorry,
one bad
Fulham just
pass.
scored. So Fulham
One
just
bad
scored.
pass. To
Yeah.
reinvent himself as a DM or a holding midfielder or whatever it would have been called in a day from a winger, that was unheard of as well to a degree. Giggs did it after him. Giggs
Yeah.
shifted from a winger role to a
Central midfield. Yeah.
but
Yeah.
Barnes was doing it,
Way
20 years
before.
before
Yeah,
and
yeah,
being excellent at it. But
Yeah.
I've seen Jan Molby and John Barnes in the same central midfield to me, or same central midfield, and I've never seen more timber being carried in a midfield. My God.
That's true.
You look back at it now, my God, those were two big lads. They could get around. You wouldn't get away with it today. Barnes was a big guy, but these two, wow. It was actually just, it stands out the way you see, but two of the best footballers, Jan Molby and John Barnes, Jesus, in a midfield together.
Yeah.
Talk about technique, strength, all that stuff. Molby, I think, has anybody seen that Molby? It was considered a bit of a lost goal where Molby dribbled past half of the Manchester United
Yeah.
team.
I heard about
and pinged
this.
one into
Yeah,
the
yeah.
corner. That was found years later, and it's up on YouTube now.
Troop,
Where
yeah,
Jan Molby,
yeah.
no one had ever seen it, or it had never been filmed. But it's kind of like what Giggs did against Arsenal. Jan Molby did it against Manchester United. It wasn't on TV, but it was filmed, and eventually the footage was found. But two big lads, man. Two big lads in the middle.
And Ruddock wasn't far behind.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, Razor, what a character.
Razor was struggling to keep himself under 16 stone, and that was slim. The second he retired, he was 20 stone. The guy's enormous. Couldn't keep his weight down. He was not meant to be playing football at that size, but
He managed
never
to,
liked
yeah.
him. Never liked him. Never liked Ruddock. I thought he was a downgrade for our club. I thought he was a.
We were going through that stage though, weren't we?
Yeah, making some mental buys.
So,
Julian Dix, Razor Ruddock.
English, yeah.
took the words out of my mouth, Brian. I was just going to mention old Julian Dix, but going back to Barnes briefly, at least he was honest about giving the ball away against that. Well, we know the game, don't we, against Arsenal?
Yeah.
So he was honest about it. Yeah, I messed up, and
I mean, defense have got to do better, to be fair, because he's part of it. But again, when they're breaking from Arsenal all the way there, defense have got to do better. But here's what it is, isn't it? It's history, isn't it?
It is.
Well,
Talking of which, did Mikey Thomas do anything for us?
Not really.
No.
I thought he did. Remember, he scored the final in the 92 Cup final. I thought he played all right for us.
He did. He scored twice in a cup final, I think, didn't he?
Just the once, bro.
Just the once?
Just the once, yeah. I thought he was all right. He played all right for us. I don't think you can say that he was that bad.
Oh, I didn't know. I just said, did he do anything for us?
I thought he did, personally.
Why did we buy him, though? Why would you go out and buy
the
guy?
weirdest signing, that one.
It was so weird. It was like a troll sign. It was just, why would you go out and sign the guy that did that to you?
Yeah.
When he was never, it's not like, we went out and signed a Thierry Henry. I mean, we just bought a kind of a standard midfield type guy.
Mm-hmm.
And with all the baggage that came with it, to me, I was like, Jay, I just thought, why are we doing this? Weird.
And we've done it after, and there's a certain left back for West Ham. Again, another emotional game. All right, we won that. I'm not even going to mention his name. Why did we sign him?
Yes. Terrible.
Same thing. Why? And his mum's on all the media protecting her boy.
Yeah, there were the darker days. We're through all that now, thankfully. Like JK mentioned earlier on, as much as I admire him for saying it, because he's not a fan of FSG, he's not a fan of Michael Edwards. But he's come out and said what a lot of us have been saying. When's the last time we bought a dud? We've had players that didn't work out in Naby Keita with injuries. You can talk about Darwin if you want. But
over
the course of those 10 years, when did we buy a dud? We've really stopped buying poor footballers. We haven't bought a bad player since Christian Poulsen, maybe
Charlie Adams,
that kind of era,
clientele. Yeah.
It all depends on your definition of a dud and what you're.
I mean, an out kind of that guy was never good enough to play for the likes of Dix, Konchesky, Charlie Adams.
In terms of ability, yes,
these kind of people. Yeah,
in terms of ability,
we've refined our recruitment now that we're not buying Lazar Markovic for 20 million. Sebastian Coates.
Yeah, Jankovic.
Big dough for him. Big dough.
Yeah.
In that era, how long ago was that then?
2015, 10 years ago.
Money. Big
10, 11, yeah. Brendan era. Jankovic. Yeah.
So, but in terms of number one player for Liverpool, that'd be interesting. We always hear this. I know who it would be, and I'm basing it on just pure skill and impact. So I'll go last on this one. Not just on. I'm not going to go down the most iconic and because
so you're not going down greatest Liverpool. You're talking about best player.
The best. I'm not going down the iconic. Iconic players like for certain reasons. Let's talk about Heskey. Or let's talk about certain
Hippier.
other Hippier, and you know, the Fantastic Four. Let's say we know that 4-0 thumping of Barcelona. There are certain players that are revered because of that one game alone. I'm talking about pure skill over a period of
Everything.
time.
Yeah.
Who would that be?
Should I tell you mine?
Yeah,
Suarez. Luis Suarez. Best player I've ever seen with my own two eyes in the world of football. What a player that guy was. He was a different world. He was the best player in the world as well for a phase. Even when he went to Barcelona, he was the best player. He was doing better than Messi and Ronaldo. And I think Salah is sort of doing the same sort of thing now. For me, we were on about earlier that Salah's the best player in the world right now. But if I had to choose one, Gerrard is going to be there as well. But I just feel technically, attitude, skill-wise, everything, fire, Suarez is the best player for Liverpool ever.
Okay. If Nalante and Brian,
Oh, thanks.
I'll go if you want. I mean, it's give you a moment to think because I know.
Yeah, this one you're looking at best is skillful. Yeah, go for it, Dara.
Really?
Yeah.
For me,
Yeah.
without doubt, without question, Suarez. To me, it's what I say means nothing. But when there are greats in the game like Stevie G and countless others that they endorse my sentiments, and they
JK.
actually they played with this individual.
Yeah.
I only watched him, and I don't think there's ever been any player before him or since him that you could say was better, more impactful, just such a talented, tenacious player as well. Incredible. So for me, I'm with JK.
So 2 for Suarez now. Brian, Nalante? Whoever? I think Nalante's still thinking about it. Is it Charlie Adams or Andy Carroll?
Charlie Adams.
Uh,
In a heartbeat. Oh,
but there's some
Charlie
names
Adams.
there.
Because
There's some names there.
we often hear so many people talk about Kenny Dalglish, and enough respect to Kenny, but a lot of people that endorse that, have they really seen Kenny Dalglish play? I often think about that. We can talk about other players, but a lot of this is passed on from family to family. I remember when I went to see Kenny play and he did this and he did that. I remember when I was at boarding school, the only thing we were allowed, well, we weren't allowed, but I used to sneak in a little radio, which got confiscated because one day when the headmaster was doing his lights out, and at 7 o'clock, by the way, during the summer in England, still light, and there's a European game coming on. And that's the only thing that I had. And I turned the volume up rather than down, and he confiscated it for the rest of the year. But I remember listening and following, and in those days there wasn't much on TV. But I wonder whether those types of stories are passed on from generation to generation, and the people that listen to these stories, how much do they really know? How much have they really seen? And therefore, they can't really comment. It's just a given that Kenny, and he has been for many, many years, ranked the #1 Liverpool player until the Steven Gerrard talk started coming into the equation. So, red card for Gordon, huh? We've gone quiet now.
Testing? Yep. Yeah, my mic acting funny and stuff. But that's like, I wanted to quickly do a first 11 just off the top of your head. The first name that comes to your head, best Liverpool team of all time. We could do like a long show for this, but I just want to do a quick 11 between us four. Even the chat can get involved if they want. So we go from the goalkeeper, Nalante. Brian, you ready?
I'm ready.
Yeah.
Clements.
Okay.
Yeah, sorry.
So Dara's gone Clements, Nalante?
Yeah, I'll go Clements as well.
Okay, Brian?
Bruce.
I'm going Allison, so Clements it is. Okay, then we go right back. Brian, you can go start off.
Oh, this is a tough one.
Is it?
Yeah.
Who?
Oh, there's a few. There's a few, man.
Tough one. Tough one for right back.
Okay. Just about Trent.
Yeah. Okay.
Just about.
Nalante?
Phil Neal.
Phil Neal. Good choice.
Yep.
Dara?
Yeah, again, that would be a tough one. I like Rob Jones. I like Stevie Nicol, but I would probably go Phil Neal.
I'm going to go Trent. I'm going to go
Ooh.
Trent as well.
So it's over to the panel then.
So we've got
to decide
two.
this one.
The chat, if anyone's in the chat, just give us the name. Whichever name comes first. Phil Neal or Trent, he'll go in our right back position.
You can come back. You can move on.
So we've got Clements in goal with the choice of Trent or Phil Neal. Okay, then we're going to go centre backs. Like we've got a choice of two centre backs. It don't matter if they play on the left or right.
I'll go with, if you don't mind,
Yeah, go on then.
Van Dijk
Mm-hmm.
and Hansen.
Okay, that's one. Brian?
Yeah, Hansen first. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And the second guy?
Oh, Van Dijk. Yeah.
Yep. And I think Nalante's going to have the same as well. Nalante?
Yeah, same. What's
Same
the
as me.
formation, by the way?
Like, should we go 4-4-2 or do you want to play the 4-3-3? Yeah, let's sort that out now as well.
I honestly don't think with the names that we're going to
Yeah,
bring
we've
up,
got to play
it's going to
4-4-2.
make a difference. It's not going to make a difference. That's what I was going to say. We could play 4-5-1. It really doesn't make a difference, but okay.
Okay, so we've got that sorted. Okay, left back. This could be a bit more tricky, this one. Okay, we're going to put Trent at right back because we've got one from the chat. So we've got Trent at right back for us. Okay, team's shaping up. Okay, left back, guys. Dara, you can start us off if you want.
Mr. Kennedy.
Okay, Alan. Brian?
Yeah, I think that's fair. Kennedy.
Okay. Nalante, bro?
I want to go Stevie Nicol.
I'm going to go with Andy Robertson because of the amount of assists he got and the amount, how much he cost and how he sort of started his career. So we're going to go with Kennedy, yep.
Yeah, that's...
Okay, sorted then. Like, now we're going to, Nalante, how do you want to play the midfield? Do you go with 4 names, 3 names? It's up to you guys.
I'll go with a traditional 4-4-2. I mean, it doesn't matter who you put in midfield in terms of position. We'll go 4-4-2.
Yeah, because then we can, like, the 2 wide guys can be classed as, say, the wingers, Mane, Salah, whatever, you know?
Yeah.
We
Exactly.
go 4 names for midfield, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, you can start us off, Nalante.
Okay, you want to start on the right-hand side?
Yeah, we can do that.
Okay, so right hand will definitely be Mo for me.
Okay, I'm going Mo as well. Dara?
Yeah. So if we're playing a 4-4-2, yeah, I suppose I would go with Mo. I mean, there are some other great shouts out there, but I'd go Mo as well.
Okay, that's a clean sweep. Brian, Mo?
Yeah, even though, yeah, but yeah, okay,
Yeah?
yeah.
I would like.
You got a name there, ain't you? Who
Yeah,
is
he's
it?
thinking about
I
it.
have a name too, McManaman. But you know, if you're going 4-4-2, all right.
Okay, cool. Brian, what was your name? If you want to just say it, honorable mention.
Oh, I was just being kind of contrary, but I was thinking I'd put Gerrard on the right. That would give me 2 more spaces in midfield.
I thought you were going to say Steve Highway, but okay.
No,
Steve
no.
Harlow, yes, good honorable mention.
Then I wouldn't be able to get Mo into a front two. So you have to get Mo into the team. So stick him on the right. Yeah.
Yeah, you
That's
gotta get
my
Moses
thinking
right.
exactly, because I wouldn't have him in the front two. But
No. No.
Yeah. So for me, Salah, everyone's sorted. Okay, next spot is the guy in the central midfield. Say, I'll go Gerard. Dara.
oh, Stevie.
Yep. Brian, Nolanta, you can just confirm it if you want.
Yeah, we'll move on. We'll move on to his
Yeah,
partner in
yeah.
midfield.
Yeah. We don't need
Yeah.
to. I'll put him as captain as well.
Yeah.
Okay, then the guy who's going to play next to him in that midfield sort of role.
I reckon this is probably the hardest position.
That's what I was thinking as well. I got a few
Because
names as well.
on the left, I think for most are probably going to go Johnny Barnes, but well, I would. But next to Stevie, that's depends on a number of things like the opposition and But I'll let everyone else chew over that. I just need to take a 30-second break, if you know what I mean.
That's cool, bro. Like for me, the names you could put in there, you got Fabinho, Souness, McMahon, Molby. There's a few names.
Alonso
as well. It depends on which way you want to go with this one, you know. This is the trickiest one, I think, out the whole team. Who are you going to play next to Gerrard?
Souness.
Yeah?
Yeah, Souness is too good to leave out, even though I have to leave out other people. I can't leave Souness out of the team. So Souness and Gerrard, who wants to come up against that midfield?
That's what I'm thinking. I wouldn't mind taking McMahon. I think as well, he was a bit rowdy and stuff, but I'm happy with Souness as well. Nolante?
Yeah, Souness. Yeah, I agree with Bryce Souness. Yeah, he's got to be in there. Yeah.
Okay. I think because with the 3 votes, Souness gets that spot. Then we can just ask Dara after who you would put in there.
Yeah.
On the left, then. Nolante on the left, bro, of that midfield sort of attacked. On the left side.
Oh yeah, you know it. Dara mentioned him before.
Mm-hmm.
You know the name.
Johnny Barnes, exactly for me as well. Brian?
Yeah.
Sorted. Okay. Now
this is where it gets tough. This is where it gets tough.
Yeah. We've got names.
I think on 12's not in this chat.
Well, sure, Thiago would be in the midfield if he was. We'd have Thiago and Balotelli kind of in storage.
Balotelli? Wow.
See,
you got that's our worst Liverpool 11. We'll do that as well if we get time. Our worst Liverpool team, you know, Julian Dixon, all them type of guys.
Oh yeah, sure we could bring them.
Dara, we went with Souness, like for the midfield option next to Gerrard. We went with Souness, all 3 of us. McMahon got mentioned. Even Alonso got mentioned. Would you go with Souness though?
Souness did spring to mind, but I always find it difficult to leave out Peter Beardsley. But you know, what a legend of the game. So, but I'm okay with Souness. I think I'd rather have seen the creativity of Beardsley, the genius of Beardsley, because I don't think with our back 5, there's too much vulnerability. So, and we've also got, we're playing we're playing Stevie G and we're playing Mo Salah, who's effectively a multi positioned player, just like you, JK. So he's going to be scoring goals, but also running back to help Trent and Canate. So I'm happy to sacrifice a Souness for the creative genius of Peter Beardsley, but Souness is not a bad shout.
Yeah, for me, Beardsley as well. Like when it was him, Barnes, McMahon,
Aldridge.
that sort of combo. That Beardsley for me, top mention. He'll be on the subs bench 100% for me, Beardsley.
And so would McManaman, I would hope.
Yeah, and McMahon.
No, McManaman.
Yeah,
Stephen.
McManaman as well.
Yeah.
I liked him as a player, as a pundit, not really.
No, I would agree with you on the latter, but there you go. He needs to earn some. He needs to earn some money, JK. He's only got about 150 houses, so.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so let him say what he wants, you know. He's probably supports Everton anyway. So we work with Barnes. I'll quickly tell you the shape of the team quickly, how we've got in on. Like we've got Clements in goal, Trent at right back, Virgil and Hansen in the two centre backs, Kennedy left back. And then we've got a midfield attack of Salah, Gerrard, Souness and Barnes. And now like, the most interesting part is the two attacking sort of players of the team. Strikers.
Do we even need strikers based on that team?
Well, let's just pick two nines, two guys who sort of played up top. Let's just go with that. You can even play a Mane there if you want.
Nah.
If you wanted to, I'm just saying. Okay, let's go. Start with Unilante. Give us a name of one of the guys who do you reckon will get in our best ever Liverpool team.
Depends what you like. Horses for courses. You know what? Shout out to my guy. He's one of my favorite players in terms of my personal favorite. Two of them, Sturridge and Heskey. Shout out to them. I like them both. But again, it's the body of work in it. Heskey didn't get enough, you know. But if we're looking, I have to put Robbie in there.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, man.
Okay, Brian.
I know what Brian's going to say.
Okay, we wait for him. Dara, you can take that one then. I think I know what you're going to say.
Well,
maybe the same as Nalante.
Yeah, I'll just put you out of your misery there. It's going to be Robbie and Suarez, and Brian's going to say Owen. And I would just point out, when I was alluding to the 4-0, I was alluding to Divock Origi and how people are eulogized based on certain games. Nalante.
Sorry.
Nalante brought up a player that I think never gets the respect he deserves, and that's Sturridge, because he was an incredible player. And he never, we talk about Liverpool greats and so on and so forth. What a player he was.
Yeah, definitely Dara, yeah.
But whoever speaks about Sturridge, they'll speak about Origi.
One of my favourite Liverpool players, strikers, him and Suarez, them seasons playing together.
But you know what I'm saying? Generally, he's not even mentioned. So
he isn't really.
Yeah.
It's the price of a big club, man.
Yeah.
Good players get forgotten about.
Yeah.
True, Brian.
My front two, though,
if you want now,
if I'm being real about it, my front two is Rush and Dalglish.
Okay.
Oh. Okay. Got you there, Dara.
But what I wouldn't have given to seeing 2 years of peak Suarez and Torres between up front, that would have. But I think overall it has to be Dalglish and Rush.
I thought you would have said Owen.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yep. So I'm going to go Rush, Suarez as my front two. Nalante, what did you go with again?
Same as me.
Fowler, Suarez.
Yeah. Yeah, begrudgingly, but I'll go take out the player more than the personal the personal character. So as a player, yeah, he's got it has to be Suarez.
Yeah,
Begrudgingly.
Suarez has got one spot. So the other spots are you got Robbie Fowler, I've said Ian Rush, you guys have said Fowler, Brian said Dalglish. So
Rush
we've
and
got to go
Dalglish
with
for me.
yeah. I've gone with Rush. So we've got 2 Rushes and 2 Fowlers.
And 2 Suarez.
Yeah, Suarez is like gone straight through because he got 3, 4
Oh,
votes.
3.
Was it? No, 3 votes. He got 3 votes.
Oh,
Suarez,
3.
so he
Okay,
goes
so
straight through. Yeah, so he goes straight through. But the other votes, we've got 2 Rushes and 2 Fowlers.
Yeah, but
Okay.
Brian threw in Dalglish as well. So
Yeah,
that means
But
that means
anyone,
that means we get an extra choice as well.
Brian, what we could do, whoever puts it in the chat, the first out of Robbie
Oh no,
Fowler,
I didn't know.
Ian Rush.
When I came back, I didn't realize Suarez was already in, so I thought you were asking me what my 2 were. My 2 was just Dalglish and Rush. So if Dalglish only got 1 vote, then he's out.
Yeah, he's out then.
I didn't realize Suarez had already kind of qualified. So, but my 2 for my team would have been Dalglish and Rush.
Okay, that's cool. Whoever in the chat puts in first Fowler or Rush, we'll go into that team next to Suarez up top. But the team looks really good anyway.
So why didn't you and Brian make your case to the chat for Rush? Why would you put big Rush
Well,
over Fowler, Robbie?
That's a good one. I like that.
Yeah.
I just got to say one thing, bro. The all-time top Liverpool goal scorer is Ian Rush.
346, I believe. 346.
346. Case closed.
Case closed. Thank you.
Girl, they're making their case for Rushy. Why it should be this great 11.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I know. I'm just pointing out it's 346. I'm waiting to hear. Is that it?
Top scorer of Liverpool Football Club of all time.
Is that it?
I mean, better than that.
He's got 346 goals. I mean, he's got to be one of the 2.
Yep.
He could do everything. He could press from the front, do all that stuff, clinical finisher, ultra reliable, everything, the whole lot. What more do you want? He could score all kinds of goals.
Well, no, I was just expecting. I know it's a fantastic achievement. I'm just saying. I thought there was going to be some more meat on the bones because let's say boxing, you can have 25 fights and knock 25 people out, but that doesn't necessarily mean that you are a knockout artist. I mean, was it his pace?
I mean,
he had incredible pace.
He got the job done. That's how I look at it. Like Ian Rush he gets the job done, and you need that in a team if you want to win, and he's that guy. Like the way Salah is right now, that's why Salah's in it. If you want to get a job done, these guys are the go-to guys. I would say Rush more than Fowler. Brian, do you second that or?
No, just the ability to do the most difficult thing.
Clinical.
Under all kinds of pressure.
That's the word I'm looking for. Ian Rush was clinical. Yeah. Nalante, Dara, are you going to give us your Robbie Fowler sort of why it should be Fowler?
I'll go first if you like.
Go on then.
Yeah, go for it, Dara. Go for it, and I'll follow up afterwards. I'll back you up afterwards.
Number 1, a 2-footed player. Fantastic with his head. He had a touch of Suarez about him. He could just turn on the. We all know he wasn't blessed with pace, but he had so much power. He was a man for the big occasion. He overachieved in an underachieving team. He was surrounded by players that were limited, with the exception of players like McManaman. He was consistent and a local lad. He's iconic. I thought he was a leader as well. Yeah, if you wanted to go, Robbie would be your man. So, yeah, just blessed with incredible skill, which I think was underrated. The only thing that people would pick out was he didn't have the pace. So I get that. But with the players that we've chosen, do we really need that? We have the pace anyway. We've got Johnny Barnes on the left. We have Mo Salah on the right. So I
I
don't
thought
really.
we were just making the case on an individual bit. I didn't think we were fitting them into a team. I thought it was just who's your.
Well, I mean, they're not going to play on their own, but Robbie could.
Well, no, but they're not going to play. So it's a fictional team. I just thought it was like, who was your. I wasn't putting too much towards formation and tactics. I just thought, like.
Okay.
No,
Well,
I
that's
wouldn't
my.
say like who is the best Liverpool team. Like I've got my favourites, of course, Bobby Firmino. I'm going to mention that guy. Like for me, Bobby Firmino, I preferred him more than Torres, 100%. But for me, it's like who is the best Liverpool team, ability wise, and getting the job done wise. Hence why I've gone with Rush. Fowler, top goal scorer as well. But I just feel that Rush's numbers.
Fowler and Rush works. Like
That works
Fowler and
as
Rush
well.
works for me. You know, that works
Yeah, it
for me.
works. But I think
Yeah,
Suarez
maybe
as an
that's a
all-round
little.
footballer was better than Fowler.
But we've been
Oh, yeah,
blessed.
he's
It
better
just
than
shows
both.
you. No one's
Yeah.
even mentioned Roger Hunt. No one's even mentioned Roger Hunt. You know, like we've had we've always had, apart from a few little gaps, and apart from at the moment, go
No
all the way
names.
back. You go to no names: Suarez, Torres, Fowler, Owen, Rush, Dalglish,
Pesky.
Kevin Keegan.
Sturridge. Yeah.
All the way back, we've always even those guys that weren't like the elite ones.
Fairclough.
We've had Heskies
Yeah.
and Sturridge. We've always
Yeah.
had. We could make a five-a-side of Liverpool number 9s.
Yeah, let's
that
throw
are
in
some of the best
Andre
ever
Veronin.
played.
Let's just throw in Andre Veronin. Why not?
The divine ponytail.
Throw him in.
Oh, great. All right, if you really want to go there, then we might as well just throw the band-aid off David
Well, that's
Engog.
your worst Liverpool side.
Yeah.
Now we're gonna do it next time we meet up as four. We're gonna
That's your
do
worst Liverpool.
the worst Liverpool team 11. So we'll have a little
Oh,
think about it, and then next time we
I
do
don't
the
think we'll
show,
be able to have a little think about it. That'll be a quick one.
We'll have,
Give me
that'll be
3
pretty
minutes. Yeah, exactly.
less than that, Nante. Less
go
than
on
that.
then. Okay,
Yeah.
let's do it now then. if
Who's
you
the
want.
worst goalkeeper? Who's the worst ever Liverpool goalkeeper?
Oh, there you go.
Well, here's the thing. I think probably you need to set some ground rules. Just my suggestion, because Brian did bring up a good point. I'm sat here thinking about Roger Hunt. Yeah, how far do you want to go back? Otherwise, we could
Just make a Premier League then. Make a Premier League. Make a Premier League only.
We've gone past Premier League, to be honest. So we just do it how it is, really. I mean, it's just the fact that no one in the chat's kind of answering the Fowler Rush debate. So that's still in the air.
Well, I'll start off then. For me, I think the worst goalkeeper that I can remember us having, and we've had some bad ones, but none of them have ever actually been like that bad. But I don't want to be cruel either. I think maybe it's a bit of a cheat, but I'll go with Diego Cavalieri.
How long was he with us for?
Doesn't matter. Shush. No, I know it was a cheat. It was a cheat. I know he doesn't. He only.
All right,
scored
then
one.
I'll leave that out of it. I'll go with Karius.
I didn't want to be cruel on him. I
Yeah.
didn't want to be cruel. Or,
Bang on. Bang on.
I didn't want to be
Karius.
cruel, but
Yeah.
Well, I mean,
that's why I was trying to
I'm
find
just
out who
talking about
Burrow-
performances. I mean, I don't mean to be cruel, but you know, I
Burrow
can't
wasn't
say
brilliant either.
I can't say
Burrow-
that somebody was a quality player when they weren't.
Well, he got us to that Champions League final. He messed it up, but he actually played.
Other
the
than
whole
that,
time.
minor detail. Okay,
Mm.
then why get us there in the first place?
No, I just I would be judging. I think if we were judging Karius, we'd be judging him probably on one game, if we're being honest about it.
Mm-mm. Not for
Because he
me.
wasn't horrible or awful in the other ones. That's just
Well, who was his competition? We had Mignolet, okay, and he himself, I think, was going through. Well, I know was going through
he's pretty
horrendous.
poor. He was pretty
Horrendous.
But not the
Horrendous.
worst. Not the
He-
worst.
Bogdan
had-
wasn't brilliant either. but-
Mignolet for me was having the most horrendous run of form, and I did not think it was possible to have a worse goalkeeper come in until Karius came in. So I'll leave it at that.
Mignolet had like phases, but shot stopping Mignolet, who's okay. But for me, Karius is probably number one spot. What he did in that final, for example, that's just next level
well.
of carelessness, you know. For me, I'm going Karius as well. Nalante?
God, I don't know, man. That's been some howlers. David James, I'll put up there as a howler. Although he's a good goalkeeper, but for us, he
Calamity
weren't great.
James.
Yeah, Calamity James. Yeah, he cost us a
Calamity
league
James.
title playing PlayStation at 3 a.m. in the morning. I remember reading that, and that did do him good. Bridge, yeah, I mean, yeah, I guess,
Brad Jones. Brad Jones. Brad
yeah,
Jones. That's the
he's
one.
another one.
That's the one.
Yeah,
Brad Jones. That's the one for me. That's the one. I knew there was one I was trying to think of. Danny
I was,
Ward is shit as well.
yeah, Daddy
Danny
Ward
Ward
was
is really
horrible.
shit.
Yeah,
But
it's still
yeah,
hard.
Brad
It's
Jones.
hard.
But for
Maybe
me,
we
the
should
right
maybe we should
Karius did something big and he made like mistakes and it cost us the Champions League. Like
Yeah, it was
the other
over the
lads.
course of their career. I think for me, Brad Jones is just like he shouldn't be playing for us.
Yeah, it's because
None
it's
of
a
them
big
should.
profile game. Yeah, well, Brad Jones and Ward are awfully as bad as
He's
Karius.
awful.
Maybe even a little
Him
bit
and Danny
worse.
Ward are both as bad as
Oh,
Karius.
oh,
Easily as bad as
it's
Karius.
Okay, so pick out of them 2, 3. Out of them, Nalante.
Karius, Brad Jones, or Danny Ward. Oh,
Yeah.
it's
You
like
got 2
pricking a hard
Karius.
on a rock stick. I guess. I guess Karius, unfortunately, for the final thing in it. But yeah, it's not much. It's not much.
Okay. And Brian, who would you have gone with? We're gonna go with Karius. You're gonna go with
Well,
Jones, yeah?
well, I'm out of vote, but you've all gone 3-1
Yeah.
at least. Doesn't matter.
Yeah, you got
I
Brad
probably
Jones,
would have
yeah?
gone Brad Jones, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. What we'll do, we'll go from left back to right back now. Left back, Dara, you can start us off if you want. Worst left back ever to play for Liverpool. I think this will
Easy.
be pretty quick. Yeah.
I don't know if it's that easy actually, because there's quite a few to choose from. Let me think about this.
Okay, we can move on. Nalante.
Konchesky.
Okay, cool. Okay, Brian.
Dara's not wrong. It's not an open door, but because of the whole Konchesky-ness of it, if Karius is getting judged on one game, then I'm judging Konchesky purely on his face.
On his face.
Yeah, man. Yeah. You gotta have that at the back.
Give him dicks.
No.
Like for me, Konchesky as well, you know.
Absolute
There's
shocker.
3 Koncheskys then, isn't it?
Shocker.
Is that 3 Koncheskys, yeah?
Yeah.
Dara, who you going with? Just to let us know.
Yeah, I mean, I can't judge a player on his face.
Brian can.
I can.
It's the face.
All right, I'll go with Konchesky, but
What do you think of Jimmy Traore?
Oh, yeah, that's a
What
good
a
one.
Champions
Yeah.
League.
Oh, God.
I
Yeah.
certainly was thinking about Traore.
Fancy Jimmy.
I don't know. Yeah, I'll go with Konchesky, but my expectations were 0. I guess this is not about expectations. I mean, it was just insanity to sign him anyway.
Yeah.
Boy.
You know, that cross from the left in the FA Cup final, it was a cross. I don't understand why we even signed him, but I'll go with Konchesky.
Okay, so
Clean
Konchesky's
sweep.
lucky.
Clean
Clean
sweep.
sweep, bro. 4 out of 4. Nice. Okay,
Yeah.
centre back, the
Cleaner than
first
his
one.
bonds.
You can give me 2 names or you can give me 1 name. Centre backs first. Brian?
Okay, I'll just go with the first worst centre back I can think of playing for us. Bloody hell. It's actually kind of hard to pick the worst because even some of them, like they had their moments, but I think Kyrgiakos was pretty poor.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
The Greek. Yeah.
yeah, he didn't get called the Greek Scouser, did he?
No. Didn't
I'll
deserve it.
put his name up. Yeah, I'll put his name up as my first nomination. Anyway, but I put in Soto.
Okay. Dara?
Am I still in?
Yeah.
Yeah,
This
yeah.
Well,
is for the
your
first
camera
centre
is
back.
off. Your
Yeah.
camera is
Oh,
off.
yeah. I've got this new phone. I don't know even. I have no idea why I got it. Well, I do know because I keep getting these spam calls, and it's not actually working. So,
Oh, we can hear you. That's all that matters. We can hear
We can hear you.
where are we?
you. Centre
Centre
half.
back, first one.
First pick centre half.
And who did you say, Brian?
I went with Kyrgiakos as my first pick.
Well, we've had
If you want
so
a little
many.
think about it, Nalante
Yeah,
can
I
go.
think so because there's so many that we've had
Mhm.
that have
Yeah.
just filled in
Middling.
there.
Yeah, middling kind of types.
Yeah.
I mean, if
Nalante, bro, you got a name?
Just before that, obviously Bonkers has sealed the Rush Fowler debate, so it's Rush going in there.
In he goes.
There we go. Okay, so we've got Rush there, yeah? Okay.
Man United have just
I'll-
equalised.
I'll make the list and I'll send it out to you
Oh,
guys from both teams today. So Rush is in that team. Yeah, for me, Rush and Fowler, Rush and Suarez were the best two, man. Okay, so we've got Kugaro, the Greek guy. Nalante, centre back.
So the two I'll pick was Ruddock and Skirtle.
Oh, Ruddock and Skirtle. Okay, you got
Yeah.
2 names, Ruddock, Skirtle. Okay, Dara, you can give me 2 names as well if you want.
Yeah, I'm not. Ruddock, I would agree with. I'm not so sure about Skirtle.
Yeah. Skirtle for me was sound. I like Skirtle.
Nah, I didn't rate him. I thought he was awful.
Scotland Lovren was a fucking disaster zone.
Lovren
Yeah.
for me. Oh, another name.
Jesus.
Oh, yeah.
Them two in the middle of the centre. Oh my god.
Yeah, horrible.
No, there's
Horrible
another
to
name
watch.
that's.
Crept in.
I'm,
Lovren just wake me up. As soon as I heard that name, I was like, yeah, he belongs in that team.
okay, I'm gonna go with Torben Pickney.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he was awful. But
Okay, Torben Picnic. Kyrgiakos. Nalante, you got a name, bro? Who did you go with?
Skirtle.
He went with
Ruddock
Skirtle.
and Skirtle. The
Oh,
two.
Ruddock and Skirtle.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
going to go Lovren and say Ruddock. Yeah. No, actually, that Greek guy. I'll go with the Greek guy. Kyrgiakos plus Lovren. So that one position sort of taken, Kyrgiakos, he's got 2 votes.
Not for Kabak, no. Does he not count?
I think he did okay in what was how he was chucked into the team. He did as best as he could, you know. He never came in for big money and stuff like that. He was unknown, wasn't he? So he did okay. Yeah. But Lovren, he was calamity sometimes, man. So for me, Lovren has to get into that team.
Skirtle and Kyrgiakos would be my 2.
Yeah.
Unless we're going because if I'm going with like ones that actually kind of played enough, because there'll be like Dara was saying, we've had loads of guys that have kind of filled in bits and pieces. Biscan played there, Traore played there.
Yeah.
You know, but maybe just guys that had a proper kind of run at it. Skirtle was just awful sometimes and decent at his best.
Yeah, exactly.
Kyrgiakos was never good enough to play for us. Good enough to play for Greece. He was never Pellegrino, Riccio Pellegrino, who came from Valencia with Rafa. He was awful, but he was a brilliant player in his time. We signed him when he was like 34 or something.
Yeah. Well past it.
Exactly, well past it. So I just think of the guys that had a chance. Lovren had his moments and his good games and bits and pieces. Also, people like again, Dara talks about moments earlier on. No one talks about Sturridge, but they talk about Origi because of corner taken quickly and the goal in the Champions League final. Lovren with the header in the 4-3 over Dortmund, wasn't it? The winning header, or the 3-3, whatever it was,
Yeah,
the big header that Lovren scored. But most of the time, he was a fucking car crash waiting to happen.
Yeah, man. I'm telling you.
And another one was Igor Biscan.
But yeah, I mentioned it. I have in my DM because he filled in. Like, because I was saying you were talking about guys that filled in a lot. Biscan would come into that.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's what I'm
sure.
saying. I mean, it's
For
difficult
me,
to
I think
say.
I'd have him more as a DM guy. So I was just trying to pick defenders
Mhm.
who actually played a lot as defenders.
Yeah. So, Brian, you
And
gone with the two names?
I'll go with Skrtel and Kyrgiakos, the guy I picked first. They'd be
Okay. Nalante?
that's the hell. Imagine that in a Champions League final. Skrtel
Yeah,
and
right there.
Kyrgiakos. Jesus.
Oh, forget it, bro. Turning the TV off. Let me do something better for my day. No, I said Ruddock and Ruddock and Skirtle.
Roderick and Skrtel, yeah. I'll go with
Yeah.
Skrtel.
Yeah,
and
so then-
Kyrgiakos.
I think Skittle, tell you the truth, I liked him. It was game 100%. For me, Lovren has to be there. Kamatis. And maybe the Greek guy that Brian said.
So he's in there, one spot to him. Okay.
So he's got, but we go with Dara, see what he says.
Oh, I mean, I'm absolutely shocked.
Peak and he's already picked Peak. So
Okay, pick
How
Nick as
how
well.
anybody would pick any of the other names above Picnic is beyond me. But that's just my
that's
opinion.
going way back, and he didn't play that much. It's more.
I didn't really notice picnic.
Yeah, that
I
says
noticed
it
the
all.
buffet.
Yeah.
I noticed the buffet, but not the picnic. Torban. It was Torban, yeah, man.
Taliban.
Put picnic is one. And the other guy?
And Ruddock. I go with Ruddock.
You go with Ruddock. So Ruddock's the other guy because he's got two as well.
Hang on.
So we're gonna go with Ruddock and Skirtle. Wow.
Is it?
Wow. I thought Lovren had to be in there, man, for me. But
No,
it's okay.
Jacob, you picked. You picked Kyrgiakos, isn't it? Because Brian
Yeah.
picked him as well.
Yeah, and I picked.
It's good.
Okay, but Ruddock's got two as well.
Yes. Yeah, 3. Yeah. So, hold on. Because I know it's still.
Lovren and the Greek guy.
Yeah, and Brian
Peak-
picked him as well.
Yeah, Peak only ever played 17 league games for Liverpool.
Yeah. Yeah.
I was just on kind of,
Yeah. Enough games to say, look, yeah, you were bad.
like he was bad, but other players played a lot more and were
Well,
worse.
yeah. I see what you mean. Yeah, exactly. That's the thing. Picnic's a shout, but yeah. So yeah, there's others.
So you guys are happy with Ruddock and Skirtle being the choices, Dara? Yeah.
How did Soto get knocked out?
Well, I'm not happy with Skirtle, but
I'm not happy with Skirtle.
Well,
For
put
me,
Soto
Lovren's
in
much
instead.
worse.
Put Soto in instead then. Put Kyrgiakos in instead of Ruddock then.
Yeah.
Or Skrtel, I mean. If you don't want Skrtel, put in Kyrgiakos. He got just
I'd
as
put
big.
Kyrgiakos in ahead of Skirtle for sure.
So
Yeah,
would I.
there you go. There you
right.
go. He's definitely in. He's definitely in.
There
I
you
thought
go.
he
So
was
that's
in.
the two. There you go then.
Okay, nice. Okay, right back.
Thought we did right back, didn't we?
No, we did
No.
left back.
We haven't.
We went the other way around this time. We went left back Konchesky. So far we've got Karius in goal, Konchesky left back, Ruddock and Kyrgiakos centre backs. Now we've got the right back position. Whoever's got a name on top of the head, they can say it straight away. Let's get it go. Go. We've had some good right backs. I would say Stephen Warnock. Wasn't he right back?
Nah, left back.
Was he left back?
Yeah.
Yeah, left sided. He's totally left sided.
Oh, wouldn't you tell me earlier, bro? I would have put him in there.
Steve, you want to get him into the team like, can't stand as your pundit. You're average player.
Yeah, you're on the subs bench, bro. Even on
Yeah.
that team. You're not starting that team. You're on the bench, bro. Oh, yeah. Right back is a bit of a tricky one, I think.
It is, you know. 2016. No, 5, because
Look, Rob Jones, top.
No.
Finnan, another top right back. But then they're definitely not going in there for me. Even Gomez, top right back, done okay there.
Only there.
Yeah. There's no. I'm trying to think of a right back.
It's
You know
not.
what, we could move on and come back to the right back because I think that's a bit of a tricky one. Because I think no one's
Okay,
getting
go
a name
left
yet.
wing then. Go left wing because these will be funny.
I'm
Have
still
you
thinking
got a
about-
right back, Dara?
I'm not sure whether he played right back. I'm thinking about
Klein, maybe.
No,
Varma.
Klein,
Nah.
Klein is Klein.
Varma.
He's still,
Klein did okay, I think.
he's still playing today, isn't he?
Good.
So
Solid. Yeah, he was solid.
I'm
Good for
thinking
us.
about
Kavarme.
no.
No, but he's more centre back. You went a right back. Right.
Ah, you can play right back. You had
Well, wasn't it
Hegem.
Degen?
Hegem. Oh yeah, Philip
Hegem.
Dagan. Yeah, we
Philip
had Dagan
Dagan, yeah.
and Hegem.
Not
Hegem,
Hegem,
Vegard
but
Hegem was a right back. Kavarma could play pretty much any position.
No,
Across
but I
the
won't
back.
count him.
Philip Dagan, yeah. He was pretty shit. That's a very good shout.
That's who I would go with. I mean, yeah.
Pretty light.
Who else we
pretty
got
poor.
right back? Like, which are the names that we got so we can like? Because most of the ones we've really had have been pretty good. Finnan.
I'd say
Trent.
Hegem and Dagan.
No, Dagan.
Didn't Kronkamp play right back?
Yeah, Kromkamp, he's shite as well. We got him for a year when we
From
lost
Holland.
the other guy.
Yeah.
He was
Those
terrible.
would be my two out of the right back. I know we only have one, but I remember. I think we had another right back called what was his name?
Hosami.
Yeah.
Hosami, yeah.
Yeah.
He came in from. He
Where
wasn't that bad, but he wasn't very good. I think Kromkamp was worse than Hosami, but both were shite. Definitely. Dagan was shite. All three were absolutely shite. I would go out of those. I would say Dagan. Dagan would be my show.
Well, he was my first choice.
Yeah,
So,
he'd be my.
Dagan, yeah.
That's what I'd go with as well. I'd go with Philip Dagan.
Yeah, I'll go with Dagan as well.
You know what? Keep it sweet. I'm going with Dagan. Full house again. Sorted. Okay. We go left side, yeah, Brian? Cool?
Yeah, go left wing. They're funny. There's loads of shit.
Go on then. You can kick us off then. With that one.
Well, we could go with Albert Riera. We could go with Mark Gonzalez. We could even go with Jovanovic, who played on the left a bit. Ibrahima Afellay. Oh, we've had like the search for a decent left-sided player, but I think the worst that I've seen is Albert Riera as a left winger.
Really?
Mm-hmm. Okay. Nolante?
I'll say Jovanovic.
Okay. Dara?
I have to say, I kind of like Riera.
So did
I wouldn't put him in as our worst. I would certainly say Gonzalez was. Yeah.
Terrible too. Awful.
would be worse than Riera, but Jovanovic, yeah, I would go with him. Yeah, let's go there.
Yeah, I'll go with him as well. Jovanovic. Didn't even realise how he can play football. So, like,
Next
how
best
did he
thing.
play? Like, I can't even remember how he played. Because I just know he weren't really.
I just always thought of him as more of like a forward than a left winger. But he didn't really. I mean, he played only. God knows he was that bad. He barely played for us. So I know we did play him on the left wing, but when I think wingers, I always think of him as like a forward. But yeah, no, he's worse. He's a worse player than Riera, definitely. It just depends on what he's definitely. So I'll go with Jovanovic then. Yeah.
And I just wanted to give an honourable mention to Abel Xavier. Anyone remember him?
Yeah.
Last
Yeah, of
player to
course.
transfer between Liverpool and Everton.
So we've got
Was he that
left-sided.
bad? Was he that bad?
I don't think he was that bad. He
I
was
don't think
alright.
he was that
Who was
bad.
that,
I don't think he's
Nalante?
Abel
Dara
Xavier.
mentioned Xavier. Abel, you know, Mr. Colour with his colour hair.
Mm.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the
one who played for Everton.
Portuguese. The Portuguese fella.
The one who played for Everton as well. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, the last direct transfer between Everton and Liverpool, Abel Xavier.
Okay, the last one, yeah.
Yeah,
Was Marco the one bonkers named? Was he
yeah,
a
Mark was.
left-sided? Was he left-sided?
Yeah, he
winger?
played left wing. Yeah, he played
I'm
left
putting
wing.
him in
Yeah.
there. Oh, yeah. I'm putting him in there because of the money we paid for him. Ridiculous. So I'm putting him on that left, 100%. Brian, your name?
Well, I was going. Well, you've changed yours, so now it's if I change mine, then
You could change it. I just thought he was played on
No,
the right
no.
for some reason.
I just hate Albert Riera. I think he's one of the worst players I've ever seen. But it was three Ivanovic's earlier on, so I went with him. But I consider him more of a striker. But definitely he played left for us.
Mm-hmm.
So no, I'll go with the last Ivanovic.
Okay, you go with Jovanovic. We'll go with that then. Okay, who's going to play next to him in the midfield? We could go 4-4-2 with this team as well.
Oh God, this list is going to be endless. This is a bad place.
Okay,
There's
you can kick us off if you want, Brian.
Well, Biscan, Poulsen, John Joe Shelby, Charlie Adam.
For me, Charlie
Igor
Adams straight away.
Biscan. Where do you want to go? You know,
Yeah.
I'm
how
going Charlie Adams first, 100%.
How deep? I even thought, yeah, we had some poor ones, but I would say just in terms of kind of ability on the ball, I think Igor Biscan has to go in, but I'll get outvoted, so I'll go with Charlie Adam.
Okay, Charlie Adam 1, Charlie Adam 2, Nalante. There's
Oh,
two spots
Charlie.
in that midfield. Mhm.
Biscan. Yeah, Biscuit. Oh, Biscuit. Oh
Okay,
no,
you gone
no. Diao.
Salif
yeah.
Chow.
Yes, I have Diao. Yeah.
Okay. Dara.
Bonus points to anybody who can tell me who we bought Salif Chow from. Bonus points to anyone who can tell me who we bought Salif Chow from.
And I would go with Salif Diao as well.
Lawns.
No.
Rennes?
Was it-
Huh?
No.
So I'm sure it's a French team.
I'll give you that. It was, yeah.
Yeah,
It's
it's
one
a
that you haven't heard about in a long time.
No, it's not Auxerre. It's definitely not Auxerre.
Definitely not. Montpellier? No.
Yeah.
Strasbourg.
Strasbourg, I was about to say that, bro.
Yeah.
In there.
Close with the start letter.
What was the question? What was the question?
What team we bought Salif Chow from?
Close to the start.
Monaco? Was it Monaco?
No.
Oh, Toulouse.
No.
We bought him Toulouse.
Yes. Well done.
What's that?
Well done. We bought him to lose, yeah, we did.
There you go.
Yeah.
But in fairness, this is the team nobody ever talks about anymore. And they never talked about it before that.
Okay, so we got Diao from Dara, Diao from Nalante.
Yeah.
Ryan, you gone with Charlie Adams, yeah?
Charlie Adam, yeah.
I've gone with Charlie Adams as one, and I've gone with Aquilani as my second.
Oh, that's not
So-
fair, Alberto.
Because we've got two positions there to fill. So my two are Charlie Adams and Aquilani. Nalante and Dara, from Diao, who's your guy next to him?
My name, I can't remember his name. However, you could probably remind me. Houllier signed him. Remember when he was going through his "You're French, let me sign you." He was one of two
Bruno
brothers.
Cheyrou,
That's the one. That's the one.
the next Zidane, he called him.
One of the
Yeah,
worst
yeah.
players I've ever seen, and I believe his brother was playing as well. He's a given for me.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's awful.
Mm-hmm.
So that's my
Yeah,
answer.
Bonkers got it in the chat. That's it.
Bruno
Nalante, you
Cheyrou.
got your second name?
Bruno, shame on you.
Yeah, it could be a
Oh,
choice
we
in
can
that
make
win.
another third team where we've got names like that.
Oh dear. Yeah. Oh god, there's so many horrible ones. Cheyrou, I'd make him on the right. You know what?
Yeah, I
I'm
like
gonna
him as well.
yeah, I'm gonna go with so many horrible. Charlie was, you know what? I'll go with. He was just awful under way. Olsen.
Yeah, mine one too. Christian Poulsen.
Yeah.
All right, let's go with Paulson
I'll
on
take
in the middle, and then Cheyrou on the right. How about that?
Okay.
I think Shearer might have some competition on the right, but
Same.
he may
Same.
well win.
I'm
Same.
not sure.
Oh
Ever
no.
heard of Jermaine Pennant? 1 goal in 3 years.
So
Yeah, but-
Paulson, we put him in, yeah?
He is for me anyway. You got 3
Mhm.
for Poulsen.
Yeah,
Paulson.
three
got
for
one
Paulson.
for
He's
Charlie Adams.
got a spot, and the other spot will go to. I've gone with Aquilani. Nalante, you gone with the second guy was
Diao.
That's it, yeah.
Diao and Diao. I reckon it's up to you guys. You could put Diao in there. I think he's got 2 votes. He's got the next votes, the most highest out of that choices. Because for me, Aquilani, I voted on my own with him. Yeah,
Well, mine is
Paulson and-
Poulsen, Charlie Adam is mine. That's my
Yeah.
2.
I've gone Adams as well, so he's got 2 votes as well on Diao. Yeah.
Just go Dio and Poulsen.
Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds about fair to me.
I'm okay with that, as long as Cheyrou.
Terrible.
Cheyrou
Yeah,
has
He's
to
got
be.
the right. He's got the right spot, Dara. That's his.
Okay.
He's cemented in that right side of that midfield.
Yeah, we
I
can
reckon
build.
Charlie Adams should be in that instead of Diao.
Oh no, I agree, but like Nalante said, there's so many to choose from. But
Yeah.
just think about this: we could build the side around Cheyrou.
And
That's true.
Poulsen.
So Poulsen's taken a spot as well.
What a player. What a player.
Okay.
Jesus.
Okay. Are you guys happy with Cheyrou as that right side midfield guy? Yeah.
No, not yet.
Yeah,
There's
no.
some. Not
Well,
yet.
then, Nalante gives your
We've
name.
had some poor ones out there. Nalante, what are you
Yeah.
thinking? Oh, right.
There's someone. Well, again, you could potentially put an up front. It just depends on what you guys, and you know who I'm talking about. The spitter.
Oh,
El Hadj, yeah.
Mhm.
he
Yeah.
played on the right for us a lot. Yeah, he
Yeah.
did.
Yeah, I'd rather put him in there. You know.
Is he a worse player than Bruno Cheyrou?
Yes.
Yeah, but you got to put Cheyrou in there for Dara because he's adamant that he deserves to be in there.
For me, he's
Yeah.
not a worse player. Is he a worse person? Yes. But
Yeah, well, 100%. Nobody's a worse person than Juve.
however,
Yeah.
El Hadj, I think technically,
Oh.
at least He was awful, but I'm comparing him to Shearer. So, in answer to your question,
Mm.
was he a worse player? No.
Mm,
And
well,
that's I'm trying to keep, I've kept emotions out of this. I've kept Diego Aspas
Yeah,
out.
yeah.
I've,
Yeah.
there are so many, and I was wrong when I said that we could do this, and we could just name 11 straight. But if we want to do the worst team justice to make it the worst, just
Yeah,
like the best
exactly.
team, you have to give it some thought. And when you give it thought, then you think back, my word, we have so many to choose from.
Mm-hmm.
So, in my opinion, no, he's not as bad a player as Shearer. So I'm going to stick with Shearer.
Okay, one Shearer. Brian.
On the right hand side. I can't think of a worse player, no. So, off the top of my head right now, I can't think of someone worse. Even though Shearer probably only played about 6 times for us, even in that area. I don't like Pennant. I think Pennant was a really bad player,
Mm-hmm.
but he was better than Shearer. So, yeah, Shearer.
Okay, Shearer. Then Nalante, right guy.
no, I'm sticking with Juve. Sticking with him.
I want to stick with Diouf as well, bro. Okay, whoever's in the chat, we got another decider. Shearer or
Shearer.
Diouf?
You've got Shearer from Bonkers. There's your answer.
Yeah. Okay, he's
Yeah,
straight in then.
Markovic, Joe, Aquilani, Shearer is his midfield.
Okay, cool. All right, Shearer's in. All right, then the front two now. This is going to be a nice, funny one. He wants to go first. Anyone can go with a name.
Voronin.
Okay. He's got one. Andy Carroll for me.
Oh yeah.
You know what I mean? Come on. The amount of money we paid for him. And I think that's probably why Markovic would have been in my midfield because of the money we paid for the guy. We never got him on a free or
You
for
see,
a free.
that's another factor because we could
Yeah.
talk about the money we paid for Aquilani. So
He should. That's why he should be in it.
and the money we paid for Diao and also El Hadj. But I'm looking at the pure shakeness of the player.
Yeah, money goes out the
Yeah,
window.
yeah.
Money goes
I'm
out
not
the
talking
window.
about money.
Yeah, it's all about how bad they were. Free 2 million, 20 million, 100 million. It's just how bad they were.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes we look into the fee too much.
Voronin,
Yeah.
for me,
Yeah.
awful. What an awful player Voronin was.
Okay, that's one name we got out there. Nalante, you want to give us a name?
There was a name I had in my mind, and Bonkers kind of named it. But again,
Uh-huh.
it's hard if you didn't. I don't think he played that many games. I was thinking Sean Dundee.
A famously bad player for us, but yeah,
Yeah,
didn't.
but it didn't. He's bad. He didn't play enough, so
Yeah, that
it
kind
was
of thing.
great. Listen, my first one, I'll go for Forlin. Yeah, I'll go with Brian with the first one.
Yeah. Okay.
He
Dara?
was free. He was free, and even on a free transfer, he was not worth the money. Basically,
Oh, I know what you mean. He was that
No,
bad, yeah.
I'll go
Yeah.
with Voronin. And for my second striker, again, his name escapes me. Italian youngster played for us.
Barini,
Barini.
Borini.
Yeah.
he was awful.
He was
So that
awful, man.
Not just for us. I think he scored. I think Barini. If you look at the list of clubs Barini has played for, he's played for Roma, he's played for Chelsea, he's played for Liverpool, he's played for
Yeah,
AC Milan, he's played for some of the biggest
Swansea.
clubs on the planet.
Yeah,
I think he's only ever scored more than 10 goals once in a season. He's stealing a living. I don't know why he's doing. He's stealing a living. Played for Swansea, he did well there, but Jesus, man, he
Sunderland.
was
Yeah.
Oh, as
Really?
a guy whose job it is to stick it in the back of the net, which sometimes we people want us to pretend doesn't exist anymore. You buy strikers to score goals. He was not capable of doing that.
And maybe
So
this is the reason why I couldn't remember Shearer and Barini, but those are they're easily forgettable. But Barini for me has to be there, and Veronin I would agree with. But
What a useless Barini, Jesus, absolutely useless.
Barini, yeah. You've got two Barinis there. We sound like we're
No, he's not
nostalgic.
my second yet. No, I
Oh,
agree
okay.
he's awful, but he wouldn't be my second. I'd go
Okay.
with
So
Varney.
who's your guy then? Because we've got
Nolante, can you do drum rolls?
Nunes.
Darwin Nunes.
Oh
See?
damn.
I
knew his
guessed
name. I was thinking who's gonna say it.
I called
was
it.
thinking-
I got the Owen one wrong, but I got the Nunes one right.
Oh, dear.
Okay, so
Thank
Darwin's
God Tom's not on this stream right now, because
yo, and the guy still with you know what it was? Most of these players have been and gone. This
yeah,
guy actually plays for us. He's the first guy in both teams. Actually, Trent got into the team and stuff. But like for me,
Yeah.
Darwin, he's still with us as well. That's just mad. So
yeah.
Darwin's your choice, yeah. We've got a Barini, we've got a Darwin. Nolante, your guy.
Yeah, I'll stick with Barini. Yeah, he was awful.
Yeah, I have to go with Barini as well. Even Andy Carroll.
Yeah.
Yesil as well. That Yesil guy.
Dabengo.
Yep. Okay then.
Lambert's a shout. Lambert is definitely a shout.
Ricky Lampard. Oh, no.
For
I'll
us.
take it back.
What's that?
Balotelli. Balotelli.
Oh,
Balotelli was a disgrace for our club.
he's
Balotelli.
a disgrace, bro.
I'll
Yeah,
take
he's
that.
got under.
Yes.
Everyone's got to take back ticket. Everyone can use one now.
The
you
famous Delante, you remember the famous, and I'm not sure if it's myth or if it's truth but there was the one game where Balotelli was taken off, and he had run less than the goalkeeper.
Yeah, I remember.
Less
Yeah.
yards than the goalkeeper. Get off the fucking pitch, mate.
Yeah.
Yeah, Balotelli, bro.
Walking
you now.
around, standing there. Oh, a piss take. He was, a piss take at Liverpool. What to get one goal, I think. One goal. I think he has one league goal.
One league
You've
goal.
gone with Balotelli as your guy then, Nolante, yeah?
Yeah, Balotelli. Yeah.
You know
I'm
what?
going
I did
Balotelli
truth.
and Varane. Balotelli and Varane is my
Yeah. Dara, do you reckon Balotelli, like Barini, come on, like Barini went great. But I tell you the truth, he was better than Balotelli.
Yeah.
He
Listen,
worked.
listen,
He's
well,
running
great.
around.
For us, yes. I would
Balotelli
agree.
was a disgrace.
But I mean, we're not looking at the whole, let's say, ability in terms of better for us. Yeah, Barini was, but in terms of overall, Balotelli was better. But no, I would agree. I would go. I would go with Verona and Balotelli.
Yeah, same as. I'm happy with that.
Can you imagine where we would be? Oh, jeez.
Okay, I got two more questions before we go. One is, name the manager of this worst 11 team. I'll quickly go through the 11 quickly. So we've
easy. Yeah.
We've got Karius in goal, Konchesky left back, Ruddock, Kyrgios, and Degum at the back, Jovanovic, Poulsen, Diao, Sheru in the midfield, and Voronin and Balotelli up top. Who would be your manager for this team?
Well, we all
Big
know.
Why?
Yeah. Yeah.
So we've got
Joe Cole's one of the greatest players. Joe Cole is going to be a star player. Well, Liverpool win the relegation fight.
Okay, so you going with Roy as well then, yeah, Nalante?
Boy.
Sorted. Dara, your manager, worst for Liverpool?
Yeah, it's got to be Mr. You know, as much as I've got a soft spot for him, it has to be Mr. Hodgson.
You know what? I don't mind Roy Hodgson. I think he's a
Oh,
good
well.
football guy. I've got a soft spot for him as well. I think
It's
he's a
not
football
for
guy.
us.
Liverpool weren't his team. It weren't right.
Nope.
It just didn't fit.
Bad fit.
Yeah.
Wrong shoe, wrong foot.
We had
Yeah.
it's the whole the conservative, the owners, Hicks and Gillette. We were just run by cowboys and Indians, so they just looked at safest hand and boy, yeah,
Bringing him in, lads. We all, you know, when we bring in like new players and shit, you bring in
Yeah.
a new guy, and even when you have kind of reservations, you always think, oh no, whatever, you know. And we bought some bad players, but nothing we've ever done, nothing. No, I know we've had bad times, but nothing we've ever done in my life as a Liverpool fan has ever hit me like a ton of bricks, depression wise, like the day I found out we were actually giving the job to Roy Hodgson. That's one that has to be probably, without the other off the field stuff, probably one of my darkest ever days as a Liverpool fan was when I found out he was going to be our next manager. Shocking to me, shocking.
Well,
It was even considered.
absolutely. I mean, we were kind of, yeah, that was not a good. I just wanted to point out one thing because I've still got this Borini thing in my head, just for the record. So, how many goals did Borini score in 25 games that he played for us? 2. How many goals?
I was going to guess one. I was going to guess
He scored.
one. Yeah,
He scored 2.
that was terrible.
Balotelli played 9 games less and scored 1.
Yeah.
So there really is not a lot to choose between the two of them. So I'd have him on the bench. He's got to be on the bench for me. But yeah, that Hodgson thing, where we'll be going.
Oh.
That was
No, that was dark times, dark times.
Okay, then. Like, he's the manager for that team. Who's the manager of your greatest ever? The team that we got before? Clements, Trent, Virgil, and Hansen and Kennedy at the back. Salah, Gerrard, Souness, Barnes, midfield, and attack with Suarez and Rush. Who would your manager be, Dara?
And I just wanted to. I'll answer that in a second. I would have to say I don't like to say it, but Souness wouldn't be far behind Hodgson.
Manager wise, yeah.
Yeah, it would have to be Shanks for me.
Okay, Shankly. Brian?
Well, because he didn't get into the team, I think it's the perfect. Penny is the perfect one because
I like that.
you know he can get in the team. He could have been in it as, but again, it's one of those.
That's not the reason, though. That you shouldn't be.
No. I know, but there. I mean, I'm just gonna. That to me, it's not just getting in it because he's also one of our greatest ever managers.
He was a good manager.
But it's one of those. We're being spoiled as Liverpool fans. You want to pick between fucking, nobody ever talks about what Paisley did. Paisley won more than Shankly did. Paisley's our most successful ever manager. But yeah, I just think there's got to get Kenny in my team somewhere.
Okay, Nalante.
Oh, Paisley.
Bob. Same as I'm going with Bob Paisley as well. I'm going with Bob. They've got 2 Bobs.
2 Bobs and a cat.
And a cat. Bob Paisley. So that's our team there. Manager Bob Paisley. And you guys happy with the team? Clements, Trent, Virgil, Hansen, Kennedy. Salah, Gerrard, Souness, Barnes, Suarez, Rush. If you want quickly, we can give me 5 names you'll have on the bench with that team. 5 guys. Anyone. Like you said, McManaman, yeah? Dara?
Alonso.
Okay. I think Bobby Firmino should go on there.
We need a defender on there, top quality defender.
Hippier?
Sammy Hippier.
Yeah. Okay. I thought Skirtle might get a chance, but no. So I've got McManaman, Alonso, Firmino, Hippier. We need a goalie as well. Reina. No, Alisson for me. Alisson. He should be on the bench. Come on. That's my choice as goalkeeper sub. So we've got McManaman, Alonso.
I'd have Owen over Firmino. If we're doing all-time shit here, yeah.
So we've got defender 1. How many subs should we have? Just give me a number.
Five, because you'll be there all night.
Okay,
Yeah.
5. Alisson, Huppier, Firmino, Alonso, McManaman, Bobby. I'll go with Bobby. Owen for Brian. Nolante.
Torres.
Torres. Dara needs to come now and just tell us what he would choose.
What we on? Who did we decide on manager?
Manager Bob
Paisley,
Paisley.
apparently.
Paisley.
I've got, because I went with Paisley as well.
Okay.
We had 2 Paisleys and Shankly and Kenny Dalglish.
Okay.
Mhm.
We're
So
on
we
to
went with
subs.
Paisley, and now we're doing a quick subs bench. 5 guys who should be in the team, could have been in the team. We've got McManaman because you wanted him in there, yeah.
Yep.
We've got Alonso, Brian's choice. I've gone with Bobby Firmino.
Mhm.
Huppier is a group thing, and I think Alisson as a goalkeeper sub should be on the subs bench at least.
Right.
It's just Firmino. I chose Firmino. These guys chose Owen and Torres. So your choice, who you go with? If it's one of the same of us, he'll go on the bench.
Yeah, I would still like to see Beardsley on the bench.
Oh, you know what? I don't mind switching from Bobby Firmino for Beardsley. I don't mind that personally.
I think you should do that.
Yeah, let's go Beardsley. Come on then.
Then that would be my choice.
There you go. Beardsley's on the bench.
There we go. Subs bench, all nice. We've got a defender, attacker, midfielder, McManaman, Alonso, Beardsley, Huppier, Alisson.
Nice.
Yep, I'm happy with that.
That's
Very
sound.
nice.
That's sound.
Well, I
What about
think,
our worst subs? What about our worst subs?
Got them 5 worst subs. Bang, bang, quickly.
5
Give you that
worst
one.
subs. Okay.
Charlie Adams is
Carri's
getting in
better.
there. For me, Charlie Adams. That's my choice for 1.
Well, we got
100%.
Barini. We got Barini, haven't we?
Barini.
So,
We got another
Yeah.
Barini in there.
Jimmy Traore
Yeah.
as the
Mhm.
defender.
Okay. Nolante, any names?
In terms of defense,
No, whoever. Like a guy who's played for us. You know what? He needs to be at least on the subs bench.
Skirtle, put him on the bench.
Oh, I don't want Skirtle there. I know Dara don't. Brian, Skirtle, do you second that?
But I had him in my original one, so yeah.
Okay, Skirtle it is. Goalkeeper. Calamity
Ward.
James, I reckon.
Oh,
Danny
Danny James. Okay.
Dara, Calamity James.
no, the fella even played for England, so I'll go with Ward. I'm sorry.
Danny Ward.
Yeah, he had a
Okay,
good
you
career
got
to
one
be
Ward.
fair.
I've gone James. You guys have gone James as well, yeah?
No, Ward.
Ward.
We're going
Oh,
Ward.
okay, Ward. Okay, let's go Ward then. Okay, cool.
You got 3 for Ward.
There's a
And
hospital
if
across the
Ant-
road, JK, if you don't answer that correctly.
If Ant was here, we sold Danny Ward to Leicester for 11.5 million. If
Yeah.
Ant
Yeah.
was here, he could spend 10 minutes telling you how bad Danny Ward is. He cannot stand the guy. Because he started for them
A lot
at the
of
beginning.
money.
He's like, I've never seen it worse. He's like, because they come off the back of Casper Schmeichel and things like he's saying Danny Ward is just shocking. He's about 6'7". He's huge. And he said he's the worst keeper he's ever seen at Leicester. So, that was
Okay.
that.
Okay, we've got the whole teams all done now. What I'll do, I'll get them sort of, I'll send them in the group. You can send them to Dara as well, like both lists and stuff.
What we need now is a score prediction.
Between them 2 teams,
Oh yeah.
let's go. I'm saying about 12-0, you know. At least. With Karius in goal. Yeah. I'll say 12. No, let's be sensible. Let's go with a 5-0. 5-0.
Yeah. Be sensible.
Yeah, let's be sensible.
6.
12. It could happen,
6-1.
but let's go with it.
6-1. 6-1. Varnon pings one in from 30 yards.
Okay.
And 30 yards and it goes over the bar.
30 yards over the bar.
Mm.
Yeah. And then
So,
El Hadji catches it. Can you imagine El Hadji and Balotelli arguing over a pen? Oh boy. Jeez.
Well, Konchesky will end up taking it anyway.
Yeah.
I'm going to go with 7-0.
okay, I was going to just quickly put the links for Brian's channel. You can go subscribe to him. He'll be doing shows as well pre-PSG game on Wednesday. I'll put that in the link for you guys. And also 12th man, I think he's doing a show tonight. I'll put the link in for him. Has he confirmed it yet, guys? Is 12th man doing a show?
Nope. No confirmation as of yet.
Okay. The link for him is in the chat as well. Just go across and then I'll put the link in for me as well. So if you haven't subscribed, just subscribe, guys. And also, if you can press the like button on today's video, it's been a long one, but it's been fun. Just looking back at what players we've had, like geniuses, and which guys we shouldn't have even had at the club. But it was good fun. And we did a vote earlier on at the start of the program. Will Liverpool FC win both Champions League and the Premier League titles? Out of 26 votes, we got a yes of 73% and a no of 27%. We'll take that. Okay, guys, thanks for coming on the show today, Brian, Dara, and Nalante. You want to say anything before we leave, Dara?
Excellent show. First time on.
Great to have you on.
I appreciate that. Great to speak to the guys. I just want to say a special shout out to Brian for having the courage to mention Nunez.
Yeah. Yes, I knew he was waiting for that one.
Yeah.
He's
But
like,
patiently, he's like, oh, he's thinking,
nice.
only to complete is for 12th man to be in the industry.
Oh my word, carnage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Look, for me, he got his 3 points away to Brentford.
Yay!
I'm taking them 3 points.
Brian started.
80 million quid for 3 points. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
He scored a few goals. Come on.
Yeah. I mean, this is all things, isn't it?
Some people can probably remember all of them. That's how few he scored. That actually mattered.
I'm not for them.
I'd be happy to have him on the bench for our worst 11. Let's put it that way.
Don't keep him on the bench. You're probably going to fight with the crowd, Dara.
Oh, damn. It's getting deep now.
Yeah, well, as much as he's not for us, I definitely wouldn't call him the worst striker in the history. That's going a bit too far.
Barini, Aspas, all these guys.
There's time. He's got time yet to prove it, Nalante. What would be interesting is to see what 12th would have picked for best and worst.
I'll ask him later.
He doesn't.
We'll do that another time. Yeah,
he doesn't do
worst.
Let
us know.
Players who played like 4 minutes for the club, and he doesn't do negativity. So,
but Mo, you know me, I'm positive, but you got to look at the negatives to appreciate the positive.
No, but it's all opinions at the end of the day.
You know?
No, it's all just fun. It's the only reason
fun.
you pick so you can have a laugh about players. You can laugh at the fact that yes, we've had bad players in the past, and we can own up to it. It's not.
But you know what I like as well?
That's the thing.
Yeah. You know what I like that, Brian, is like we know each other for a while now, but I've never really I like to know who's your favorite sort of player in the history, like Dara, who he loves Fowler. It's nice to know these things, like then it shows me like what you guys appreciate in a footballer, you know? It's good to hear from fans, like, this guy is my favorite Liverpool player, you know? It's good to hear.
I think what we could do
You want
next
to say
time.
anything before we go?
Yeah,
Go on,
there's 44 watching this. Please, if you can like, share, and subscribe, that'd be great for get the algorithm up. You know, obviously JK's put the other channels himself, the Irishman, you know, blessings again to Dara. Dara, you need to shut that camera because them blue skies are just making me jealous.
I'm
Don't
sorry.
need to say anymore. No,
man.
that's all good, Dara. But
Come
I
over
think
here,
next.
Nalante. Open invite. Come over here.
Oh,
Experience it
mate,
for
you know what,
yourself.
Dara? You know what? Funny enough, Dara, I will come at some point because I've got a friend that lives in your neck of the woods, a good friend of mine. So I
Oh, do
do
you?
need to come at some point. Yeah. He lives in the A. He lives in the A. Yeah. So I've got plenty of excuses to come over there now, but I'll just time in. So yeah, when that happens, I'll definitely let you know.
All right. Cheers for
100%.
that.
Yeah,
And that goes
100%.
to it. That goes to everybody else. But going back to what you were saying, JK. Yeah, Brian's known that I've been a Fowler fan for many years. But you should
And
all
what
know
was
that
it?
anyway, because I paraded my shirts
Yeah,
in front of
Yeah,
him.
you should.
yeah.
I knew you like Fowler.
Yeah.
God for a reason. Call him God for a reason.
Yeah. Funny enough, but you know, funny enough you mentioned the shirt star. Just quickly, I know we're going to end. Just two things. With the, I think, that's a great save. Sorry, Man United nearly scored. I think with the shirts thing, I've got, you know what? Funny enough, I've got shirts of other clubs, like Barca, Juventus, and not because I
Arsenal.
support them. Not because I support them. No, it's just because I like other football shirts. I've always been there, but it's nothing.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna. But you know, when you play five-a-side, you just got different first shirts. But that's the only reason why. Because I know some people get tied up, and yeah, I was like a football shirt of collector of different clubs.
Right.
Yeah. So
Yeah, I've got a few shirts from other clubs,
yeah.
Juventus and
I've
stuff
never.
like that.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. You know, I
I
never
just like the
support
design. I've always
exactly the
designed for
design.
football shirts. Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, the only
Oh,
shirts I've got with our players' names on are either my Liverpool shirts, home and away, or third kit, including goalkeepers, and England shirts. That's it.
yeah. Fair enough. That's fair enough.
So,
I think what we can do next time for us and Darwin,
Worst
your
thing than
favourite.
11. Worst thing than 11.
No.
Let's do that next.
Oh, okay. I was going to suggest,
So,
Brian, our top five, like personal favourite five Liverpool players to ourselves. Not the best, just our top five favourites.
I thought you said fighters then. I thought you said fighters.
that's what I thought you said. Fighters, but I was going to say Tyson, Lennox Lewis,
Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, boxing, that's another one
business
that I could
team.
talk all day with.
Well,
Boxing, another love
bring
of
it
mine.
on, Nalante. I can join you.
Yeah, no
In the
problem.
ring?
Well, that's another story. But yeah, I'd love to because yeah, there aren't too many platforms like this. I mean, there are loads, but I love my boxing. So
Yeah.
All right, yeah, maybe that's I think next time, Darwin, you're on, maybe we can go off topic a bit for one stream and just
yeah, absolutely. I'd love to.
yeah, cool.
All right.
Sort that out.
We can do that.
Well, you all take care and thanks again.
You too,
And
Dara. Great having you on.
Yeah, great, Darwin. Honestly,
it was great to be
views have
here.
gone up.
So
Sorted.
you have a good day.
You too
Take
as
care,
well,
Dara.
Dara.
Thanks,
Look
you
forward
too,
to the
Dara.
PSG game.
Cheers.
Stay safe, man. Stay safe.
Likewise, Brian. Take care.
Take care.
Take care, Dara.
And Brian, do you want to say anything before we leave?
Darwin Nunes, get him in the team. No. I had to. Brilliant show, lads. Brilliant show.
Top
5
show.
hours now.
You know,
Great
going
show.
for it today. I think because we ain't had a few days, we ain't done no shows and stuff. I thought, you know what, today we can talk from top to bottom, how the season's getting on so far, who's been our favourite games, players, this, that, and the other. So it's good to talk about the old players sometimes. I think they get forgotten. Your Ruddocks, your Charlie Adams, you know, they need to get mentioned sometimes to appreciate what we got right now.
Yeah.
But you know what, quickly, you know what? No, for the good team that we did, the top 11, we didn't put Fowler on the subs bench.
Oh, well, yeah, that's an oversight.
We'll have to fix that one.
Oversight. Short career at Liverpool. It's kind of the Fowler thing is weird, like, because he actually left in his what people would call his peak years, like 26, 27 when he went to Leeds. Fell out with Houllier and all, or fell out with Houllier, right?
Yeah.
It's for me with Robbie. It's always been a kind of a what could have been. Him, a player that good. I mean, he should have league titles. He should have 3. Someone that good. But yeah, it's just I was like, what did you think? I don't know. Just I know you want to finish, but when he came back,
Mm.
when Robbie came back, that was one of the last ones to really hit me emotionally
Mm.
as a person. When Robbie came back to Liverpool, I was like, yeah, did that work? Did that work when he came back? I mean, he should obviously never have left, right? He should
Yeah,
obviously never have left. We should have sorted it out, whatever was going on.
yeah, but game time, yeah, etc. But yeah,
He wanted Heskey and Owen,
that was his. Yeah,
Yeah, how do you leave a Fowler out of a team?
yeah, but yeah, they're the good combination. That's I mean, it's hard, isn't it? Yeah, it's true. But he was paid. He was just rotated a lot, So, and again, it's a difficult one. But in terms of him coming back, I thought he done okay. He done all right,
Yeah.
He
It's
done all
just
right.
he had this idea that he came back when he was like 35. He wasn't like.
No, yeah.
The difference in them days, scoring goals was their business for strikers who ever played the 9. And what it is nowadays in football, the 9 isn't just a goal scorer. Harry Kane playing for Tottenham used to go over the halfway line into his own area. Stuff like that, bro. 9s never used to do that them days. They used to stay up top, get goals. So football sort of changed in what the
Harry
managers
Kane
want.
also would regularly score 20 goals a season. That was the thing with Harry Kane.
Yeah, that's why for me, Harry Kane, I think Man United missed a trick when they needed a striker. They should have gone all out for him. I think he would have changed them.
Would you have taken him out of Liverpool after Firmino left?
Yeah, of course. Yeah. He's a goal scorer, bro. Him and Haaland, for me, are out and out goal scorers. Isaac as well, looking like that as well.
Yeah, but like you said, he can do all that stuff that people are talking about, dropping deep, link and play, blah blah blah. But he also managed to still somehow
score goals.
Yeah, it's like both can be done. You can be both if you're that good.
Yeah.
In a Tottenham team. He wasn't doing this for Man City. He was putting up Haaland numbers in a Spurs side regularly.
Yeah. Big time.
I never liked him. I don't like the guy. I don't like his whole thing. I don't like his Captain England. Yeah, but if you put him in our team and he's got 10 goals in 14 games, well, I'd probably change my mind pretty quickly. That's how we are as football.
I think he would have worked at Liverpool. He would have been top at Liverpool.
Yeah, Kane would have cooked in our team, man.
Yeah, 100%.
Would have been better than Bobby, in my opinion.
Wow, that's controversial, but yeah.
That's controversial then.
No, but think about it.
No, I'm not disagreeing with you at all, man.
Yeah.
No, favorite. He just wow.
No, I get it. No, I understand. But what Kane could do, and goals, yeah, I'm sorry. As great as Bobby is, and you cooked, but Kane would have been, Oof.
Oh, Kane did everything Bobby did, and he scored 20 goals as well.
That's what I'm saying. So so in that great, so you would have been better than Bobby, and that's not being disrespectful. It's just do that. Yeah, poor Spurs.
You just need to be real sometimes, don't you?
Yeah, exactly, bro. Because I thought Kane was just like a one trip. I thought he's average. I thought, this is just a one season wonder, but he proved it. And look at that crap he had to deal with. I know Song was on form, but still, as we all know, it was Spurs. And yeah, and that's what I was thinking. When when there was Son and Kane was a little bit linked, and probably I was thinking, oh God, I would not mind. I would take Kane with a heartbeat.
It's all about goals at the end of the day, and Harry Kane scores goals. Like, how long do you reckon he'll stay at Munich? They're like at the top of their Bundesliga. He's at the top. They're playing Champions League. Who they're playing again? They're playing Leverkusen.
Yeah,
They've got a big game. They drew 0-0 a few weeks back.
Yeah,
They got two
they've had
next.
close games. Yeah, they draw
Yeah.
the early game as well, 1-1. So that's going to be an interesting game. That could Leverkusen could potentially look about.
True.
Yeah.
True. It's going to be interesting. Games are coming up this Tuesday and Wednesday. But in the next few days, we'll be doing shows previewing the PSG game, talking about what we got available player-wise, this, that, and the other. Yeah, guys, I'll quickly finish the show. Nice having you on, Nalante. Thank you again. Brian as well. Dara, who popped on as well. Fozzie earlier on in the day as well. See you soon. Press the like button as well if you can before you leave. Very much appreciated by the channel. Catch you soon.